Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's nice and early here in Las Vegas. 2:12 p.m. Pacific time right now. Hope you all had a lovely tax day yesterday for Americans. That is the reason why we didn't stream yesterday. Had a nice, fun day. Beating the buzzer. Like a streamer. Very, very stereotypically, I would say. But hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. Second to last week of April. Getting ready to play some video games. There's a new game that just came out. It's in early access. It's called The Iron Oath. And I think you'll like it. So, we're gonna play that for a while. So get cozy. I got a nice big cup of coffee. And I am ready to be asked about 100 times if this game is like Battle Brothers today, which I tried to allude to with the title, but maybe that's too much of a wink and a nod to chat understanding the way we title all of our Battle Brothers streams. I'm ready to Christmas avenge some lost time.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Multi-game stream, not today. Hopefully not. If it does, something went wrong. The multi-game streams will be this week, though. But what do we got? Who we got? Welcome, Death by Matum. The streamer has returned. I have returned. I haven't forgotten about you. I'm here. Hope you haven't forgotten about me either. We'll have at least, hopefully, like... The plan is a little wily this week. I would like each of the next few streams, including this one, to be extra long, but I'm also gonna just see how good the game is. If the game's good, it's gonna be a long stream. If the game is okay, we'll see what happens when we get there. How about that? Play it by ear a little bit. Wishy-washy, non-committal. It's like a streamer. Well, welcome Death by Matham and Dandy Donuts planing in chat for 27th month. What's up, Dandy Donuts? Omnium Gatherum says, hey. Hi, Omnium. Happy 38 months over 3 years. Appreciate the tier 1. Skivs, gifting 5 community subs. Very nice of you, Skivs. Thanks for the beginning stream gift sub dump. And welcome Headning back for 11 months in that group. Crackerjack, Miracle Gus, Arian, and a coin. Also, hi Amanda Nick, who says, working from home today means I get to catch the start of early stream. Hello, all of you who are supposed to be working right now, and who are not, and who are watching and listening to the beginning of my stream on company dime. Don't tell my boss. It's okay, Nog, I'm the boss. I'm your boss, I think. I won't tell me. Actually, I'm on sick leave. I have no customers. I can't do anything. Chat is working on... You're on the job right now, okay? Your job is to find funny and cute things to say in the chat and make everybody laugh. You get paid in channel points. If you're our boss, why are we giving you money? Think of it like how most bosses make significantly more money than you by taking a very large share that might otherwise go to you. That's what paying a subscription to me is. That's like my CEO bonus. You know? I don't make the mega millions on Twitch, so you have to pay me out of your paycheck so I can get there. Chief Etalyx Officer. True. Hello, Mary Skipper, Nog, and the Grugenvid mod squad. If anybody else in the mod team is lurking, hey to you as well. But anyway, glad some of you get to work from home and enjoy some streams. Or maybe you're in the office and still enjoying some streams anyway. Whatever the case. Hello, Corey Gaming. He says, hey, Tal. Happy somewhere near your birthday, big people happy. Thank you. Thank you. This is somewhere near my birthday. We'll probably do the birthday stream tomorrow or the next day, but the birthday stream isn't gonna be anything out of the ordinary. It's just gonna be like a stream where I go, hey, it's my birthday. It's not gonna be like a party stream necessarily. However, I did consider doing something special, but I don't know how it would go. I could probably just tell you what I was thinking about, and I think you'll think it's a good idea, but that doesn't mean it is. Do it on Thursday, that's my birthday too. Happy early birthday, Taco Bell. Which sounds weird to say. I was thinking about just celebrating by, instead of trying to get stuff from you, give stuff that I think you'll like. As in, I was toying with the idea. I'm scared to say it because I don't want to make it real, and then look into it and find out that it's a bad idea. But I was thinking about busting RimWorld out, but instead of starting a new permanent campaign, do a rotation of checking out some of the weirdest total conversion mods. And just like poking. The reason why that's difficult and maybe too challenging is because of like character creator. And just kind of do like a live exploration of like save whatever ship. I forget what it's called. Save my ship, save our ship, something ship. And like all the strange ones and just kind of look at all of them. But I think people would just get annoyed. Save our ship. Yeah. It's my ship too. I think people would just get annoyed at like restarting at the character creator each time. That's my fear. Just pre-make a squad and prepare everything and load them in for each mod? Maybe. That could work. But anyway, thanks again, Skips, for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate you, Corey Gaming, for 27 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Yo. Lil Wooden Boy also says yo for almost 40 months. Thanks for the 39th with Prime. Hi, Lil Wooden Boy. Space Tuna says holidays and watching Etal. Is it a holiday today? What is this holiday? We love character creator. Do you now? Character creator stream, best stream. What's up, Nomeg? Good to see you again, dude. Install the no character randomize mod. What, where it doesn't random? You just pick your character and like make them what you want? RimWorld but used the Twitch integration storyteller. That was also an idea as part of that. Like, if I didn't want to experience all the total conversions, we could do a RimWorld birthday stream of Twitch finally gets to spam chat for the entire stream and just make dumb bullshit happen in the game. Like, that's possible. Birthworld. I feel like you guys would like that. The chat would be irreconcilably unreadable, though, because it would just be commands. Non-stop. Birthworld is a different mod. Oh, is it? I thought it was just a RimWorld birthday pun. Now I gotta, hang on. Should I look this up? I don't know if that No. Don't do it? Oh, it's too late. I'm already there. No, it's not real. At least nothing comes up on Steam. Maybe is it so bad that it can't be on Steam? If you search for birth, the first thing that comes up, and I kid you not, is a RimWorld scenario called The Birth of Wakanda. I'm gonna share this. I want to share the screen, but I'm just gonna read it, and you're just gonna have to believe me that it's real. It's a RimWorld scenario called The Birth of Wakanda. Birth lowercase, Wakanda capitalized. The description is this. Zimbabwe is hungry, and you have no food. The Zimbabwe kicked you out of the tribe for not sharing the food. I'm tired of it. You and the 10 people that got kicked is fighting for power to be the king of Wakanda. Not 10 seconds in and everything is going to blank, like it's censored. So I'm assuming heck. Revolution time. Let's go, Wakanda. 3 exclamation points. Good luck, fellow weekend people. Let's go, Wakanda. Let's go. Heck. The second one is called Birth of an Empire. That one sounds more like they actually tried. Birth of Civilization. Star Wars, The Birth of the Force. I'm intrigued. The description for this RimWorld scenario is as follows. You come with your young girlfriend-boyfriend from the safe haven planet of Coruscant and fled the planet after the Jedi had input a new rule, ... No lovers. However, your stance with this girl is as strong as the Force and it's just you both alone. What will happen? Will you both live together happily or perish? Will one of you turn to the dark side and kill the other? Or will you both inherit the dark powers and destroy all that lives on this planet? Darth Sidious is on Coruscant and is watching you, but so is the Jedi. New arrival factions start with 2 people. Player starting characters have a 100% chance to start with trait Force Apprentice. So you must have to play this one with mods. There's one comment that said if you were a true Star Wars fan, you would know how to spell Coruscant. Okay, those are probably the best. There's one called The One About the Cannibal. I don't know where the word birth comes into this. But the description is God is dead and Randy hit him with a drop pod. It's about being a cannibal though, so I'm not sure like how much weight that has. The ethics is something about the ethics community doesn't like you because you can't rearrange a man's intestinal cavity to depict the birth of human consciousness. That's immoral. Joke's on them because you totally can. Start with human leather and human meat. Okay. I'm down a rabbit hole. I can't get off this ride. This RimWorld scenario is called Government Establishment. And its description is as follows. You are a group of trained colonizers that were sent to establish a base of operations on an unknown alien planet. All of this is off the record due to the media hate around colonizing a new planet. The year on Earth from where you are is 2016 from the Christian birth of Christ. You are thousands of light years away. The way you showed up at an alien planet was extremely unorthodox due to the complications of the FTL launch where you were sent by. The thickness of the atmosphere was unexpected upon entering said atmosphere, and most of your ship was destroyed. You have more than enough supplies to start a small colony here. The next step of your lives is to make a radio capable of speaking back to Earth, but sadly you never see the day. Yo, this atmosphere's kinda thick, though. Anyway, I'm gonna get off to reading random RimWorld scenario mods descriptions, but there's a lot. There's a lot here that have just been published at random. I digress. Hi, everybody. Who writes this stuff? Board gamers who just want to make a custom scenario and publish it. The whole scenario section of the RimWorld Workshop needs to be torched. I might turn this in. This is now that I know it's there, I might go back and dabble from time to time because it's an interesting repository of information. Welcome, other slups. Trombone Ninja, 47 months. Hi, Trombone. Thanks for sticking around so long. Approaching the 4-year mark. Taco Bell Extremist is going to have a day off chatting for Easter Tuesday. It's Easter Tuesday here, yes. But no, you can't have a day off from chat. Valowin says, here's your CEO pay. I'm doing my part. Thank you for the $5 sub, Valowin. Much appreciated. But I'm going to take that out of your next check and your next check, too. Lurkster pumping it for a 28th month. And Campfire smiling back in chat. Hello. Happy early chat. So, the reason I didn't stream yesterday is really there's not a story behind it other than literally everything that you probably expected is exactly what transpired. Where I didn't... This is going to sound really dumb, but it's okay. I thought, like, this year, because every year I itemize my deductions for taxes, but then it's like, well, that didn't exceed the standard deduction, so I'll just take the standard deduction. It's fine. It's like $12,500, which is a lot for business expenses to be spending, unless you're getting like crazy stream PCs and huge, you know, elaborate setups and stuff, or doing like proper shows. But I will fast forward to say that I discovered at the last minute that as a sole proprietor of my business, I do actually still have to itemize everything, even though I also apparently get the standard deduction, and they both count. So I learned something about my taxes. I had been doing that anyways every year, but I just didn't realize that it was benefiting me. So I found out late, and then I had to do it last second. And then, as you do, the day of taxes being due, I went to Office whatever Depot Max, because the printer, you break out the printer once a year, literally sits in the closet the other 364 days of the year. Printer doesn't have any paper in it. Printer's got one ink cartridge in it. The ink cartridge is just putting green. I don't know why. The status says it has all 3 color schemes, but wet green ink is just coming out of the color printer and making stamps. So, nothing to be done about that. Tried printing in black and white, tried printing in color, tried printing in monochrome. Nothing comes out. Okay, gotta make a trip. Go and buy some ink. When I get there to buy ink, there's an angry lady at the checkout counter who I'm standing behind for like 5 to 10 minutes because she is insistent that the last time she was here, and not only the last time that she was here, but every time she's ever checked out with her Office Max or Depot card, there's been a better discount than what she's getting right now. Well, ma'am, sorry, but you know how it's been the last 12 to 24 months, and the cost of ink just keeps on changing. Well, last time I was here, I was getting a 40% discount on these cartridges. I don't want to use my other account. That's what she kept yelling. I don't want to use my other account because I don't get as good of a discount on that one. She repeated that 3 or 4 times. Loudly. So I was standing behind that just listening. And while the guy is like, ma'am, I'm sorry, but these prices come down from corporate. I don't get to change the prices or the discounts that you're getting. And the funniest part was they had to call the manager because the like younger guy who was working at the counter was like very helpless. He was like deer in headlights, like, where's my manager? I need someone. There's someone yelling at me. Like, come over here. Mike, or whatever your name is. He needed someone. He needed some support. He was so confused. He just kept like looking behind him, but it's funny because it was a dead end. Like there was no way anyone could come from behind him because that's where all the ink was, in like a closed off loop. So eventually the manager came over to like calmly explain, and he was fed up. And then eventually she's like, well, If that's the way it is, then that's the way it is. But every other time I've come in here over the last 3 years, I've gotten a better discount on my ink. And it was just like loudly exasperated, kind of accepting of fate, sort of, eventually. And she just paid and left. Oh wait, no, I don't know that she paid and left because another register finally opened because they were like, this is taking way too long, so they opened a different register and I went to that one. And when I left, she was still there. Loudly exclaimed discontent. But yeah, so the ink, of course, was out of my printer. The paper was, of course, out in my printer. I have a question for chat. I was buying paper, and it was like $11 for 500 sheets of paper, or like $10.50 or something. For $1 extra, you could get another 500 sheets of paper. It was like buy one, get one for $1. And I said no. And they looked at me like I was insane because I turned down 500 sheets of paper for $1. But in my mind, it's like worth more than $1 to not have to worry about where to put that paper. Because it's what am I gonna buy 1,000 sheets of paper for a printer that I only use once a year for taxes? When I'm not a school library. What do I need to be printing? Just print like funny memes and put them on my wall or my fridge. Just print things for fun. Print off all your emotes and tape them on the wall. Buy the extra paper, come back tomorrow, return the extra paper for full price. I don't think that'll work. They'll know you bought two. Etalyx, the Toyota principles of lean production no. Emphasize that excess inventory is a form of waste and imposes real costs on a business. You have made the correct decision in this matter. Probably true. Take the $1 paper and sell it in front of the store. Make 500 paper cranes. Anyway. So then I got it all taken to put in the printer. Printer works. Cool. Nice. Good story. And, get ready to, taxes are wrapping up. I'm cutting it a little close. It's like 3 something by this point. Of course, you gotta get to the post office before 5. I think at 3. I called the post office, and the local post office picked up early. So, I was starting to panic a little bit because I still had to get my taxes stamped for the 18th, so the government isn't angry at me. And the post office picked up early yesterday, so I had to go to a different one. And I got out. I got out with 10 minutes to spare. That's when I got back in the car. My taxes were in the priority. I put them in a priority mailer, and I got out before 5. Gaming. So that's where we're at now. All done. All taken care of. We do have e-file. Just for reasons that are personal to me, I have to manual file. Print every image in your Discord and poster it behind him since we all know there will never be another flag added to that wall. How dare you? You think I'm never gonna go back in the skies? The skies are calling. Okay? Anyway. Chat, I think I want to make a commitment. Because I like that idea. Today is not going to change, but for Thursday potentially. Whenever the birthday stream is, if it's Thursday, then I want to do. Cause I've been looking for an excuse to do this for so long, but we've never done it. RimWorld, chat plays Twitch integration RimWorld for a day, and just embrace the chaos. So. We might actually do that. because I needed a reason to actually pursue it. So I'll look into it and see how difficult it is to set up. I don't think it should be that hard. And you guys won't be able to see anything in chat. I thought you'd never ask. Yes, my answer is yes. All right. Jack could barely play putt-putt. That's true. Jack could barely play putt-putt. So, the Iron Oath is a game. We'll play it today. I know it's been a 30-minute intro, but I haven't seen you guys in a few days, so I want to talk to you. The Iron Oath is just released on Steam Early Access, but the devs say that there's like 15 to 20 hours of content, so we should have plenty of stuff to do. I wish audio would carry over on Alt-Tab. That would be nice. For all games, pretty much. For streaming purposes. But it is, it's got a few things. Let's just take a look at this real quick. Show me the display cap. Boop. Okay. So, it's a turn-based tactical RPG, but this is the interesting part to me. This might sound familiar. Years pass as you navigate the world. Your mercenaries will age, retire, and die over the decades, and your company and strategy will need to adapt to shifting tides. Cities rise and fall, noble houses vie for power. Manage your guild's roster, finances, and political relationships. Earn renown by completing contracts for vying factions and invest in upgrading your organization. This sounds somewhat familiar. Assemble a well-rounded crew, build up their power, customize and complement their abilities. And it's basically like leading a mercenary company, except they're magical mercenaries. I haven't looked at any of the settings, to be honest, but there aren't that many, so we don't have to worry about that. Some epic music. We're gonna start a new campaign. After I turn the volume down. Okay, we got some flags. I'm going to choose whatever speaks to me. I like maybe the hourglass, actually. Yeah, I like this hourglass. And I want it to be... I like the blue. But I also like the bright yellow. Let's do bright yellow with... different color scheme. I do like the black and yellow. I might go with that one. Okay. Yeah, we'll settle with that. Let's do the black and yellow flag. Skip opening prologue mission. No, I'm a new player. Iron Man is probably unnecessary as well. We need a company name where we always get stuck. Answer your Steam notifications. No. I have a maximum friend request list so that no one else can send friend requests to my Steam profile. And it's stuck in endless limbo. Conjuring Comrades. That's a good stream title. I wish I had thought of it, but I'm happy with Magic Mates and Arcane Allies. Sorceress Siblings. That's good too. You guys are on a you're on a roll. You could be on a road too. These are actually not bad company names. Conjuring Comrades is good. Casting Cousins. What are other magic words? Arcane, magic, mage, wizard, witch, sorcery, arts, dark arts, something, defense, eldritch, Occult, sure. Arcane Associates. It's very business-like. I like, the fact that we're gonna start a nice office. LLC? You wanna be a limited liability? There's actually not enough space. There's no more room. That's the max. Difficulty preset. We have custom. Ooh, lots of custom choices. Adventurer, recommended for those new to Iron Oath or turn-based tactical RPGs. Good place to start if this is your first campaign. Still challenging, there are more opportunities to recover. Start with 1,500 gold. Fewer enemies that have less HP than other difficulties. In dungeons, new time mods every 20 turns, hourglass, seconds, I don't know. For seasoned veterans of turn-based tactical RPGs, if you're looking for challenging gameplay experience, start here. Expect tougher encounters, harsher penalties. You start with almost half as much money. Tougher enemies, more of them. Injuries recover slightly slower, and dungeons have less time. And then we have Warlord, mastered combat in the Iron Oath. Expect to lose many mercenaries with even the slightest mistake. A significant challenge awaits. Strongest enemies, significantly slow recovery, more elites during higher difficulty missions. Let's go right down the middle. Battle Hardened seems good. Let's go there. I'm sure it'll be tough, but that's okay. I play Battle Brothers. It can't be more frustrating than that. And this might make me want to play Battle Brothers. That tends to happen too. In an era all but forgotten, the gods once lived alongside humanity in the heart of Calum. However, an unknown cataclysmic event plunged the world into a dark age. History was lost to time, and so too were the gods. In their absence, the rebuilding humanity was left to contend with the emergence of a great being of darkness from the void. Every few decades, in an event called the Scourge, people are allowed to do whatever they want. There are no laws. They go out into the streets and can freely murder each other with wanton, reckless abandon. Wait, that's a different franchise. Those afflicted by the dragon's blight would lose their minds and bodies as they slowly became abominations of flesh, and outcast to society known as the Blighted. Scourge, Purge, it rhymes. It's like poetry. Despite centuries of effort from the Vanguard Order and the realm's greatest heroes, no lasting victory against Dragon could be achieved. Humanity has now come to accept the inevitability of the Scourge as part of life, enduring or in some cases thriving despite it. With whispers of an impending scourge circulating, you and your company find yourselves in a burial crypt not far from the city of Andalon. A simple retrieval of smuggled supplies, or at least that's what your employer promised. One last job. Okay, where are we going? Hey, where are we going? Etalyx, I'm playing Battle Brothers Legends right now. Do you play Legends? I have not played Legends, but I will eventually play Legends. We're doing the prologue too. Damn grave robber, stay sharp. No doubt his companions will have heard that. I'm almost in the right place. How about right there? Everyone stands still, tensions rising as they grip their weapons tight and scan the room for further hostiles. You hear a muffled shout from someone in an adjacent corridor, likely directed toward their now-deceased associate. Associate? The sound of quickening footsteps soon follows, and three figures burst through a door at the far side of the room. Shit! Should I go and alert the others? Yurik shakes his head, eyes fixed on the enemy. No time for that. We've no choice but to fight. Okay, let's fight. I will probably try and cap the frames to make sure you guys are getting a full 60 FPS. Okay, you have movement points. You can sprint. You're pretty familiar with this if you know turn-based combat. I'll explain it when we're doing it, though. You can swap places with an ally by moving onto their location. By holding shift, you can draw a custom movement route. To undo a movement, click undo on the hotbar, press the E hotkey. If you take damage or trigger a stage hazard, you'll be unable to undo the movement. Move the Stormcaller into cover. E. E. Okay, DX Story has a 50-50 chance of just straight crashing the game. So let's see what happens. I need to cap my frames though. And we'll see if it crashes or not. If you don't have a desirable action to perform, you can delay a character's turn until the end by waiting. Alternatively, end the character's turn by guarding, giving a bonus to defense and evasion. Click Wait to delay the turn. Delay your turn till the end of the current round. I'm blocking the tooltips. Where is the streamer supposed to be? Waiting a second time will pass. Okay. Your character abilities have a limited amount of charges, so plan wisely. Charges can be restored by camping or using certain provisions. With the enemy advancing, set a trap with Pyrolancer's Return to Sender ability on the indicated hex. Mark a vacant cell with a fire trap. Targets who step on it will take damage and be pushed away, ending their turn. Okay. 61 seemed like a lot of damage, but apparently we're very healthy. We have 600 health. Okay, there's the knockback. It's important to pay attention to any potential hazards when positioning your units. Some abilities can push or pull targets by forcing them into obstacles and terrain, and you can inflict bonus damage and other harmful effects. Move the... I never know how to pronounce this word. The Pugilist! Pugilist! Into position and use this crescent wave. Okay. Right here. Pugilist. The Pugilist. Crescent wave. Kick up to 3 adjacent targets in an arc, damaging and pushing them back. And they fall through the planks and take extra damage. Okay, I'm just gonna do what they want me to do right now. Every character on the battlefield exerts a zone of control on hexes adjacent to their positions, so every space around them is zone of control. A unit cannot leave this zone without suffering an attack of opportunity from their foe. This mechanic helps to lock down enemies and prevent them from reaching your more vulnerable characters. That's very good. I like zone of control. Each character has a basic attack with unlimited uses. While unique abilities are guaranteed to hit their target, basic attacks are subject to accuracy and evasion checks. Perform a basic attack on an enemy. Basic attack that deals holy damage. 81% chance to hit, defense of 10%. Okay. You have a clear view of that archer. Take him down. Most attacks and abilities subject to line of sight. When targeting, a red eye indicates there is no line of sight, while yellow is partial. Large obstacles like pillars block it entirely. When a character has no vision of an enemy, they are unable to directly target them. Small obstacles like barrels, crates, or characters will partially obscure line of sight. This is 50% less damage from attacks. Interesting. So it's not a chance to miss. It's a chance it just does less damage. But if you take cover behind the obstacle, you get full vision, while they only get partial of view. Okay, so it's actually like a cover mechanic. Stormcaller's Conduit can devastate a single enemy from range, but takes a few turns to channel. See where a channel will finish by looking at the turn order. Okay. I can do this. Also, let me do this real quick. Oh no, chat, I did... DX Story did a bad. DX Story, why have you betrayed me? I could probably just skip the prologue fight because I feel like I know everything I need to know. One sec. It's probably fine without it. I'm just gonna play without it and hope it looks okay. I'm just shocked that there's not a new frame capping software that's not Rivet Tuner. Software demons. What were we called? Our Arcane Associates. I can also just actually probably catch up to where we were and without reading anything. And that'll be fine. Where's the yellow and black? Oh, whenever you change this one, it changes. All of them. There we go. Okay. Just difficulty, battle hard, and go. And then just skip. I've tried the control panel before and it didn't work for me. But while we're doing this, what's up? KXZ501, thanks for the 22nd month. I appreciate the sub. Howdy. Jammin' Ben says, gotta go in for my second to have a good stream E in chat. Hey, thanks for $25 in bits. Very generous of you. I don't know what your second is, but I hope it goes smoothly, Jammin' Ben. Okay, yeah, we can just... I already read all this, so we can just catch up. It'll take us just a second.
Miley.
Also,
A new sub for your collection.
I see.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Nice. I was reading something, and then the thing I was reading scrolled down. Okay, there's the basic attack, and we're back. Okay, we're looking at the conduit ability. Target a single enemy and channel for 5 turns, dealing massive lightning damage. So we're basically using our caster to snipe their backline marksman. But it takes 5 channel turns. With the nearest enemy stunned, the Pyrolancer can safely move past zone of control without incurring attack of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity can also be avoided by using abilities that incorporate movement or using swaps. Let's aid the Guardian and sprint to engage her target. So this guy's stunned because we knocked him down a well. Also, I'll look at the subs in just a second. Ow. This person's actually kind of dying. Oh, this person's dying. Big zap. Finish him off with what, a basic attack? Okay, hang on. There's Mortal Kombat fatalities?
Sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can!
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Ugh. That makes things a lot cooler. Dude exploded into gibbets. You're pugilist. Is that how you say it, chat? Killed an enemy and gained morale. Morale is displayed by the white bar on each character's portrait. Their mood and attitude is represented toward the current mission. Morale is gained and lost through various combat triggers. Landing a killing blow increases morale. Suffering a crit will lower it. Character with low morale takes longer to recover from a mission and will lose loyalty to the company. That's not good. There's flanking? Targets are considered flanked whenever you occupy 2 opposing hexes around the location. All attacks against flanked targets deal extra damage and cannot miss. Move Guardian to flanking position and attack. Ooh, I like flanking. Okay. Who's gifting subs and who's also subbing? We already had Campfire smiling at chat. Scary Owlbear also smiling at chat. Hello, smiley sub chat. Femshep is canon for 15 months. Says, yo, it's your boy here, back with another one. Yeah. Thank you, Femshep is canon, for 15 months. I'm glad you're all back on this Tuesday stream. Pokenurse, hi for 5 months. What's up, Pokenurse? Will Betray for food, joining us once again with the sub. Thanks for sharing, Will Betray. Jamabin, War of the Worlds, and Loom the Elf with your $25 towards the stream. But thanks for the gift subs, War of the Worlds. We have a 1 month, a 2 month, a 3 month, and 2 4-monthers back in that mix. And then Loom the Elf Hitting up a 1-monther, 3 2-monthers, and a 3-monther. Some early beginning of following the channel subs. Some fresh meat. But thank you guys for supporting the stream and helping keep the wheels turning. Guy who gifted me left and I can't thank. Banana Jamma, it's sometimes the good deeds happen and then they disappear like a ghost, a spirit that fades into the walls. Anyway, you guys got that guy. Thanks again. Okay, so that's 97. What are we doing now? Is it my turn? No, it's still... They're making me, Ooh, we have like a ranged zap attack. Okay, so that was just a prologue battle. We didn't really do anything there, but that's okay. Yurik sheathes his weapon, gazing around the room to make sure all are unharmed. Everyone all right, then? Clothair gestures at some blood on Yurik's arm. Never mind us. You've certainly looked better. Yurik glances down at his injury and scoffs. What's this? He wipes at the blood, making a smeary mess of it. Nothing time won't heal. I'll be fine. You turn as a familiar voice rings out distantly behind you, though the words are unclear. Is that you, Vaughn? Vaughn dashes into the room and stops, kneeling over to catch his breath. He looks up with a relieved smile. Glad to see you're all still with us. We heard the fighting, figured you could handle it, but I didn't want to take the chance. And the others? Vaughn points back in the direction he came from. Torin and the rest are still searching. Surely there are better places to stash supplies, but I suppose those smugglers had little choice. At least we're getting paid well to retrieve them. We've been in worse. Aye, that we have, boss. Was just hoping my last job would be free of surprises. I can't fault you for wanting out, but I wish you'd reconsider. Vaughn smiles faintly and places a firm hand on Yurik's shoulder. This life takes a toll, my friend. I've seen more death than any man should. His face goes dark for a brief moment, remembering all the friends you've lost. Your trusted advisor, Alaric, steps out from beside you with hands raised, bringing a halt to the conversation. All right now, there's plenty of time for talk later. It's going to take a while to scour this place, even with the others' help. Right. I'd better get back to Torin and the rest before they find themselves lost. Watch your backs. There may be more of those thieves in here, or worse yet. Vaughn looks back over his shoulder, nodding in acknowledgement. Let's get moving. Okay, time to explore the dungeon. Most actions while exploring a dungeon cost time. The passage of time can have harsh consequences and has a time meter at the bottom right. We should begin exploring. Use left mouse button to move the party. Also, there are some buttons behind my face that you can't see, but there's not a good place for me to be. So we have consumable menu for heals and other things. We also have a single target heal that one of our characters can do. We have character stats and abilities. All character gear comes with durability. With enough used gear breaks and turns to scrap. If an item loses durability on a mission, it won't break until the mission is complete. That's interesting. Okay. Turn the volume up a little. I want the regular volume up. I want the music volume down. Baby swords. Ooh, I like this page. We've got current contracts button for bounties in the journal and then settings. Okay, this looks cool. Just move the face cam around like a DVD screensaver. Make camera half screen. That's also viable, I think. Alpaca Oglers is Big E, more like the streamer for me. Sometimes the late streamer, some have said. That's what I've been told. What's up, Alpaca? And Chargoth Mod Squad says 66 months already. It feels like just yesterday. Hope you're having a good one, Chargoth. Like Mechanicus. This does have some Mechanicus vibe here. We have ability to move, scout up to 2 tiles ahead. Traps and hidden secrets will be revealed if a perception check is passed. Costs 1 time per tile, max of 3. So, time is 16. A new time modifier will be applied with each revolution of the time meters. So, we basically have 16 units of time to spend before things escalate. And we're looking for stashed contraband. Make camp to restore health and burn incense for bonuses. That probably takes time. And the map legend. All right, let's just move. Scouting can be useful to spot enemies, traps, and other surprises. By scouting a location, you prevent them from ambushing you. It does cost extra time, so use it sparingly. Right mouse button to scout that direction. So, stops ambushes. That sounds good, but it takes time. So we're already at 4 of 16, but there's treasure here. When interacting with an exploration event, you'll often have multiple choices, sometimes costing various amounts of time. Characters will have their opinion on the choices you make, which can affect their loyalty. Some actions require a stat check, and the character with the highest relevant attribute will do the task. The character in question will give you feedback to help you gauge their chance of success. If you have tools, they can be consumed to boost the success chance or perform a unique action. You spot a discarded pack up ahead, likely dropped in haste by the grave robbers when you alerted them. Don't expect to find much of value, but it's not like they'll be coming back to claim it. No sense leaving it for another to find. Take whatever looks useful, take some time, but you loot. Maybe it's somebody else's. We should leave. Let's get some loot. Add it. Altrude says +2. Clothire says -2. Got a health potion, a bandage, and some tools. So I'm assuming that might go in this. Bandage. Stabilize injury, dispel a bleed, and restore some health. Tools used to boost success rate with trap and hazard. Kind of reminds me of Darkest Dungeon in that sense. And then the health potions. They're healing over time anyways right now. We do have 3 charges of a heal. Heals, or charges for abilities recharge at camping, I think. I'm scared to keep scouting because of how much time it takes. Provisions can be used in and out of combat. While exploring, access your provision inventory in the bottom left menu or pressing I. Provisions used cost time. Our Pyrolancer Yurik is hurting a bit after the last encounter. We should use a potion. Okay. Got it. Back to 708 health, Yurik. You're good to go. Let's just get ambushed. Classic. During the deployment phase, you are able to reposition your party ahead of combat. Move them with the mouse button. Click again on any valid hex to confirm their new position. Once you're satisfied with their formation, start combat. Okay. Hi, Chanita. Hello, Quesadilla. Queen Carlos Black. When do you kill things? Right now, actually? At this very moment, in fact. I still don't know everybody's abilities because this is a preset party that you start the game with for the prologue. So this is a mage who is vulnerable. I know that much. Yurik has the most health by far. I don't know what everybody's good at. I'm gonna start the healthiest boy in the middle. Edmund looks like he's got a glowing fist. So maybe we're gonna send you to take out these skellies in the back. This is fine. Okay, I don't know what your abilities are, but the game expects me to just go now. So we have the Crescent Wave Kick, which is a multi-target push. And then we have Fist of Fury. Dash to an empty cell and strike an adjacent enemy twice. Okay. Should I go all the way back here? Or should we just focus on... We got a Risen Ghoul, Risen Arbalest, again, and the Risen Warrior. The Risen Warrior looks the scariest, but this dude is missing an arm, but that's glowing. Okay, I'm gonna... There's some debris back here. I wonder if I can kick this person into it. Fist of Fury also works. But the kick is like a 3-person kick, and I only get so many moves without, like, I only get 3 charges between rests, but let's just give it a try. Okay, so it did 72 damage. It bounced him into some debris and came back. Is there like... I feel like seeing health bars is tougher than it should be. I guess this red is the health bar? Can you hold Alt or something? Okay, who's this? This is Altrude, basic attack. We have a single target heal and a 4-turn channel, applying a damage shield on self and her target for 2 rounds. For now, I'm just going to try... I wish we could flank. Because we need to get back here and take out the Risen Arbalest, too. Because if I could get here, we could get a sweet flank. But I think if we just all do a basic attack on this guy, he'll probably die. That's assuming they all hit. 111. Okay, we're good. I might have underestimated my enemies here, because that stings. Okay, who is this? This is Yurik. Yurik has Blazing Lance, damages a single adjacent target, and applies a burn, which happens every round, dealing fire damage equal to 20% of the attacker's power. Stacks up to 3 times. Okay, that's cool. We have the Return to Cinder, which is a fire trap that goes on the ground. And then we have Infernal Pillar, deal damage to 2 targets in a row. Secondary targets take 75% damage. This guy's a little spooky. Alright, we're gonna try. This guy has to die. This should do 121 damage. So if we simply don't miss with a basic attack, that character should at least be killed. Now, I have a mage. My mage has Arc Lightning, a ball of lightning that hits the primary target and arcs to all adjacent targets, and Conduit, which is a 5-turn wait, but massive damage. 5 turns, not rounds. So these are turns up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the record, I'm gonna move here, so you can see his turns here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should apply right there. But this guy will get a turn first, unfortunately. But that's also just kind of the way it is. So they're starting a channel. Now, I don't want Edmund to die, but you can't move away without triggering a zone of control attack. I could switch with somebody, though. And if you switch with someone, you don't lose... Or they don't get an opportunity to attack, so that's probably for the best. But if I switch, does that take my turn? Okay, we can do a swap right there. But that's my move. No more move. I can do a dash and punch this dude. But then he can just hit me again. Why don't we wait? We also, don't forget, we have an increased evasion. That's a abbreviation of defense and evasion. Devasion. I think it makes perfect sense. My 25% for 1 round. So that's a good combo word. Attempt to flee. Use an item from your bag, and we can undo movements as long as there wasn't an attack that transpired. All right, I'm gonna just try and wait. See what happens. That's all. Maybe a heal would be good, but also damage shielding on self and ally would also be good. I'm just gonna go single target heal. We have 3 charges of it. Let's just give it a try. 164 HP. Is there a hotkey for HP bars over everybody? Ooh, that was the big pop. You can dispel negative conditions from your characters with cleansing abilities or by using antidotes. Not all harmful effects can be cleansed. So just injuries or the flanked debuff. Okay. Whose turn is it? This is the turn that I waited. And this Risen Warrior has 7 HP. So if I use one of my 3 charges for Fist of Fury, I could get the kill. But I feel like it'd just be better as a basic attack. And just in turn. Because, like, is my mage's turn, who just did the super conduit. We're gonna do a basic ranged attack. Chance to hit 79%. Miss. Uh-huh. Exactly what I expected, unfortunately. Chance to miss, chance to hit 90.3%. Okay, see, that's better. Some enemies have passive abilities. These undead skeletons can reanimate after being defeated. To prevent them from reanimating, target and destroy the pile of their bones. Oh my god. They're gonna get to go next. So I have to do this now. Okay, the bones are gone. Is she dead? She is almost dead, yes. Okay, we need to do something. Deal damage to 2 targets in a row. No, damage a single target applies burn. 181 damage versus 121 damage. Oh, you can just straight up attack, how do you undo? Okay, Q, then move, and then let's try Blazing Lance. But really, 2 basic attacks should be enough to kill this Arbalest. But I'll try. But what if I miss the basic attack? It's an 84% chance to hit. What are the odds? This really is Battle Brothers with magic, isn't it? It is. It's Battle Brothers with magic. I just hit C on accident, which is a hotkey for wait. Okay, calm down. You're in the tutorial. I don't also... What's exploding here? There's falling rocks? At the end of the round, rocks will fall into the spot, damaging anybody in the way. Die to tutorial wheel. I'm not gonna die to tutorial wheel. I need to stop her from dying. He has 220 HP. We just can't whiff. They have 10% defense. All right, I'm just gonna do Fists of Fury. Didn't get the kill. I was did 105 damage twice. They have 10 hit points. Okay, so all I need is to move her into position and not... There's an 80% chance to hit. Okay, 1 down. They're trying to kill her. If we didn't get the other skeleton, they probably would have succeeded because she has 1 hit until she's down or dead, whatever the case may be. So now we just focus on the last skelly. I'm gonna say basic attacks only. Oh, we have line of sight issues, so damage is a problem. Okay, there. We have line of sight again. Then the rocks fall at the end of the turn, but nobody's standing there. So you can, like, kick people into those positions so that they'll take extra damage. It's round 5, but it's basically over. We just have to destroy the bones. This should be it. Okay, we took way too much damage in that fight. But let's see what happens. I also need to remember how to make a custom path. Was it Shift or Alt? What are the odds that we get ambushed a second time? I like Into the Breach touch of area control. Yeah, it does. Some of it does feel a little Into the Breach-y. perception check. We are 14 out of 16 for time. For modifiers. I'm gonna go ahead and scalp. Okay. Harrowing experience. Even the bravest soldier is not immune to traumatic events. It will only take a while. Oh, it will take a while to forget this one. Increased post-mission fatigue. As you explore, the application of various time modifiers will present new challenges to overcome. With each time modifier applied, your party will slowly become unnerved and suffer small losses to morale. Due to these factors, it's important to be efficient and spend your time wisely. You can see which modifiers are currently active next to the time meter in the bottom right. You signal a halt as a faint and distant rumbling becomes audible, steadily growing louder and closer with each passing moment. You look up, noticing cracks forming in the ceiling as small rocks break off and fall to the floor around you. Yurik bumps against you and tugs at your arm, urging you to run. It's a cave-in! We need to move! Breaking into stride behind the rest of your party, you steal a glance back to see the corridor collapsing in a cascade of falling stone. I can't read that fast. You cross the threshold into another chamber, diving to the ground as the path behind is quickly closed off by the crumbling structure. A cloud of dirt and dust obscures your vision, but the rumbling and crashing comes to a halt as the last few pieces of debris can be heard tumbling into position. Everyone okay? You look around as the dust settles. Aside from a few coughing fits, everyone seems unscathed. What the hell was that? An earthquake? Might have been. Or those grave robbers tried to force their way into some place they shouldn't. Yurik inspects the caved-in passage, lightly kicking at some rubble on the ground. Regardless, we'll have to find another way out. What of the others, and the supplies we're supposed to locate? Yurik places a reassuring hand on Clothire's shoulder. Vaughn and them were on the other side of the crypt. I suspect they're fine, or at least I hope. Our priority is to find them. Hopefully they've already retrieved the supplies. We could do with a little luck. Left or right? Left or right? So, there's rocks here. Is that the cave-in that we can't get to? Should I camp? Or just give her a potion? I think just give her a potion. We still have plenty of charges, I think. And she's got 2 charges of heals. So there's rubble this way no matter what. Your path is blocked by a pile of rubble from the recent cave-in. Yurik steps forward and climbs atop to gauge the severity of the blockage. It's not so bad. I can see a clear path ahead. Just need to move enough of this rubble so we can squeeze through. He turns to address you. Any ideas? Move it by hand will take 4 turns, and our top fighter will get a rash. Blast a hole with magic. This could be risky. Oh, she's rash. She's not gonna get a rash. She is rash. There's a difference. Okay. I see. Hand Yurik a shovel. That'll take 2 turns, but is very neutral. Her morale is incredibly high, but 4 turns is a lot of turns when we could just use 2. Both can be true. Feels very board gamey with timer and limited skill uses. Kind of, I could see that. Which I like, personally. Let's go with the shovel. With an affirming nod, Yurik grasps the shovel and begins to dig, soon clearing a path just wide enough for everyone to fit through. Your party crawls through the gap in the rubble and comes out the other side, sliding down the pile and back onto solid ground. You see the flickering light of a torch being cast into the room from a connecting hall, illuminating more of your surroundings as it nears. Your party forms up, preparing for combat as the flames bearer rounds the corner. Easy now, it's just me. I thought this whole damn place was gonna come down on top of us. The structure groans and rumbles for a moment as he glances around with some concern. It might yet. Yurik motions back towards the collapse. That whole section's caved in. We'll need to find a new way out of here once we're done. I figured as much. Torrin and the others already set to finding one. I take it you haven't found the supplies yet either. Yurik slowly shakes his head. Unfortunately not. Let's hope they're not buried in stone. Regroup with Torrin and secure an exit, Vaughn. We'll find you when the job's done. Sure thing, boss. It quickly scans your surroundings and leans in close, his expression turning deadly serious. There's something else. All that commotion has disturbed the dead within these walls. We've already put down a few of the bastards, but you'd best stay alert for more. Thanks for the warning. We'll tread carefully. And by carefully, I mean, I don't know what's here, but it's probably evil. Probably evil. Okay, so deployment phase. Who do we have the pleasure of fighting this time? A warhound, an outlaw enforcer, an outlaw marksman, and another enforcer. Since you have the most damage, you go back here. Yurik is still, I think, the healthiest. 600 HP. With Yurik down here, we'll have Edmund close behind. Then we'll have Clothire, like, up front, and Altrude kind of blocking off the pass with the Enforcer here. There's going to be a big line of sight issue on this side that I'm a little worried about, but let's see how it goes. They've got an angry doggo. Okay, the doggo can move very far, as I probably should have expected. What's turn order right now? It's Edmund, then the sniper, then Altrude, then both of those guys. I don't like Edmund going... I'm just gonna wait. Or maybe take some cover from the archer. Yeah, let's just move up and take cover. I think I was taking cover. I don't know. Maybe I need to be over one. I'm not sure how that line of sight angle works. But I got hit anyway. I think you get 50% damage reduction if the line of sight issue actually works, though. All right, doggo. How much health do you have? 230? How am I going to deal that much damage? The short answer is you're kind of not. Ooh, he's standing on some rickety planks. If we could just knock him down those, that would be amazing. But I don't know how to knock him down those. I wonder if this Outlaw Enforcer will go for Edmund or not next turn, because I kind of want to set like a fire trap. But he could go either one of these squares. How do you can't undo? How do you cancel a Q? I don't know. I can't unclick this. It's just Q. Yeah, it is just Q. You're right. For movement. Q for movement. Where do I even want to go? If I go up here, I can do the Blazing Lance. I still have 3 full charges of that, and it's a burn. I think I'm gonna do that, actually. Blazing Lance is 181 damage. We have 3 charges. And it does burn damage for 20% of the attacker's power and stacks. Okay, we got line of sight on our own guy, which is not good. Ooh, Arc Lightning could be good, though. Let's move maybe back one. Now we don't have a line of sight issue anymore. Ball of Lightning that hits the primary target and arcs to adjacents for 75% damage. But it's gonna arc back to her. So if I aim for you, Altrude's not adjacent. So if I do this, I'll friendly fire my own character. Okay, next turn. Round 2. What did he do? Is there a combat log anywhere? What was that? Did he miss? He might have missed. 137 HP. We can't quite get a flank on this guy because I am dumb. We could get a flank if I decide to wait. When does he go? He goes before Yurik does. Just before Yurik does. Magic and Arcane is my kind of game. So far it's been good, but we haven't gotten out of the tutorial yet. So there is an overworld map and a whole mercenary company management aspect that we haven't gotten to yet. So that should be coming after this dungeon's over for the tutorial. If you just got here late, Chad. But right now I'm learning combat mechanics and how to get good. Because right now I am not good. I'm playing poorly. I don't know how to do 137 damage. Fist of Fury, I guess. Fist of Fury would work, but I only have two charges left, but it would do the job. I don't want him to get a secondary attack in. Alright, we gotta kill the Warhounds before Altrude dies. And this Outlaw Enforcer is gonna get to go in a second, too. Miss! Ooh, was that a block? Does she have, like, ability to block? That's what I really want to get into the nitty-gritty of, like, choosing my characters and leveling them up and giving them powers. Because it seems like these guys already have rank 2 and rank 3 powers. So they're already kind of, like, chosen for us, but we're going to get to create some characters. Is top right combat log? Static charges increase chance to be stunned. Seems like an enemy list. I don't know. Alright, regardless, 200 HP here. I would like to try and get a nice combo wombo, but I don't think we're gonna get to. Let's just do regular damage. Yeah, I don't know what that meditation is or what, but alright, doggo, let's just do a basic attack. 69% chance to hit doesn't seem that good, but it was good enough. Uh-oh. Rocks are falling again! If I run through the fire, do I die? Maybe. Got 86 health. I do 117 damage, but he's got 5% defense and an 85% chance to hit. Missed! This is approaching Battle Brothers levels of 85% whiffs. I think we've missed more basic attacks than we have hit in this game so far. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna run all the way around this dude. 80% chance to hit this one. Missed! It is! That's how you know we're playing the right game. I just got pushed back so I can't even do a wombo. Unbelievable. 86 HP, 79% chance to hit. Okay, thank you. What are these odds? I want to get in line of sight. 79% chance to hit this basic attack's gonna suck though. Okay, now the rocks are falling. There's only one enemy left. And I can actually reach him. Am I Chat, I'm standing on planks. Doesn't matter. Secured the kill. Weak ale restores morale. Morale's actually pretty good, it seems like. But people are getting steadily more damaged. And we're running out of potions. I have one potion left. I can't make a camp, I don't think. But this is something. I don't know what this symbol is, but let's see. Yurik runs their hand along a wall instead of interred dead. Reading the inscription on each nameplate before moving on to the next, he stops at one, peering closer and double-checking the name before turning with relief in his voice. This is the one we were told to look for, boss. About time. Let's hope the contents are still intact. Reaching with both arms into the dark recess, Yurik firmly grasps hold of a coffin, its ancient and rotting wood breaking in protest. He gingerly slides the coffin partway out and pushes the lid aside, rummaging around briefly before pulling out the stashed pack with care. Taking a peek inside to confirm the contents, he walks over to you and hands off the bag. It's all there. No damage to the vials from what I can tell. What does our employer want with them anyway? Alaric interjects, eager to share his knowledge on the matter. This here is a cure for the blight, or at least it slows the process. The Vanguard keeps it tightly controlled, though, only treating those who pledge themselves to their order. As such, it's highly sought after on the black market, and it's why our employer is paying us so well. At least their efforts haven't been wasted. Let's regroup with Vaughn and hope they found an exit. Okay, that's, I guess, a quest objective then. Next place we go, next fight we get ambushed, we're probably gonna die. Let's go ahead and scout. Seems safe. But time has passed. Misplaced provisions, you lost a tool. You're not sure when or how it happened, but you seem to have misplaced a few items in your pack. Not cool, dude. You hear a sudden movement in the darkness ahead, the sound of bones rattling and scraping along the stone floor. Bright green eyes turn toward you, and the undead being lets out a bone-chilling screech as it shuffles forward and into the light of your torches, moving faster than its size and awkward gait would suggest was possible. Prepare for a fight! Elite? Is this an elite fight or something? Where are they going? Also, what's up, recent subs? Ty Stick, thank you for the 10-monther 30 minutes ago. Hi, Ty Stick. And the Youngster for a 26th month, also with Prime. Hello, G-Man, with your 45-month resub. And Rapid Recline for a year and a half. Howdy to each one of you. Thanks for jumping and hanging out. We're still in the tutorial of this game, but so far I'm liking it. I just want to get to the part where I get to make my own party. I can't get attached to these characters because I suspect they're going to die tragic deaths. Like, here's my theory. I haven't played this or watched anybody play it, but my guess is we're gonna get to the end of the dungeon. Vaughn's gonna double cross us, trap us inside of the dungeon to die, and we're gonna have to start with a new party. Me, the mercenary company leader, is the only one who's gonna escape. That's my guess. Because it doesn't make any sense why we would inherit, like, rank 3 people with powers to start the game. That would be my assumption. We'll see, though. Okay, so let's get Yurik up front. I want to get some multi-hits. We're going to have Altrude kind of in the back. Edmund close behind. Kind of a close formation here. He would never betray us! He's too good. We're gonna wait because Edmund just doesn't do much as an initiator, in my opinion. He always goes first because he's quick, I assume, but it doesn't help. Okay, this time we're gonna use some abilities. We have Safeguard. Apply a damage shield on herself and her target that lasts for 2 full rounds. And since her and Edmund seem to tank the most damage, we're gonna Safeguard Edmund. So it takes a few, like, other people's turns to go. The keyword is turns versus the keyword round. A round is everybody on the screen goes, so this is the round marker at the top, this little vertical marker, whereas a turn is an individual going. So this would be 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4 turn, 5 turn versus the whole. When everyone has had a turn, it's been a round, basically. That hopefully makes sense. All right, this could be a really good, like, we all get to go, though. Because we all get to go, I wanted to set a trap. This actually is a really good Infernal Pillar. So I'm gonna have my tank run up here. Risen General just face to face. Try to hold the Risen General down and just go with our big fire pillar that should hit 2 targets in a row. That was a good one. Okay, the mage. Like, my goal here is kind of just to kill everybody as fast as possible. Before they even have a chance. Because, like, if I can move one closer... I'm putting my mage in harm's way, but... Arc Lightning is going to hit everybody. Conduit would probably be better, but I'm going to Arc Lightning just to kill the Arbalest in the back. Or I could just electrocute him. But he's blocked by line of sight, so he's going to take 50% damage. He has Arc Lightning. Okay. Remove one from the board, and we got the General to half health. We still got to handle these two at the top, though. Risen Ghoul and a Risen Warrior. Kind of pain in the ass. What I might do is just send Altrude and Edmund to go tackle this ghoul. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Kick him in the face. Okay, so the General gets to go next, then the Ghoul, then Altrude, then the Warrior. With enough damage, we might be able to kill the General this turn. He's got 159 HP. Should I just use the last charge of Fist of... Nah. Does he have the shield yet? He has a temporary damage shield which can absorb 47 damage. That's not as much as I thought it was going to be. But I'm just going to move here. We'll see if this is a good idea or bad idea. Ow? Right leg laceration? Why? They're hitting so hard. Injuries can occur from crits or when a character has low HP. If a character sustains an injury, use a bandage to stabilize them and prevent the injury from worsening. If they can continue fighting with an unstabilized injury, the severity can increase. A leg injury. Any combat action besides waiting or guarding applies 3 damage until it stabilizes. So they just got a busted leg for the rest of this fight? What's up, Raiders? Hello, first-time chatters. The Oculite Battery Bakery is here with bonks, baguettes, and love. Bonkers in chat. What's up, Raiders? Baguette sounds good right now. Hi, Oculine. Thank you for the raid and for sending everybody over here. Hope you had an awesome stream. Been a while. How have you been? I've been well, thanks. It has been a long time. And hello to Mo Cookies, Fabio, Kevin, Timmy Miner, Kite, Lolost, Giro, lolling in chat, Boopysaurus, nice name, Nightingale, and more besides. Thanks, Raiders. We're playing a new game that just came out early access on Steam today. It's kind of like if you played Battle Brothers or some other turn-based RPGs that are similar. We're going to be managing a mercenary company who are also capable sorcerers, it seems like, in their own right. And we're kind of in the prologue right now. So there's been a little story kind of bouncing between turn-based combat, dungeon exploration, and we're going to get to an overworld map where we'll be able to kind of manage our mercs, take on contracts, and travel town to town, kind of fulfilling the wishes of the local nobles for money and other goodies. But it's got a cool pixel art style, nice soundtrack in the background, and it's really challenging. It's a lot of kind of thinking about positioning and surrounding enemies and turn orders, charges for how many attacks they get to do, and stuff like that. So, if you just got here and you don't know what you're looking at, we're in the middle of an elite battle. There's a risen general here who hits like a truck and just cut the leg of one of my fighters, my mage. So we're learning about some of the new mechanics. So we just started like an hour and a half ago. What were you guys playing? Let me find out. Last seen, playing some art. What were you guys creating today? I'm sure it was something good. But good friend of the channel, chat, if you haven't already checked out Oculine before, the link is in chat to go watch a talented artist make things that are better than the creativity levels you'll find here, typically involving Microsoft Paint and a hastily drawn over bird's eye view of a street, as illustrating the woes of traffic in Las Vegas. Animal Crossing drawings, much comfy. I was drawing characters in Animal Crossing's art style. That's awesome. That sounds fun. But thanks for coming on over. All right, we kind of have some problems because my paladin, I don't know what class this is, but she's basically a paladin, can't quite get close enough to attack anybody on this turn, so maybe I will actually move her here and try to heal somebody. Because this Edmund's only got 150 HP. So let's double him up before he gets killed. Yeah, see, he just got hit for 127. Okay, so now we got to try to kill the general. We got 3 people's turns to try and do some damage. So my big beefy fire tank is going to throw down the blazing lance and also catch him on fire. And then my mage should be able to do a basic attack to secure the kill, but it's only a 79% chance to hit, and it worked. Okay, so leader is down, but we have to destroy the bone pile, or they, like, come back somehow, I think, but we haven't seen that yet, so I'm interested in how that's gonna work. Okay, that's a ghoul, so he just revives in 1 turn, so we have a little time. Okay, this guy's about to go next. Everybody's getting really low. To a scary degree. Last stream before this was drawing Wallace and Gromit and Bowser as maids. Wallace and Gromit looked fabulous, I have to assume. As long as they either had a piece of the moon, some cheese, maybe a dysfunctional bed alarm clock contraption, or a were-rabbit in any configuration. Cheese! Also, Crather, thank you for gifting the sub to Oculine for his 2nd month. Appreciate the gift sub, Crather. And also welcome Valindroth for almost a year. Thanks for the sub. Pants Mansoy for month 2 as well. Hey, Pants Man. All right, where am I gonna move? Let's get. She's in a little bit of danger, so we're gonna move her over and slash the bones of the general, so he stays dead. Mind over matter. I don't know what mind over matter is, but it's probably a passive. So we just have to kill the last 2 of these guys. The Arbalest did get up, but he's pretty weak. He has 2 hit points left. 79% chance to hit. Okay, we gotta get rid of the bones this time. 135 hit points doesn't do good. Alright, I know this is supposed to hit 3 enemies, but we need to start doing damage. Do I want her to even go in? Maybe. He has 145 HP. Let's just swap places and then finish off those bones. 100. Edmund! 25 hit points, Edmund. Come on. Stay with us. All right, let's close this out. We might miss eventually. Okay, bones are gone. I got a bandage. Oh, I forgot we were fighting with the leg. When a character gains enough XP, they'll level up and get attribute points and ability points. There are 6 attributes for your points: physique, finesse, toughness, conviction, insight, and mind. Each one contributes differently to your character's combat stats. Each class specializes in 2 attributes that increase their power. This is what the bronze star denotes. Ability points are used to upgrade or alter the effect of a character's abilities. By leveling up, you'll unlock new abilities for each character. Each class has 6 to unlock, though they can only equip 4. You don't have to spend your points right away. You can level them up in the management menu. All abilities can be viewed, equipped, and upgraded in the ability tab. Okay. Level ups. It's almost midnight, so I'll get some rest, but it was lovely to catch you live again, hopefully back in the US before long. Hey, thanks and have a good night. Any Europeans in chat who are out there? It's getting late. I tried to start early to be European friendly, but as usual, Europeans just simply demand too much. Right, Kalicious? Wow. Am I wrong, Ottercog? But anyway, thanks once again for the raid. Have a good night. Edmund? Primary stats are physique and finesse. We have 2 points available. So both of these, if they're upgraded, increase power. Physique increases crit damage, health, and evasion. Finesse is accuracy, crit chance, and evasion. Toughness is health and defense. Conviction is defense and morale. Insight is crit damage and perception. Mind is crit chance and accuracy. I'm not going to remember any of those. I'm just reading them out loud. There's some overlap between a few of these, it seems. I'm gonna go with physique. Okay, I like that you can actually see tangibly how much you're getting. So it's like 15 extra health, a little bit of power. So it's not much, but I don't know what like a high level is either. Finesse is accuracy, crit chance, and evasion. Like, I don't know what to expect from you, Edmund. 540 HP is okay. You're the one that's currently doing kicks and fists of fury, huh? We have 2 ability points as well. So your crit chance is almost non-existent. Let's do accuracy, crit chance, and evasion as well. So we'll do finesse and physique and just keep it where the power is also going up. New abilities. Crippling Force. Strike an adjacent enemy and warp directly behind them because it's nothing personal? That's not what it says. For a second strike that pushes them away. Okay, so it's like a teleport and then push. Mind, body, and soul. Target self or a single ally. Cleanse negative conditions and stabilize all injuries. I looked. Yeah, at least a few people tabbed back over to see if that's what it actually said. So it's a nice condition cleanse. Increase the pugilist evasion, defense, and power by 50% for 3 rounds. Channel for 5 turns and heal self. Adjacent allies are also healed 50%. Okay, these are cool. Nice mix of support and movement abilities. How many points do these cost to unlock, though? Because this one's like gold. Oh, it's like 3 damage abilities and 3 kind of support abilities. I like Battle Instinct. Ooh, so we got like a tree for each one of these, huh? 2 upgrade points. Alright, so we already have like Crescent Wave Kick. For example, kick up to 3 adjacent targets in an arc. So we get gain +1 movement for 1 round, or we can get increased damage by 25%. And then that leads to either an additional charge on both sides, another evasion buff, reduce the defense of targets, crit chance bonus locked in this early access build. Okay, so some of these are not there yet. But it's still, I like the fact that you can kind of level up each ability down different trees. So all 6 abilities have effectively what? 12 individual upgrades. You can choose one of 4 paths maybe, because you can kind of go here, 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 here if you want. It was the character creator all along. Is this the European-friendly streamer? Hey, human beings. Any humans in chat, WPG? Okay, no, didn't think so. I don't know how to unlock a new ability, but I'm just gonna do this. Dash range by 1 sounds good. If a killing blow is dealt on the first hit, strike an adjacent enemy. I don't feel like that's useful right now. But dash range could be good. Okay, and then I have another ability point. Gain +1 movement for 1 round. Like, after using this? I like increase evasion for 1 round, too. Because this is the idea. The idea is to make Edmund like a melee backline sniper who can, like, move in, dash towards the people in the back who are casting magic or shooting arrows. And then maybe, like, kick them into a well and +1 movement to get out of danger. And also get evasion. Like, if I get acrobatics, I can do a roundhouse kick and then just dodge any attacks. So, like, they can just go behind enemy lines, you know? And hopefully not get hit. So who else? Did everyone level up or just you? Okay, I think everyone leveled up. So Clothire is our mage. Increases crit chance and accuracy. Crit, what's your crit chance right now? 10%'s pretty good. Mind and Insight are your 2 most powerful ones. I'm just going to keep it simple and just put 1 point in each of those. Okay. And you also have 2 points. Let's see. We have the Ball Lightning. Cast range by 1. That's useful. Damage by 25%. That's useful too. So this will just make you a super sniper, but it ultimately culminates in 4 static charges on each target, which increases their chance to be stunned, but apparently it's locked right now. I would say the additional charge is good no matter what. Damage is nice, range is nice. I like damage better. And then let's also level up Conduit. Reduce channeling time by 1. It could be useful. Enemies adjacent to the Stormcaller are feared for 1 round. Let's do that. No. I want all damage all the time. I think that's the answer. Okay, confirm. My Guardian. My Guardian has the heal and the shield. Let's level up your toughness a little bit. You gotta be able to guard yourself, in my opinion. And then I'll give you defense and morale. I want you to be a little stronger. Okay, and we have a channel for 4 turns, which is a damage shield. Which I would like. I don't care about range. I want this to be a stronger shield. That seems like an obvious pick to me. And then we also have a heal. Target gains 10 speed for a round. And an extra charge. Or generate 2 radiant stacks from the Guardian's passive. I don't know what that is. What is that? What is your passive? I don't know. But I'll pick it. Okay, and confirm you. And that should be everybody. Relatively fast level ups. Chat, we're almost dead. We are almost dead. Oh, they each have traits. Brave, eagle eyes, keen eyes, merciful, coordinated. They have a biography, an affinity with relationship with the other people in the party, which I immediately have question marks because Darkest Dungeon 2 has made me implicitly distrust this mechanic. And then their contract is joined 0 days ago. Their contract length is a year. So we might have to renegotiate some mercenary contracts. Center of the ability wheel. You're right. So, the pugilist's mind over matter shrugs off the first condition applied to them each combat. The Pyrolancer, standing next to a burning enemy or cell, increases attack power by 5% per stack. So the more flames there are, the stronger they become. The Guardian says after using 3 abilities, the Guardian's Holy Conviction showers a random adjacent ally with light, cleansing negative conditions. It's pretty good, so we can just cleanse some conditions. And the Mage says each attack by the Stormcaller, which is what they are, increases the chance that the target will be stunned by all attacks suffered. Okay, we've seen that one. All right, let's move on. Story objective. Your party comes to a standstill as muffled shouts and ringing steel reverberate down the corridor toward you. Yurik unsheathes his lance, motioning the rest of you forward as he breaks into stride, barreling toward the sound of battle. That must be the others! Hurry! They're already fighting and stuff. It's a whole other team. They're playing on fast mode. These turns aren't taking any time at all. With the last of the undead dealt with, Vaughn hails you across the chamber with the flick of his hand, a relieved smile forming upon his face as he strides closer to meet you. Did you find it then? The exit's just beyond here. Been trying to keep it clear of the dead, but they just keep coming. A pile of bones near Torrent's feet suddenly begin to rattle, and the eyes of a skull reignite in bright green as unseen forces attempt to reassemble the skeleton. Torrent grunts and steps forward, crushing the skull beneath his heel and grinding it to fine dust. He looks up with a satisfied grin. Took you long enough. Vaughn here was getting all worked up and thinking the worst. The crypt groans once more. The ground beneath you shakes ever so slightly. I don't expect this structure will hold out much longer, sir. We'd best not linger. Yurik raises his torch high, inspecting the ceiling above as small pebbles break away. Good advice, I reckon. We got what we came for. Let's not tempt fate. After a mission, you'll seek treatment for any injuries your party has incurred. While an injured character can still fight, injury penalties make them less effective. To fully recover, pay for their treatment at a city's infirmary. Some injuries require prompt treatment, otherwise they risk permanent damage or death. Bandage your injuries to greatly reduce the chance you will worsen a current injury. Oops. Alright, good job, everybody. Area cleared, 1 out of 5 skulls, 95% explored. We didn't get the dead ends. Found some scrap. Provision refunds. So things we didn't use, we get money for. So if you don't use everything, and this is durability, how much durability we lost on our gear. It's breaking. We're losing all of our goods. And finally, here's the map. I've been waiting for this. As the last light of day begins to fade, you spot your company camp not far ahead. The flickering flames of bonfires dancing against the darkening sky above the horizon. You stroll into camp, celebrations of Vaughn's retirement already well underway. After many hours of swapping stories and sharing drinks, all eyes fall on Vaughn as he steps atop a nearby crate with drink in hand, raising his voice to pierce through the ruckus. Now you all know I'm not one for lengthy speeches, but I'd just like to say it's been an honor to fight alongside each and every one of you over the years. I dare say I even consider some of you among my friends. I like half as much, half as well as half of you deserve, but I half-assed this speech halfway through because I can't remember the quote. It hasn't been an easy road, but I've been a fortunate man. Not everyone gets out of the mercenary life on their own terms. I hope you all one day get the same chance. He raises his cup in toast. To you, my friends, there has never been a finer company. Hear, hear. The crowd responds with a burst of applause and cheers, enthusiastically raising their drinks and sending a shower of ale through the air. Your gaze is met by Vaughn as he points a cup toward you, and you nod your head in friendly acknowledgement before turning around and striding off to find your tent. Vaughn meets you in the tent, stabs you in the back because he has to betray you because Etalyx said so. With the celebration continuing in your absence, you brush aside the flap to your tent and settle in, discarding your weapons and tossing it near your bedroll. You turn to find Etalyx in your presence, no doubt eager to discuss business.
Hope I'm not disturbing you, sir. I was on my way to pay the horses a visit and prepare us for tomorrow's travel.
He gestures to the pack slung on your shoulder containing the contraband you retrieved.
It's probably best if I stored those vials in one of our carriages.
You gently slide the pack off your shoulder and place it in his upturned hand.
Well then, I'd best take care of this.
We're gonna get betrayed by Etalyx instead. He nods respectfully and turns, pushing aside the tent flap with an outstretched arm and briskly walking out into the night. You turn your attention to the desk, its surface covered in disorganized papers, maps, illuminated by the faint glow of a candle. Pulling up a stool, you sit down and begin to pore over one of the maps, charting tomorrow's course. From outside, the sound of laughter and poorly played music drift into the tent. After some time, with celebrations audibly winding down, you step outside and into the cool evening air. Vaughn approaches your side, mounted on a horse. Despite the smile on his face, there's a trace of sadness in his eyes.
It's time, then.
Aye. He leans down and pats the side of his horse.
Got my saddle loaded up. Figured I'd sneak out without making a big fuss.
He rises from his seat and dismounts, turning to face you with one hand extended.
You owe me $50. Because you gambled too much in Farkle.
Oh, wait, I'm the boss? There better be a Farkle minigame in this game.
Any chance I could convince you to stay?
He steps back and chuckles.
If you'd have asked last week, maybe. But this last job cleared any doubts I had. I survived this long. Reckon I'd be a fool to press my luck any further.
Fair enough, friend. We'll always have a place if you change your mind. You hear a shout and turn to see Uric stepping toward you, his young nephew in tow.
Sorry to interrupt.
He tilts his head, gesturing behind him.
But Gedrick here wanted to see you off.
Is that so? Vaughn smiles, stepping toward the boy and slapping a hand down on his shoulder.
I know we haven't finished your training, but your uncle's more than capable of finishing the job.
I know that.
That's obviously the nephew's voice chat, obviously.
I'm going to miss you, though.
Aye, Vaughn grins, reaching out to tussle the boy's hair. And I you. I've half a mind to send him with you. Less danger on a farm, and God knows your old bones could use the help.
Ha! There's a few good years in me yet, but you're both welcome to visit any time. He exhales deeply, stealing a glance toward the road.
I'd best get going then. Take care of yourselves, would you?
He nods farewell, turning toward his horse and hoisting into the saddle. Clicking his heels, the horse trots off and you watch him disappear into the dark of night, illuminated only by the moonlight above. What kind of idiot sets off on an endless journey in the middle of night? You set off at the sunrise when it's morning, you mysterious bastard. Where are you going at like 10:30 at night right now? You and Uric glance around, back at the sound of approaching footsteps, to find Torin wedging himself between the two of you, his heavy hands firmly planted on each shoulder.
Company won't be the same without him, I'm afraid.
Indeed it won't. As Uric and Torin take their leave, you look around the camp, surveying the aftermath of the festivities. Aside from a few inebriated men and women who remain slumped by the fire, it seems most have turned in for the night. With days of travel yet ahead, you think it wise to follow suit. Good night, chat.
You bolt upright from your sleep, awakened by the blaze of a horn from somewhere in your camp. An alarm being raised. It's another streamer raiding your camp. The sound of frenzied battles all around you, and you scramble out of the bedroll, taking up a nearby sword. Alaric bursts into the tent, an orange glow briefly visible behind him as the flap is slung aside.
I'm having trouble.
Sir, we're under attack!
Winded, he takes a few deep breaths.
There was no warning. The horses, the carriages, everything's being taken. We have to reset your loot and all of our mercenaries because it's the beginning of a game and the prologue is over, sir. We can't have you being OP on day one of the new campaign. Alaric wipes the sweat from his brow, shaking his head. I couldn't find Uric. With his nephew, I hope. You meet Alaric's eyes and nod. With a firm grip on your sword, you step past him, reaching your other hand to the tent flap and preparing to step out. You glance over your shoulder. Let's move! You emerge from your tent, head on a swivel as you attempt to survey the situation. The camp is almost entirely ablaze, the heat and smoke stinging your eyes, obscuring your vision. You make your way ahead and your feet suddenly catch on something as you fall forward and scramble to stay upright. Recovering, you steal a glance backward at the obstruction, one of your dead companions. An arrow flies by, narrowly missing, but finds a target nonetheless. Alaric screams out in pain behind you, legs collapsing under him as he falls to the ground. You turn back, reaching out a hand to pull him up, but he waves you off. Leave me. I'll be no use in a fight. You follow his gaze down to his leg, a blood-covered arrow stuck right through his knee. I used to be like you! You turn and continue onward, staying low to the ground as you move, eyes scanning for any friendly faces through the smoke. Not 50 yards ahead, you spot 4 of your companions through the haze, huddled together with weapons drawn against an overwhelming number of assailants. Sucking air into your burning lungs, you urge your legs forward in a desperate attempt to reach them. A figure suddenly appears from the corner of your eye, and with a flash of pain, the world goes dark.
Surrounded, Edmund's head whips around, searching frantically for any possible escape as the raiders edge closer. Beyond the ring of enemies, Torin and a few other familiar faces emerge from darkness with bloody weapons drawn, though they don't seem inclined to make urgent use of them.
What are you waiting for, Torin? Help us!
The raiders eye Torin as he confidently steps among them, each seemingly unconcerned by his presence, maybe emboldened by it.
Sorry, friends.
A twisted smirk forms at the corner of his mouth as he slides an arrow from his quiver.
We'll make this quick.
I knew it! We're gonna be betrayed by somebody! Oh no.
Harry!
Edmund glares at Torin with wild fury in their eyes, arms trembling as they level their weapon towards him.
You damned traitors! Have you no honor?
Torin scoffs.
Honor achieves little in this world.
Glancing sideways at his accomplices, he raises a hand, signaling them to attack.
I trust you lot can handle the rest. Spare no one.
We only have 3 party members? I'm glad I didn't spend that long leveling everyone up. That could have been worse. Who's going next? Blade, Dancer, an Adventurer, Outlaw Marksman, bunch of Outlaw Marksmans. Honing the blade, I don't like that. There's a 3v6. We're supposed to lose. Ow. Ow. 200, they have a lot of health. The Adventurer has like 265. Maybe I'll get a Chivo for beating this. How do you tell in chat? Hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Calamonstera. Also, what's up, E-Lake? Thank you for month 2 of sub. What up? I'm gonna try safeguarding the mage. So note that after you use an ability, well, especially a channel, you can't move. So we should get a shield soon. What the hell's my mage gonna do? $200 health? Conduit does 265. Alright, I'm gonna move the mage here. And I'm gonna see how this works. We're gonna try doing a conduit, which is a big build-up. It's gonna take 5 people's turns to go. We'll see how it works. Or if it gets a chance to fire off or not. But we gotta do the big damage to do anything. Okay, so it's Edmund, then that person, then that one. That Outlaw Marksman should die. Let's intercept the Enforcer on this side. And maybe we can even, like, kick them back with Crescent Wave. And they can just do double damage. What do you do? Alright, we had a shield, so we only took 15 damage. Poofed. So the 5-turn build-up queued. Nice evasion, by the way. Not nice evasion. That's a lot of damage. Oh no, I'm flanked up here. I am flanked up here. That sucks. Yeah. This is bad. Altru's not gonna have a good time taking a bunch of damage. Trying to get like clear line of sight. We're just gonna have to do a basic, because I'm stuck in area of control with the Outlaw Enforcer. So we have a 91.4% hit chance. Dead. Okay, 2 down. Oh no, now I'm locked. Oh, she locked us both into combat here. Yeah, it's over. This is over. I hope I'm supposed to lose this, because this fight is very difficult. I can do a single target heal, but I can't reach them. So we'll just do another basic attack. You just bonked me into your ally. Being surrounded kind of sucks. I can still do a ranged attack on this adventurer. Let's do that. All right, we zapped another one. Whose turn? Ooh, we're almost dead, but we're not quite dead. We're gonna do Fist of Fury. Dash to an empty cell. We're gonna dash to behind the Blade Dancer, and get a flank. Okay. When they stand opposite, like when they've got them surrounded like this, that constitutes a flank. How much bonus damage is that? I forget. No targets in range, but I could heal self. Heal self for how much? 157? 156? Okay, they heal for like twice as much as they took in damage. So I could do a basic attack here, but it's not gonna get the kill. Unfortunately, so I'm not really sure what to do there. Because I could do a conduit and just try and zap this guy. But if it's channel for 5 turns, I'm assuming that it getting hit will cancel that. I think my mage is probably dead. So they have 2 HP left. It's so unfortunate. Oh, they're winding up. I have 9 health and a dream. Okay, just kill this one then. I don't know. Do I need to move? I don't think so. Wow, new high score on Gibbet range there. I'm gonna wait, actually. This could work. Let Outlaw Enforcer... You pushed me back, you buffoon. As long as I can keep Clawfire from getting sniped, this might work. How far do I have to be to conduit this guy? Okay, I can conduit him from here. So let's move let's go ahead and move here. Can I still conduit him? Yeah. It's gonna do 50% damage, but that's okay. Start charging up 5 turns. Then she can... Oops, wrong button. Then she can move down and get a... Move down again. And get a heal to save Clawfire. Okay. Now what the hell am I gonna do? He's got 223 HP and a dream. I don't have really like any way to bring this enforcer out. So I'm just gonna try and kick him into a wall. Bounce him into the fire. Yeah, she can tank that damage. And then she can do another safeguard on Edmund, so they both get a shield. Because he's taking 101 damage. Zapped? What a great zap. Nice tag team combo. So now it's just the archer. So we're just gonna scooch all the way up here. And then do Fist of Fury as a teleport. Somehow we won. I don't know if, I guess you were supposed to win, because I won. GG, good fight. That was a tough battle. That was like a 6v3. Good heals, good shields. Good skills. Didn't miss, didn't whiff. Let's see what happens. Opening your eyes, you find yourself sprawled on the ground with a mouthful of dirt and a throbbing ache in your head. Despite the ringing in your ears, you hear a muffled voice call out. A hand grips your shoulder, and you jerk it to touch, clawing at the ground and scrambling onto your back. Easy now. You exhale with relief at the sight of Yurik leaning over you, the early morning light shining upon his blood-spattered face and garments. He straightens up, and you grab hold of his extended arm, gripping tight as it pulls you upright. Regaining your senses, you look out the smoking remains of your camp. Anything not taken by the raiders has been taken by the fires. Not much left, is there? The bastards took everything. He closes his eyes, lowering his head and sighing deeply. It was Torin, sir. He betrayed us. Torin, are you sure? Yurik nods. Wasn't alone either. Damon, Innos, Naira. His fingers clench into trembling fists. All fucking traitors! Traitors! Through the anger, you notice sadness in his eyes and realize suddenly his nephew isn't present. Where's Gedrick? Yurik glances down, slowly shaking his head. Don't know for certain, but I fear he's dead. He sighs. I was with him when the attack started, but we ran into trouble. I told the boy to run, but... He pauses, staring blankly into the distance as you place a comforting hand on his shoulder. I don't remember much else, I'm afraid. Woke up to Alaric dragging me out from under a pile of bodies. Alaric's alive? Are there any others? Aye, he's alive. Managed to find a place to hide and patch himself up. I told him to stay off his feet. He snorts, waving a hand over the general area behind him. But he's out there limping around, trying to salvage what he can. Thankfully, there are a few others too. Seems they managed to kill a whole group of the bastards. His brief smirk fades to grim expression. I'm afraid that's all, though. You turn to see Alaric emerging from a half-burnt tent, limping your way and being helped along by the other survivors. A relieved smile forms on all their faces at the sight of you. Gods, we're glad to see you, sir. He glances at Yurik. Have you shared the news? I did. Alaric fumbles inside his coat, pulling a few slightly scorched papers. I found some correspondence in one of their tents. They'd been planning this for months, it seems. Traitorous bastards. Any idea who they were working with? I'm afraid not. Certainly more than just a ragtag group of thieves. They were too well armed and too well organized. A group of cowards, I say. Easy to achieve victory when half our troops passed out drunk. No doubt Torin and them were counting on that, the spineless pricks. I never did like Torin none. Always felt uneasy around him. Alaric furls his brow, a thought creeping into his mind. I can hardly stomach the notion, but... Could Vaughn have been involved? Vaughn? No. Yurik waves a dismissive hand. Not a chance. I know he and Torin got on well enough, but the man's as loyal as they come. I'm just glad he wasn't here for this. We've lost too much already. Regardless of who's involved, there's little we can do. At least for now. What's the plan, boss? You know I'll follow you anywhere, but I promised my sister I looked after Gedrick. If he's somehow alive, I need to find him, and if he's not, well, us putting those traitors in the ground will have to suffice.
The boss is right. We've little choice in the matter. I understand you want vengeance, so do I. But we haven't the manpower or the means to seek it, and doing so would only get us killed. If we're gonna do this, we need to first restore our numbers, then we'll hunt those traitors down. You look around at your companions, renewed purpose in each of their eyes, as they all nod in agreement. Right then, we'd best travel light. It's a long walk to Andalon.
Navigate the overworld. As the caravan travels through the world, time will progress. Supplies and general upkeep can be expensive, and every day that passes costs us coin. In the top right corner are the navigation controls, allowing you to advance to the next day, stop traveling, and adjust the speed of the caravan. Given the situation, we can't afford a long journey. Make over to Andalon to rest and regroup. Okay, that I can do. So, they have different noble houses associated with them. Nice little regions of the world. The developers played Battle Brothers and got pissed that you couldn't see how many contracts were available at each town, so they listed them on the tooltip. Okay, Andalon first, you say. It will take 11 days to travel to Andalon. Are you ready to leave? Chat, I hope you're ready for a long stream. It's going to be a big one. City info. Just curious what this is. It's 11-day stream. Confirmed. According to legend, the city of Andalon was founded by Andal the X. His line ruled over the city until the Midland Civil War, where Edic Andalon died in battle alongside his sons fighting under the banner of Nerys Talaron. Off we go. That's an 11-day journey in the middle of nowhere. After many long days on the road, you and your companions breathe a collective sigh of relief upon entering the city limits of Andalon. The streets are bustling with traffic, and though it does seem to be business as usual, you can't help but sense an uneasiness among the people. Yurik seems to pick up on it as well, and with narrowed eyes, he looks up to the sky.
The days are growing darker, that's for sure. He gestures to the crowd. No doubt they're all concerned about the scourge. Can't say I blame them. That's the wrong voice for a different character, but to be fair, Yurik and Alaric sound the same and do look a little similar. They both have a scar sort of marking over their eye, but one of them has a mustache and one of them has a beard. It's different. On the bright side, there will be no shortage of work available to us, but for now, he winces, glimpsing down at his injured leg, we could all do with a few days' rest.
Alaric begins to shuffle forward, gesturing ahead with a nod.
I believe the inn is this way.
Alaric, Yurik. Are these George R. R. Martin Elden Ring names? Probably. All right, let's go to the inn. Ooh, we stayed in the inn for 4 days. With the morning sun shining into your room at the inn, you rise from bed, pleased to find your body finally free of its many aches. Gathering your belongings, you walk down the creaking stairs to the ground floor, spotting your companions already seated at the table, breaking their fast.
Morning, sir. You're looking a sight better, huh? Come.
He gestures to the seat beside him with one hand, taking up a spoonful of porridge.
Sit, eat.
Across the table, I still got the voices confused. They're the same person to me.
We were just discussing our next. Your previous employer, Caldwin, sporting a puzzled look upon his face, approaches the table. I must say, I am surprised to see you here. I heard about the battle. Heard you were dead, in fact.
He slides into the seat opposite you, spreading his arms wide. Yet, here you are.
Heard from who? Your associate. He looks up, trying to recall the name. Torin! That was it. Tall bastard, he was. Said your entire company was killed in an ambush and that he was lucky to be alive. Anyway, he brought me the vials, so we concluded our business and he went on his way. You just believed his story? Truth be told, no. I could tell he was hiding something, but I wasn't about to refuse the man. I suspect he could rip me apart with his bare hands, were he so inclined. Was there anyone else with him? A boy of 15 years? The man scratches his chin.
He had a few companions, from what I saw. None that young, however. Where were they going? I don't know that either, I'm afraid. But it seemed they were each going their separate ways. Alaric raises an eye at that piece of information. Retiring, perhaps. They certainly can't afford it, having stolen everything from us. So they betrayed you and stole your fortune, did they? I am sorry for that, but perhaps we can help each other out. You have a job? More of an arrangement. Caldwin leans in close, placing an elbow on the table. I've been looking to expand my business across Calum, but the roads are dangerous, as you well know, and I'm in need of a permanent guard. In return, I would offer you a discount on all my wares, potions, elixirs, and the like. I'm sure they'll be of great use to you in your line of work. To be clear, I would not interfere with the operation of your company. Of that you can be sure. In fact, I care not where we travel, so long as there are buyers for me to sell to. He leans back, spreading his hands across the table. What do you think? A fair proposal. I accept. Caldwin smacks a hand on the table. Excellent. Consider me at your service, my friend. As I said, where we go is entirely up to you. Alaric lifts his hand, a single finger raised. There's one problem, however. We simply cannot afford to travel anywhere at the moment. Not to mention we're without carriages and horses. You've certainly had a rough go of it, huh? He waves a hand. No matter, I can supply both horse and carriage. As for funds, I hear the local vanguard have their hands full at the moment. I suspect you might find some work with them. He leans close, lowering his voice. Just don't mention my other activities. They'd be none too pleased to learn of the vials in my possession. We'll go and see them. Caldwin rises from his seat, straightening out his tunic. I have preparations to make then. He looks at each of you, nodding farewell. I await you at the gates. Taking a bite from your bread, you look on as Caldwin strides out of the inn. Alaric turns back to you, fingers rubbing at his chin. That's a good rhyme. It's a good. Taking a bite from your bread, you look on as Caldwin strides from. Okay, shh. You know, sir, I was thinking it might be wise to retire the company name. So long as those traitors think us dead, we'll have an easier time rebuilding our numbers. And when we're ready to strike back against them, we'll have the upper hand. Yurik grunts in approval as he swallows the last of his drink. He's right, I reckon. Best not to draw extra attention on ourselves if we can help it. Ideas for a name, boss? The Arcane Associates always had a nice ring to it, I thought. Arcane Associates, huh? I believe that'll suit us well. When visiting a city, view available contracts by clicking the contract banners at the top of the screen. The icon on the banner tells you which faction is offering the contract, and completing it will increase your rep. We're hardly in a position to be picky. Take whatever job the Vanguard gives. You got it. What a lucky coincidence. Some random person wants to gift us an entire caravan. Yeah. What's so strange about that? For a permanent personal guard. Every city has an inn where you can rest, buy drinks, or recruit new members. Resting will reduce your entire roster's fatigue by 3 each night purchased. Buying around for the company increases their loyalty temporarily, but drinking too much can result in adverse effects. If you need new members for your roster, scour the local talent and recruit them to the company. Okay, so we need to hire some people. A warrior raid! I was right, we are being raided again. We just got done with an in-game raid and losing all of our friends and possessions, and now they're back for more blood. Another ambush! Hello, raiders. Hi, Wojess. And thanks for the warrior raid. What's up, Lang? Just some old guys? Salintre? Jess? Alistor? And more besides. Hey, everybody. What were you guys all playing? I hope you had a nice stream and an awesome broadcast. Welcome to, we're, I think, still in the tutorial, technically. We're, like, kind of getting the freedom to roam around shortly. We now have access to the cities and the overworld map. It's a big tutorial. It's got a lot going on. How are you liking Iron Oath? I was going to play it today, but then I got so caught up in Tavern Master. I don't think I've played Tavern Master. But it sounds fun. I'm assuming, like, build your own tavern. By the title. But it's good so far. I'm I can't have a good feel of the combat stuff, so it's really going to hinge on what I think of the combat, but since we start with pre-made characters for the prologue story, I need to find out what it's like hiring kind of from scratch, and then I can get a better feel for the difficulty curve of the game. But right now I like the art style a lot, and it seems like there's a lot of things to do. And I just alt-tab for a second because I wanted to share not just you, but also chat what the devs say is in the game so far, content-wise, that we are kind of just now getting into the process of exploring. It says there's 4 traversable regions, 7 combat environments, so we got 6 playable classes so far. Okay, so each class has 6 abilities. So we got 36 abilities to play with. We've only played with like 2 out of each class, and we've only played with like 3 or 4 classes so far. 50 different enemies, 80 items, and a bunch of traits. So it seems like there's a fair bit for us to still kind of play with, because we haven't gotten to test any builds yet. But it's been good so far. How long have we been playing? Like 2-ish hours or so far? Do we need to rest? One thing that would be nice. Here's the roster. They're fatigued for 10 days. Fatigued 21 days. They're losing XPs. They're losing damage, and they're losing morale. So I literally just read the tutorial for the end. It said resting... Choose how many days to rest. It's going to cost us money. We have 861, but we can recover fatigue. So let's do at least 3 days of rest for 48 gold. Buying around improves morale. I kind of think you probably should be able to look at your roster from this menu instead of from here, unless I just need to know the hotkey. G is the hotkey. Let me try G. Nope, you can't do it. Okay, you should probably be able to do that. But that's not that big of an inconvenience. Okay, the council will be added in a future early access update. That sounds cool. Company upgrades. Some stats. Loot, we have none because everything was just taken from us. But thanks, Grugan, for the shout out. For... Whoa, just playing some Tavern Master. You design and run your own tavern. It's a little clunky and could use some expansion and mechanics, but surprisingly fun. I do like games where you build simulation style. Like, just, as Simcopter would say, strategy and simulation games. But yeah, what else do we want to do in the end? They need morale? We could recruit somebody. This is a list of all recruits in the city. As time passes, new recruits appear. View information by clicking the icon. Okay. So, we have to sign them for contracts, so it's per year. And we're paying... Daily upkeep is 1, so it's basically non-existent. Also, somebody played Battle Brothers and hated the fact that you couldn't see traits and stats. So there's no RNG in the hiring here. Understandable. Okay, so we have 3 choices. We have room for 4 people available for active duty. So, it looks like Pharos is a Stormcaller. Let me check my roster again. So we have a Pyrolancer, a Guardian, a Pugilist, and a Stormcaller already. 6 different classes. We got 4 of the classes. So my heart says see if we can find somebody who we don't already have, but we have 1 of each of these. So it really depends on how we want to spec them and what traits they do or don't have. Like, the Stormcaller has a good amount of power. I'm assuming this is just a baseline amount of health that doesn't really change. Or maybe everybody starts with the same level 1 power. I don't know. I legit downloaded a mod to see traits before hiring on Battle Brothers. That's a pretty common thing to do, yeah. Understandable. Okay, let's check some traits. Heavy-handed. Accuracy reduced by 10%, but crit damage increased by 30. So their basic attacks just miss more. This is a crit machine. If you wait on your turn, your next action will have plus 10% ACC. I'm assuming that's accuracy. No. ACC's got to be something else because accuracy's not abbreviated here. Chat, what's ACC? Because AC is armor class, but what's ACC? Greedy, primarily concerned only about themselves, affects dialogue and choices. Defense increased by 10, willing to stick up for others. They come with Cyclone and Arc Lightning, so they have preset abilities already too. They get 2 abilities by default. It's still accuracy, just inconsistently abbreviated. Okay. That makes more sense. Frederick add 1% to crit chance every round of combat up to 15%. It's a long battle. Sometimes cruel, finds 10% extra coin, impulsive. Crescent Wave and Battle Instinct. And then we have the Guardian, who's extra morale, waits much longer before retiring, stubborn, dutiful, and sticks up for others. This seems like just a good bunch of traits. Their abilities are a Holy Barrage, deal damage to 2 targets in a row. Subsequent targets are 15% less damage and has a single target heal. I'll take the Novice Guardian. You're looking for new recruits? I'm looking for work. What do you think? 97 gold per year for 4 years with a 50 gold signing bonus. I am a baseball manager now. I have to decide whether I want to sign them for 1-year terms or 4-year terms. A signing bonus for 50 gold seems like a lot, though, because that's like you're only getting a 50 gold discount total, right? But they might leave you after a year. Contract negotiation stream. Moneyball. Basically Moneyball. So yeah, it's what? 9, 18, 27, 36. 360 plus 28. 388. So it's 388 gold versus 126 times 4 would be 504. See, I guess it is better. Wait, did I just math wrong? Yeah, no, it'd be almost 400 and... Yeah, I mathed wrong. With a 50... I didn't add the 50 gold signing bonus. That's what it is. So it's 388 plus 50. 2 hours and he's still in the HR hiring negotiations. How fast does time pass? Pretty fast, actually. The higher their level, the more expensive they become. Oh, all right, you get a 4-year deal then. Great to hear. I'm looking forward to working with you. Yeah, if they get more expensive as they level up, then that's pretty bad. It's betting on whether they'll survive for the 130-ish days to recoup the 50 instant payout. Ah. So they might just die in combat, like Battle Brother. Okay, I don't know if I care for the other 2 characters right now. Move to the targeted cell. Targets along the path are pushed aside. It's like a combat mage. Frederick is 17. I don't like accuracy reduced by 10, but crit damage up. I think I'm just going to hire 1 person for now, because we have 760 gold. All right, what else? We got a market. Buy and sell. Buy high, sell low. Piles of wood, bucklers, coats, wands, Nutella, tribal staffs, longbows, and more. The problem with each of these screens is you can't look at your own party from them. the gear screen. There's one thing that makes Battle Brothers UI so... I'm gonna have to compare. I gotta compare. But Battle Brothers UI is so good because you can see your party, your overall equipment, and their equipment on the same page. Whereas this roster is too big and blocky. Your party inventory is on a second page, and your individual's gear is on a third page with an extra click. So there's too many 4 different screens. So it makes things a lot more difficult because I don't know what to buy. Who even needs a shield? Used by a Guardian or a Valkyrie? Do we have a shield for the new Guardian? No. Okay. And like a scroll to change characters is also not good. I'm assuming the shield goes in offhand, so I might buy 2 shields. All games need hover over item comparison overlay. I agree. But you can't, that's why you can't do that because they're not shown on the screen. Okay, Rotella is 3 defense instead of 1. More evasion, but you lose 1 speed. I don't know how much 3 defense and 3 evasion is, but it sounds better. So I'm going to buy... It's only 50 gold more, so I'm going to buy one of those. And then I'm going to buy the cheap one. Money go down. Your funds are running low. You need at least 468 to cover the cost of paying your company contracts at the end of the year. Yeah, but that's at the end of the year. Do you sell junk? Can be sold to most merchants. Okay. I wouldn't mind some weapons, but we're just going to have to find some loot. Okay. Give me the gear. There we go. Got an offhand for you. And a little offhand for you. It ain't much, but it's better than nothing. The infirmary. If you have an injured character, admit them to the city's infirmary to recover. They'll remain in that location until fully healed, upon which time they'll rejoin the company. Severe injuries require immediate care to avoid permanent injury or death. Injured for 5 days. So we have to heal the laceration. It's only 8 gold. 8 gold in 5 days to fully heal? Yes. Okay. So maybe it would be wise to hire another mage then from the inn. The other Stormcaller is 23. Has the lower accuracy but high crit damage. And a teleport in arc lightning. It's kind of weird, but let's go for it. 3 years, 50 gold signing bonus. Gamble on them. All right, we could rest a little bit more since it's going to take 5 days. Anyway. Let's rest for 2 more days. It's already day 20. And then last we leave the city, but I didn't take a contract. Talk to the Vanguard. Like a city effect. The local rulers increase the amount of patrols in the county, making the city and roads safer. Here's a contract. Pick up some work from the local Vanguard representative. 550 monies. Even from a distance, you can tell there's a sense of urgency brewing within the Vanguard garrison as you near. A pair of hard-eyed guards order you to halt, their weapons held up to impede you. Behind them, a man in a decorative suit of armor, no doubt an officer, takes note of your arrival, and with a wave of his hand orders the 2 guards to stand down. At ease, soldiers. Let them through. He bids you approach, his eyes fixed on yours. My apologies. Things are rather tense around here, as you can tell. He regards the rest of your companions, looking them up and down. Is there something you need? We heard you could use a hand. An understatement, but you've heard correct. I'm sure you've noticed the days growing darker of late. They say the scourge is coming, but in truth, it has already begun. We've been receiving increasing reports of void spawn in the area, and we're scrambling to respond to each. Any help you can provide is most welcome, and we'll be rewarded, of course.
A group of refugees are fleeing from a small village just south of us. I dispatched a unit to aid them, but with the number of void spawn that was reported, I fear their presence won't be enough. I would ask you travel south, link up with them, and ensure the refugees arrive here safely. He turns to an aide, snapping his fingers and holding out a hand. The aide rummages through the satchel, producing a few papers, which they promptly hand over. The officer briefly glances down at the documents before offering them to you. These will point you in the right direction. Good luck. He extends a friendly hand. I've no doubt you are suited to the task. Count on us. The officer nods and turns away, striding off to deal with another matter. Alaric steps toward you, peering over your shoulder at the report in your hands. Looks like we got our work cut out for us, sir. Before we depart, might I suggest hiring some fresh recruits at the inn? I'm sure there are more than a few capable mercs available. I've already done that. Time to leave. Divinity Original Sin 2? Etal hates Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't hate it. I just don't understand it, is all. I did really enjoy Celasta the other day, though. Escort refugees to Andalon. Are they down here? How do you save game? Like this? 13 days to travel to Listlessum Cave. I am ready. The overworld looks cool. The overworld does look cool. 10th of Harvest Moon. Clothair has rejoined the company after recovering from his injuries. Okay, he's back. After days spent on the road with no sign of refugees, you begin to lose hope of ever finding them. Glancing sideways at you, Clothair observes the look of concern on your face. So long as they've stuck to the road, we should be finding them soon. They frown into the distance. One way or another. Up ahead, a figure suddenly emerges through a patch of trees just off the path. They barrel toward you, frantically waving their arms to gain your attention as more begin to appear behind them. You urge the horse forward, riding out to meet them. Please help us! Their hands point beyond the patch of trees from which they came. Our caravan's under attack! You glance in the direction, faint sounds of combat barely audible over the panicked screams of refugees. Are the vanguard with you? They are, but they're outnumbered. Milda rides up to your side. Who the hell is Milda? Narrowed eyes looking toward the sounds of battle. We should hurry. Oh, it's one of the new people I hired. Hold on, can I rename my people after chat? I gotta rename them. He already forgot his first hire. Yeah, I don't know who these nerds are, these brand new recruits. Let's assist the vanguard. Did someone burp? Was that a combat burp? You arrive just in time to render aid. Clothair and Milda grapple a demon away from the soldiers, cutting it down in the process. The remaining demons are felled in short order. As one of the vanguard soldiers tries to wrench their spear free of a demon's skull, another acknowledges your arrival. Removing his helmet and tucking it at his side, he marches across the bloody grass toward you, a weary grimace on his face. I take it you've been sent to help. He glances down at the demonic abominations, dark blood oozing from their hacked-up bodies. There'll be more. Of that, I'm sure. All right, let me fight him. An officer from Andalon hired us to assist you. That is a relief. He exhales slowly, shaking his head. We were too few to begin with, truth be told. It's a miracle we haven't lost anyone yet. Still, with your help, all these folk might just make it. There are people dying, soldier! Let me fight them! It is urgent matters to attend. The man turns at a muffled shout in the distance, floating across the field toward you. Across from you, another vanguard soldier crests the hill, weapon raised in a frantic sprint as he draws near. He comes to an abrupt halt just shy of your position, addressing the man in charge and pointing back with the tip of his spear. Sir, more demons, fast approaching. Shit! I was on my lunch break! You there, go with the refugees! We'll hold off these bastards as long as we can. We'll protect them. Good luck. They're already dying. The soldier nods and slams his visor down. He whips around, drawing his spear, barking orders at his unit, preparing to face the enemy. Protect the refugees and flee. Combat burp. It's combat burp time. Lowering his spyglass, Alaric mumbles something under his breath as he frowns at the distant horizon. He turns to you with a slight shake of his head, a troubled look on his face. Not now, Alaric!
We have to fight them! Oh wait, we're not fighting them. The other guys stayed back to fight, probably dying to buy us time. They're gaining on us. They'll be all over us by nightfall. He digs around in his satchel and produces a map, unfurling it and carefully tracing a finger along the canvas. There's a cave system not far from here that will take us closer to Andalon and hopefully provide shelter from these demons. A cave. I'd rather stay above ground than get trapped underneath it. We've no guarantee of safety down there.
We'll go through the mines of Moria.
Milda turns away, grumbling inaudibly as they stomp off. Appearing beside you, Clothair places a reassuring hand on your shoulder and puffs out a sigh. Can please everyone, sir, but I reckon it's the right choice. We've no idea what awaits us down in those caves, it's true, but we know damn well the danger we face up here. You can select up to 4 characters when forming a party. It's important to consider the status of each. Well-rested. Characters become well-rested with inactivity. They gain plus 5% of power and earn 25% more XP. Available characters are ready and fit for duty. Fatigued character can still participate but are debuffed. Injured characters can participate but suffer penalties. Unavailable characters might be because of an injury or some other reason. Okay, so well-rested actually have a bonus to power. Fatigue is minus 10% damage and morale, which is not good. Let's go with Uric. Let's get the new Novice Guardian to replace Altrude. So we get a new level 1 in there, and then we'll just get our Mage and the Pugilist. That'll be my party. It says it's a 1-star quest. So we might be able to even get the other. But I also don't want to. I'm scared to do 2 level 2s and 2 level 1s. This is maybe not enough. Maybe 1 is the highest. What? 1's the highest difficulty level? Clothair is harsh. Sometimes can act cruel. 25% less fatigue from expeditions. Gains loyalty 10% faster. Cautious. 20% extra damage when flanked. Peak age bonus is now increased to 5. What is the peak age bonus? Let's try the new guy. Can I rename them, though? I don't think I can. Okay, select provisions. Before entering a dungeon, you'll be able to purchase provisions to bring with you. By default, unused provisions at the end of a dungeon are refunded 50% of their cost. This amount can be increased with company upgrades. Okay, this looks slightly familiar. I'm going to start with 2 potions. Wait, you can't stack these? Used to boost success rate with traps and hazards. Dispel negative conditions. I think... Is this dungeon dark? It probably is. We do have 1 campsite. Let's just start with that. Go. My money is gone! Standing along the cave's entrance, you motion to the weary refugees as they file past, encouraging them to quicken their pace. With everyone inside, you look back to the plains one last time, frowning at the approaching void spawn, now clearly visible to the naked eye. As you enter the depths, a shriek at the front of the column causes commotion. You push your way through the crowd to see a mutilated animal slumped on the ground. Edmund already down on their knees and examining the wounds. They turn and look up to you, scratching their brow with a puzzled expression. Could have been demons, but I can't say for certain. They point to a series of deep lacerations on the creature's body. Not the work of any human, anyway. Regardless, we're obviously not alone down here. Okay, we can go that way or this way. Welcome to the dungeon. Blather Brothers. Oh my god. It's just a tutorial, I assume. I don't know. We can try skipping the prologue if we lose and see what happens that time. I'm curious. So, this is the way the dungeon exploration works. We have a time modifier where every action we do costs time. Once the time loops on itself, we have a penalty associated with it. So, we can also do things that cost time, like scout ahead to make sure we don't get ambushed, and various other actions. So let's just start with a nice scout. So we revealed the battle, which is good, because even though it took time, we prevented an ambush here. Who the hell is this? Spectral Weepers, Flayers, and Dread Knights. Okay, since I don't know what literally any of them do, I'm guessing the ones with low health whips probably have good range. There's a hard and fast rule about enemies in games who have magic powers, and it's a very simple rule, chat. If they're holding a lantern as their primary weapon, From Software games have taught me to use the utmost level of caution and respect, and to kill them as fast as possible or run away as fast as you can. Those are the rules. Lanterns are the worst. Okay, so this is pre-combat. We get a deployment phase. So I'm gonna send Uric and Edmund as close as possible to deal with this. Here's our two newbies. They're level 1, so I'm a little hesitant to... I don't like splitting them up because there is a limit to ability range. But it's a little congested down here, but I'm still gonna kind of focus down here. I wonder if this ledge is actually usable by us, because I'm just gonna say, let's go. Edmund, my pugilist friend, is just gonna sprint in like a psycho and roundhouse kick both of them off the cliff for bonus damage. It's not gonna kill them, but it does more. Didn't actually do anything. I thought they were gonna get pushed. Well, I guess hitting for 2 is good. I was expecting something else to happen there. She baited. I don't know if they're going to actually take this spot, so I'm going to have Milda simply guard, increase defense and evasion by 25% and in turn. My mage has push, teleport push, and arc lightning, which is possibly good here. Can't reach. No targets in range. The range is only 3. 1, 2, 3. Need to be 1 closer. Cyclone's not good here either. I can do a basic attack. I'm going for 74% chance to hit either of these. Go for you. Yeah, see? No, I was right. The lantern just did terror. Pull of the Void. They made a trap on the ground, so I can't even walk back. And now they're whipping us with blood whips. I don't know what's going on there. I have traps too. I have a Return to Cinder trap. I do have a 2 target in a row damage, but that is not what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna try and kill the Spectral Weeper first. So we're gonna move here, strategically using area of control to hold the Flayer from getting to the back line, so that he's kind of like stuck around me. We're gonna use one of our big charges on the Weeper, which can't miss. And they're dead. Now these two are just kind of out there. I have no idea what status effects that was. I think, are we bleeding? Arc Lightning sucks here. Cyclone sucks here. This new mage is questionable. I think I'm just gonna sit back with a zap. They have a dark pool? Ooh, an AoE whip? I'm learning all their abilities. I just can never predict where they're gonna move enough for this. Take damage and be pushed away, ending their turn. Choke points would be best. Don't want to use any more lance charges. I think we're just gonna do a basic attack and it should kill. Alright, good. But it has to hit first. So they've effectively flanked Edmund. Oh, dude. I wonder if I can push them. First of all, I could probably teleport without triggering any kind of attack opportunity from you. But what if I just Crescent Wave kick this guy into his own Void Trap? It did remove the trap, so now I can walk over it. I think it did extra damage. I'm not entirely sure what the Void Trap did. Staggered. Evasion dropped to 0. Interesting. So I can either do a single target heal for 151 on her or Edmund. Realistically, we need to kill this flare, because the flank is a big problem. And line of sight preview would be nice, because you can see the red eyeball, which means this rock is blocking Pharaoh's line of sights. Now, there is no line of sight, but like a preview would be really good. There's a 79% chance to hit, so it might actually still whiff. But I'm down. I don't know what Corrupting Touch does. Corruption inflicts 10 morale damage, lasts for 3 rounds each turn. Now I gotta get close enough to actually hurt the Dread Knight. I think I'm just gonna sprint up here. And not have an action. Oh, I could have set up a teleport flank with Yurik. If I'd have moved Yurik here instead, I could have teleported here, and then they would have had a perfect flank. Instead, we're in this awkward position where there's a rock. I didn't think about it. Who is this guy? I heard Etalyx quit streaming. I heard chat. I didn't hear anything about you because nobody talks about you. Hi, Drimbus says they just keep coming back. Thank you for a 10-month sub. I appreciate the prime. Much appreciated. True. This guy's got 400 HP. I think I'm going to do the teleportation anyways. So the reason you don't use abilities every turn is because they only recharge between campfires. So we only have 3. The blues, how many times you can use them per combat. She does not have that much health, which worries me. But now we got the flank. So it's a flank is a 100% chance to hit, which is obviously very good. He's about to get to go again. And we can't quite kill him, but we can zap him. She's not feeling so good. That's a cool death animation. I like that one a lot. Okay, so that guy's dead, but that's only the first battle. A small vial of demon's blood and a bandage. The bandage is nice. He hates chat because it has too many pink doubters. Accurate. Okay, so like I could potion Milda. She does have a heal, so it's like she could just use a heal at the beginning of the next combat. But they do heal over time by moving. This is 200 health restore, so like... just get rid... But if she dies, she's permadead. So keep that in mind. Okay, no battle there. We got some split paths. I don't want to scout. Let's just go. So there could be treasure there, but if you go explore, it takes time. So I'm just going to say screw it, and let's get out of here. All right, I'm going to scout now, because I've gone through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a gamble. It's a mini game to me. Let's spend the turn. Perception check. Ooh, we got 3. And too much time's elapsed, so penalty. Increased post-mission fatigue is our penalty for taking too long. There is a path that way, though. Where? Oh my god, there's so many splits. The floor shifts as someone stepped on something they shouldn't have before collapsing underneath your feet. Everyone falls, taking some damage in the process! No. If you die to a floor trap, 50 HP a person, Pharos Reds Valley has been injured with a bruised left shoulder, climb back up and continue. Sustain 10% damage when blocking. Bandage your injuries to greatly reduce the chance it will worsen a current injury. That seems harsh. Go ahead and bandage that. Okay, she has 30 hit points left. So there's a potion. Seems really early to be using a potion, though. Alright, I'm scouting now. Found a fight. Perfect scout. Avoid the ambush. A small stack of crates sits in a corner, a dust-covered cloth draped over them. It's impossible to discern what they might contain without further investigation. Yeah, I gotta get the loot. Plus, you're greedy anyways. But that made time pass. Everyone's eyes grow heavy from the journey. We should rest soon. Next time you camp, everyone will be forced to rest with no lookout. A small stack of crates sits in the corner. Oh, I read that. We got wood. Hold on, like 1 wood? That was my loot? How's it been 3 hours? It's been 3 hours already? Has it? That's a little crazy. Alright, combat time though. That's like 30 gold. Wait, did it say you ambushed the enemy or you've been ambushed by the enemy? Who's this? Anguished. And a temptress. Another Dread Knight and a Flayer. This looks difficult because that dude's got 500 HP. You ambushed them. Ah, good. Trying to figure out what the best strat is. Is there a world in which we let them come to us and set like a fire trap on the ground or something? I kind of like this configuration, to be honest. You ambush the enemy, allowing your party to act first in the opening round of combat. By scouting and revealing the location of the enemy, you have a chance to ambush them when combat begins, but this outcome is not guaranteed. Okay, I'm just gonna guard with that character. I might heal you, but I'm gonna also guard. I know this seems like a waste of a turn, but I don't feel like we're in an advantageous position here. I'm gonna zap. Missed. And then now return to Cinder Fire Trap, like right in front of them. Please don't do that. Oh, we have to go again. Cause now, wait, did they even go? That was supposed to be my ambush. I get like 2 turns. I didn't realize that. So we could have just done double donk damage. I thought that was just like, once you get to go first, and then once you do go, they all get to go. But I got to go first, And then the regular turn started again and refreshed. So we just stood there like idiots while my fire trap is on the ground. And this guy is really damaged right now. And there's like a void. Is there a void trap on the ground? You use your ambush to flex on them. Okay, well, I don't really want him to get so far out of position that he dies. But also, it's a good opportunity to get around the Temptress with a nice little teleportation. Is this actually something on the ground? Okay. Because we should just be able to get a basic attack. Kill you. And then I'm gonna position the mage. I'm scared of how far the Anguished can move. Gonna move down here and then get a little Arc Lightning action. Arc Lightning is a ball of lightning that does like 87 damage and hits adjacent targets, so it can hit like multiple people, but in this case just 2. But 2 damage is 2 damage. It also does some little shockies. What was that? Don't dodge my... Don't set your own trap and dodge my trap at the same time. You have to step in mine, not the other way around. So let me guess, I can't move? Root unable to move or sprint. We've been crowd controlled. I shouldn't be using that. I take it back. That was perfect. I'm so glad that I did that. Oh, roundhouse! Crescent wave. Chat, I only have 1 charge of this left, but also I don't want to die. We're just gonna have to camp. So we're gonna knock Dread Knight into a pit, and we're gonna knock Flayer into the fire trap, which bounced him also over there, which is kind of interesting and freed up a space. So, deal damage to 2 targets in a row. That's difficult. Because you're rooted as well. That was very, into the breachy. The animations are pretty nice. Yeah, the animations are pretty good too. I'm digging them. So I'm thinking about a heal just so we don't get greedy, but I'm also thinking like, we only have 63 HP, but I can't quite... I could just do a Holy Barrage that way. Let's just do a heal. Better safe than sorry right now. Because I can't move. I'm just gonna do a basic attack. Okay, 1 dead. I don't know what that was, but I'm still stuck here and I can't schmoove. How long does root last for, dude? I'm just gonna defend. You went around and got to my mage? Okay, the defense was very, very well timed in that case. Now, the Dread Knight is about to die, as long as we don't miss our 91% chance to hit here. And then, how long does root last? 3 turns? Unbelievable. It's so powerful. Where do I even see the status effect? I think is it finally gone? All right, is it time to try Cyclone? Move to the targeted cell. Targets along the path are pushed aside. Oh, it pushed him into my own guy. This dude's got 500 hit points. All right, I'm gonna have to set him on fire with a blazing lance. This is my highest damage move. Give him a little burn damage too. Don't hit my mage. Okay. That dude's getting pulled into the abyss again, and then we gotta deal with the creepy crawly slug person. And we got a flank set up here. So we have a 100% chance to hit. And they should just be tanking more damage. There's not like an easy way to make them move. Or to get out of the area of control here. So I'm just gonna kind of surround him and hope he doesn't have a crazy AoE, because I'm not gonna use my last Fist of Fear. Was that a crit? That had to have been a crit. Alright, nobody can miss. We can only win. More demon blood and another bandage. Very nice. Time is still ticking here in this dungeon. Time is still ticking. Something about the fights make me think this could be adapted into a good superhero game. A superhero game? Time to camp? Maybe. I still have some charges that I could get away with using, so I'm gonna try and save it for now. Because she's got to heal. And we haven't, nobody's out. Alright, let's get a scout. Found a conversation. As you continue through the dark, Etalyx strolls alongside you, taking a glance back at the rest of the column before leaning in close. A lot of tired souls back there, sir. I think it'd be wise if we found a place to make camp for the night. We don't want anyone collapsing on us, our own crew least of all. During longer missions, make a camp in order to rest your party and apply various bonuses. Camping does not cost time and instead resets the meter to 0. Ooh, camping resets the meter to 0. Okay, that's important. Some locations are safer than others. We should pick a spot that has fewer points of entry to lessen the chances of being set upon by enemies. Camping allows you to burn incense, applying various benefits to your party. It does not cost time and will reset the current revolution. So we're at 14, so that's actually perfect. Are you sure you want to make camp? Risk 30%, yes. But there's no lookouts because of the penalty that we got. Once you've established the campsite, you can select various incense to burn that provide healing and other unique benefits. You only have a limited number of incense points, so choose carefully. More incense can be unlocked in the Company Upgrade tab in the management menu. To decrease the chance of your camp being interrupted, place up to 2 party members on lookout. Not this time. Each lookout will decrease the interrupt chance by half. Keep in mind, characters on lookout will not benefit from the secondary effect of incense. Once you're satisfied, click Begin Camp. Well, no lookout for me. Heavy Eyes is preventing you. How do I choose any incense? Ah, incense points remaining. Restore vitality, restore stamina, restore mind, battle hardened, and mend wounds. This is recover HP by 25%. Recover 4 ability charges at random. Recover 10 morale. Wow, really low morale for these two, actually. Recover 25 HP for every battle. All injuries are stabilized. I'm gonna go with heals. We have 10 points remaining. Let's go with morale and maybe either ability charges or battle. Battle harden is the best use of points. But ability charges is more technically useful. Seems like Darkest Dungeon camping skills a little bit. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the ability charges. Because a couple of them don't have that many left. No lookouts. Good night. Did we do it? I think we're good. Heavy Eyes is gone. And I'm going to take a quick break. Because there's a battle. Were we No, I don't think we were ambushed, but we're in the good deployment phase here. I'm enjoying the combat so far, though. It's got pretty sound mechanics, from what I can tell. Do you have to select 2 to get the secondary effects? I think you get the secondary effects as long as they're not on lookout, is my understanding. But, chat, I am going to take a quick BRB, but I appreciate you all hanging out with me, checking out a new game, and we'll continue to dive into it now that we're kind of about to move out of the tutorial, if we haven't already. I mean, we're already kind of doing a quest in the open world. But thank you, Tear Salt says, I've been waiting for you to get on. Need a mental break from spending too much time at the hospital. Hope all is well. Sorry you've been at the hospital. Regardless if you were being helped or the one helping. I appreciate the 10-month sub. Now I need a few mental breaks, and then I'll be back. Okay? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for waiting. I'll see you in a sec. What's up? Hello? Hey. Okay. Do some stretch. Game screen frozen because Alt Tab. Hi. I have become a carbonated water enjoyer, I guess. Working on it. Whoa, what is this place? I don't know how you ended up here, but you're stuck here now, some would say. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 16-month sub, says howdy. Hey. Much appreciated. And thanks for the 16-month sub. Now, where were we? Oh, somewhere over here. In a dungeon fight. Doing... Oh, placement, yeah. We're fighting risen ghouls. Two risen ghouls, 2 flayers. I don't really have a strategy. I'll be honest, because I don't know their movesets well enough. Same, better than the beer right now? Yeah, they're... Like, regular water is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but a little flavor goes a long way. And also, they have invented caffeinated sparkle water. So, I'm on board that train right now. They put tea in my water. They put water in my tea. I think I'm gonna lead with you. Edmund's full health. And also pretty good with the AoE. Pharaoh's in the back. I don't know if the Doom stack here is a good idea or not. We'll do it like this. What? What? Ever try White Claw? I have not. I have never tried one. So, the nice thing about the Crescent Wave is a roundhouse kick hits 2 people. The problem is it pushes them away. Like, is that good right now? Is moving them good? Or would we rather teleport? Like, I can run up here and then Fist of Fury teleport behind a Flayer or a Risen Ghoul and then get a flank. The problem is, this dude is now surrounded by a bunch of different people. So it gets a little more difficult to predict what's going to happen. But we seem to have the offensive initiative to some extent. 3 out of our 4 characters get to go before they even have a turn. So there is a non-zero chance that we could just kill the Flayer before he even gets to go and eliminate one of the bad guys. The downside is, what if that doesn't work? I think we can do it. Fist of Fury TP. Because that's a lot of damage. And we just got all of our charges back. The problem is, Milda can't move far enough to actually do an attack. So I'm gonna Zone of Control. I don't like using Milda offensively. She's very low health. But she has a good heal. I'm gonna move Milda all the way into this corner. Because we should be able to just like zap this nerd with a 74% chance to hit. You had one job, and now everybody's dying! Sorry for the stream delay, but can chat recommend a good caffeinated fizzy water that isn't Perrier? The one I'm drinking is mango black tea, caffeinated, and it's called Aha. It's pretty good. For not a giant. Chat, it's 5:30. This is the time I would normally start my stream. Yeah, we've already been playing for 3 hours. Wow. Isn't that cool? He's almost beat the tutorial after that much time. Okay, that was pretty badass, but not the move that I expected. Nor wanted. See, this is where the teleportation is actually really good, but do I want to use a second out of my 3 charges to do that? Chat coming in with some big-time suggestions. Yeah, let's do, how am I gonna do this? I don't want him to get double-teamed again. But if I move, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity anywhere. Though, I could set up a reverse spot for them, maybe. I'm just gonna, hang on, no, I know what to do. Bounce here. And that simple move lets me do a crescent wave. If I crescent wave this tile, it pushes both of them back, buying me some space and also locking this Risen Ghoul into the area of control of Uric Redwater. So it gives me a little room to breathe. Pretty good. Pretty good move. Okay, now Milda's stuck fighting this Risen Ghoul. Has a heal, but I think we need to attack. Arc Lightning and Cyclone are not helpful here. So I'm just gonna stay back in basic attack. And you whiffed twice! Milda may be dead. -1 bleed out point. I think she's the only one who can heal. When a character's health drops to 0, they will enter a bleed out state and their health will be replaced by bleed out. This pool is persistent throughout the course of a dungeon. The bleed out pool will drop by 1, and from attacks suffer permanent death will occur. Oh my god, she's only got 5 more points before she dies. Heal them with provisions such as a bandage or health potion, use a heal ability, or have an ally pick them up by moving onto their location. Fantastic. I am gonna be super dead. I'm going with Blazing Lance. Actually, no. Super dead soon. None of these moves seem helpful for what we're trying to do. How can I save her? Guaranteed hit chance? Alright, that guy's dead. And I'm still bleeding out over here. She just took another counter. And they're about to get to go, so they'll be able to hit her again. Game actually seems fairly punishing, which is nice. Yeah, how... They are tough, and you tank a lot of damage. I like that this game is so new, chat doesn't have any backseat advice. You're just sitting back and waiting for me to solve everything for you. That's it, I understand. Like, if I send my mage down there to pick her up, what happens? She's still gonna lose. That's the same thing happens. Okay, so that was useless. We kind of have to save her before the next turn, I think, or else we're doomed. Does she count as a flank though? I don't know if it matters. 2 HP. Chai, I think this character is dead. Maybe. If I teleport push, which way does he even go? They're pushed aside, it says. She's the protagonist. She's actually a replacement recruit. Did you give her the 4-year recruit bonus? I did. I did. Etalyx, if a pawn dies in battle, is it permanent? Or I'm assuming it's permanent, yeah. Hires Guardian and dies in the first mission. We don't have any synergy yet between abilities. I have a bunch of abilities I can't ever use. I pushed him into her and dealt the finishing blow on my own pawn. I thought I was gonna push him into the pit over here. Why would it push him into her? She was a level 1 recruit, to be fair, but I still have to finish the rest of the dungeon with only 3 people. My guys are so weak. She didn't even have a chance to level up. Yeah, they just leveled up. Or at least a level. She would have leveled up now if she wasn't dead. I don't know what I even want to increase on you. The stats page is... I'm still struggling to get a grip on what I should be focusing on. And I think that's just because there's a lot of different things packed in. So there's 6 different stats. But what makes it confusing is each stat actually affects multiple other stats. So like these are attributes. These are the stats. So like physique, 1 point in physique improves health, critical damage, and evasion. 1 point in finesse increases crit chance, base accuracy, and evasion. So these both increase evasion. Toughness is health and defense, but this is also health. Conviction is defense and morale, so there's 2 ways to get defense now. But then insight is crit damage, like physique, and perception, which is unique. And then mind is crit chance, just like finesse, and accuracy, so that's unique to that.
Only I can take out one of my own allies. I refuse to give you the killing blow.
But yeah, it's like, it's a little convoluted. And then the 2 at the Bronze Star increase power when you plug into those. So, in theory, you should probably be focusing on power. But like, morale's not bad. Accuracy, crit chance, and evasion's not bad. But this is just better, I guess. Let's do crit. Let's just double up on crit chance and accuracy and increase power at the same time. And then we can buff these abilities. So ball lightning. Let's do range this time. Try that differently. And then cyclone. Inflict lightning damage along the path. Sounds good, but I'm gonna go range +1 on both those and see if we can get the mage a little bit more involved, because I feel like the new mage isn't doing anything. Take my loot and mourn the dead later. We gotta go. She was also the only one who had heals, so I have a bad feeling about this. Do we still have tools? The path forward is impeded by a wall of dirt, bone, and stone rubble from the crypt's crumbling foundation. The depth of the blockage appears extensive, but there seems a way through. Might take some time, but I reckon there's enough materials around here to fashion a makeshift ramp. Build a ramp, it'll take 5 time. Use tools. Let's just use the tools. Take a coil of rope from your pack. Edmund is able to loop it around something stable at the top of the pile, allowing your crew to quickly climb up and over to continue your way. On your way. Alright, I want to scout just because I don't want to get ambushed. No ambush. Which means there's going to be an ambush over here, but time is not on our side. What's going on? Deadly contraptions. You've noticed that the traps here seem more sophisticated than most. Best remind everyone to be careful. Traps deal double damage. They already did 50 HP earlier. It's crazy. You round a corner to find a young man slumped against the wall, barely conscious with blood pooling around him from a wound in his gut. He looks up at you through pained eyes.
Thank the gods. I was beginning to think no one would find me.
He glances down, hand clutching his wound.
I was attacked by some beast. Only just managed to get away, though not quickly enough.
Edmund steps beside you, whispering in your ear.
That wound looks bad. I say we help him.
We'll see to your wound. This potion will help long enough to find you a healer. I'll escort him to safety. The rest of you wait here. It's a shame we didn't arrive in time to save you. Kill and loot him. I'm sorry we can't waste resources on a lost cause. You need a miracle to survive that. Let's just help his wound. Morale is... Dude, morale's almost nothing right now. It's like empty morale. The white bar is their loyalty.
Bless you, friends. I can hardly thank you enough, but I hope these items I found will suffice.
You received a bandage and 5 rep with Andalon. I don't think we're going to make it out of this dungeon in time to use that rep, but... What a waste of scout. The battle was 1 space after this... Okay, this is where we party wipe. This is probably where the party wipe is incoming. And I'm going to be curious, actually, to start a new game, because I want to skip the tutorial and see where that picks up. He had a bandage. Hold on, he had a bleeding wound. We had to tend to his wound, and as a reward, he gave us a bandage. That's pretty rich. Okay, so I had an idea, but now I don't. It was a stupid idea. I was gonna send my pugilist here and wait, and then have Uric put a fire trap here, and then have the pugilist kick her into the fire trap and then bounce her back. But I don't know if that actually does anything, because it's just less damage overall. But it sounds cool. We're just gonna do a basic attack then. Big teleport. I'm just gonna like stand here. Put a trap in this choke point. What? It pushed them closer to me. It's supposed to push them back, but the space behind them was technically occupied, so I just shoved them right on in. He didn't even take any. He took like 11 damage. It's amazing, 11 damage. Because if he stayed here, then I would have been able to at least electrocute all 4 of them at the same time, which would have been cool. Too late now. It's a nice chain lightning, though. Alluring darkness. Oh, pull? You just flanked yourself, you absolute nerd. I think even though he's asleep, it's still... No, it's not a flank. Because he's asleep. He's snoozing. And you're going to live with, like, 2 HP. This sucks. Now if I try to shock, it'll also shock Uric. But it actually is worth it just to shock Uric again. Maybe it'll wake him up. It did wake him up. This is 3,000 IQ plays. Friendly fire your own person to snap them out of sleep so they can have a turn. I never get to use Infernal Pillar no matter what. Deals damage to 2 targets in a row, but I can never use it. I can do a Blazing Lance, though. I don't... Do I need to? I can't tell if they're gonna die or not if I hit this. The answer is no. Well, I don't want to be locked in fighting you. I could teleport over here. Let's just wait. And then have the mage get a basic attack to finish the job. Okay. Now the basic attack has finished the job. You have 110 HP. You're gonna live. We're gonna go Blazing Lance on this Anguish for damage plus the burn. Static Charge is not helping me right now. And then we're gonna do a Teleport Fist of Fury on this side, which is gonna give up the flank. But I need to kill this guy. Actually, I could just teleport back. I know it's using all of our charges, but it's just really good damage. Because he's very, very tanky, and we're very, very damaged. He's about to puke! So, he's about to explode of blood by the looks of things. The sprite work is really good in this game. It is. I like all the art. Hello, also recent subs. KO Fishy says, Pog, just in time for the start of the stream. You got it. How's it going? And thanks for the 11-monther. And Scoops, also for 5 months. Hey, Scoops. Thanks for the slubs. Do you think we can kill this guy fast enough? We have 3 attacks, 186 damage. He has 119. We're gonna do... We have to do 58. Chat, what's half of 116? Or is that 59? Are we gonna do 59 damage, or is it gonna round some, like... It's 58. Wait, chat, how do you get 58 is half of 118? $58 times 2 is 116. What did I say? You did say 116? Pay more attention to the game stats. All right, we killed him literally just in time. Nobody else died, shockingly. You stop for a moment, overcome by a strong feeling that someone or something is watching you. I have a feeling we're not alone here. Let's check the area. You fan out in search of your surroundings. On the edge of your vision, you spot a shadowy figure emerge from the shadows. A shadowy figure emerging from the shadows, charging in your direction, shadowy-like. He stops dead in his tracks as your eyes meet. A thief of the shadow, perhaps, hoping to catch you off guard while you stand in the shade. A thief, kill him. What do you want? The man doesn't respond, and instead turns tail and runs, his dark cape whipping up behind him, casting a shadow. No point chasing him, but we should keep our eyes peeled. Gained 5 morale. Too much time's passed. Your foes are now well aware of your presence. Increased chance of ambush by 10% in all remaining encounters. Well, let's do some scouting then. Ooh, a crown. Alaric fumbles with his map beside you, trying to make out the details by torchlight. I do believe we are nearing the exit, sir. On your other side, Urik's arm suddenly juts out in front, his hand held out to stop you, the other pointing ahead. Do you see that? A dark figure looms ahead of you, its features obscured by darkness, but its nature is nonetheless clear. Urik lowers his arm, reaching instead for his weapon and setting his feet. That is no ordinary demon. Oh, it's an elite fight. Oh, well, we're dead. We do have a potion, though. Spectral Soul Piercer ×2, a Dread Knight, and a Temptress. Definitely need to utilize camping more. You can only camp when you have a camp item. We already used ours. So, we don't have any more camps. It's like Darkest Dungeon. You can't just camp whenever you want. Yurik. Do we want to start really close? Or really far? Because they can do ranged attacks. Or teleport or whatever. Oh, she goes first. We don't have any more TPs. This is probably just the part that kills us, and that's okay. I have an item, though, yeah? So I'll just do that potion for my action. He dodged one, but he TP'd behind. Oh my god, these abilities are big pain in the ass. Why didn't that push him? Temptress will likely charm. Charm is the worst mechanic in any video game, except maybe escort quests where you walk way faster than the person being escorted. It's oddly specific. Okay, so I can't move. I personally hate root/being crowd controlled by enemies in a very position-based game where you're flanking and everything, and being flanked matters the most. Unless there's a way to get out of it that I don't know. Because I'm just kind of stuck here with enemies that can teleport. So I can't do anything. Wait, are you CC2 now? Yeah, now I also can't move with him, I think. So I'll just stand and attack. Good dodge. Arc Lightning does basically nothing here. That guy took a little extra. Oh my god. Bruised the knee? Yeah, it's over. Oh, is that actually what I think it is? That is a charm. Victim will attack friendly units on their turn. There is a charm! Raiders, you came in at the worst possible time! I'm about to party wipe! Hello, Splat. What's up, Raiders? Cadosius? Hodgepodge? Howdy? Laying low? What's up, J-Ross? Welcome back, Bedfast. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting ass kicked in this dungeon. I know that Splat was playing this as well. How did your own Iron Oath journey go? What's up, Lemmy Cake, LaBruce? Masno? Xanthophis? Xanthopsis? My last dungeon went shit too, don't feel bad. I don't. I'm curious though, I'd be interested to see some of your thoughts on the game. I'm still kind of forming mine. I feel like I can't tell if I'm in the tutorial still or not, and it's been 3+ hours. But so far I'm having like some positive, some negative feelings on some different things. But I generally really just like the art style. And the animations are fun too, but I hate the fact that you're... I mean, this is... Let's just finish this out, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do after we inevitably lose. Without... I mean, you could reload a save, but I don't really want to do that. I don't even know where my last save is, to be honest. We got one bleeding out. My charmed friend is... not charmed. Wait. Okay. The game is a tad CC heavy for my liking, but I had fun. I dislike that ranged guys can attack while they're held down by a melee guy. I can see that. I can see that. There's definitely some Battle Brothers kind of want there for like, oh, you're standing next to an archer, therefore I'm stopping the archer from being effective, but actually they can just kind of shoot over your shoulder. That makes sense. Let's do big attack. And try to take the Temptress out, I guess. I don't know. I'm just hoping that my characters aren't asleep, being held down, or being charmed all by the same character. Rest in peace. But thanks so much for the raid. I do appreciate it, even though... Listen, if you just got here for the first time, honestly, this is probably the most accurate representation of my stream yet. Is going to be me having a party wipe and then being salty about it afterward. You forgot to get good, says Pieman87, who is not only their first time chat, but also came on the raid slinging haymakers at the stream right out of the gate. Is he wrong? Well, I just want to see what happens when you lose. This is... now it's for science, I guess. My tactics were not up to par. Now I'm flanked. And... GG. Okay, now let's see what happens. Does it kick you to main menu, or do you just lose everybody? We get a little epilogue. Despite the heavy losses, you emerge from the cave, thankful at least to be above ground once more. You glance back at the refugees and their grief-stricken faces, mourning the deaths of their friends, families, and everyone else you had to leave behind. With a frown, you look to the outstretched plains before you, knowing all too well this ordeal may not be over. Etalyx steps beside you, placing a comforting hand placed on your shoulder.
There was little else we could have done, sir. You had forgotten to get good. It is a tremendous loss, no doubt, but at least not all have perished.
He peers back at the refugees.
Your sacrifice saved many of their lives. We can take some comfort from that, though I know it's hardly enough.
Alaric puffs out a long breath and starts forward.
We'd best start a new campaign now, sir.
Wait, what? Who's... You lose... Okay, so you party wipe, but you can still keep playing with the people who didn't get sent into the dungeon. Am I understanding that correctly? Apparently. Also, big shout out, now that we're through with that. Big shout out to Splattercat, who is also playing some Iron Oath today. Nightbot, thank you. If you haven't already followed Splattercat from this channel, back over there, I highly encourage you to do so. Plays a lot of new and exciting games coming out on Steam. We've had some a decent amount of releases lately. It's been fun to check out some new things. So that's been good. But a good friend of the channel and an awesome broadcaster, still pumping out amazing YouTube content too. And is always playing something different, it feels like. If losing is part of the game, you were right to show it off in the tutorial. Thank you. I wanted you to get the special text that nobody else got. Okay, I don't really want to have to hire 2 people at random. All those people are dead. But I also, I'm curious what happens if you, let me just, I'm out of curiosity here. Let me confirm a save. What happens if you start a new campaign and skip the prologue? Is it just the opening mission? And the story stays the same? Get dud? That's, I was gonna say good, but that's fine. I just want to see where this puts you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Smuggle supplies. Does it just skip the opening dungeon? Find the stashed contraband. Yurik must survive. Oh, this is actually only just skipping the first thing. Okay, so I have a thing to... Yeah, I remember all this. Okay, I remember this. That was speedrunning. It's alternating between 1 and space. Okay, we've already done this. There's no way to even open a menu. You cannot stop reading the cutscene because there's a menu button right here and it doesn't do anything. So I can't get out of this. And there's a fight here too, but we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna give chat a poll. There we go. Okay. Chat, I got a poll for you. Those of you who just joined, you're welcome to vote on this as well. I need everyone to tab back in. Because I'm going to ask you a question. About what you're going to steer the course of the rest of the stream right now. Your options for stream are the following. Continue the Iron Oath campaign that we just lost a dungeon, but we did still have 2 party members who were level 2 or higher. So it's not like we have to start from scratch. We just have to hire at least 2 other recruits from level 1, which I think we'll have enough money for. And we'll just struggle a little bit, but it's doable. Like there's 2 level 2s, and we're just gonna have to hire 2 newbies from somewhere. Okay? That's option 1. Option 2 is pivot to Battle Brothers. Those are the 2 options. You have 2 minutes to vote. Every vote counts. And new people in chat are welcome to also vote. But the poll is up, and while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and give you a summary of some of my thoughts. I agree with Splat that there are a few too many crowd control abilities, or at least they're all concentrated in like one enemy, which is weird. Like that one charmer can, or the one whatever character can like charm, root, and sleep. Also, so there's a lot of CC concentrated in one character, which makes things tough. I also agree with the ranged criticism where you can't really shut ranged archers down. The illusion of choice, both roads lead to pain. Only, I want to see 200 votes by the end of this. You guys are only at 100. Actually, you're not going to get there. You're at 145 votes. Are 145 people going to steer 900 for the rest of the day? Back in. You've almost got it. You're approaching 200 votes now. You're at 100, 200, yeah. Almost 180.
All we need are 20 more votes in 5 seconds. Click one. Doesn't matter which one. Oh my god. 197 votes by the end. That was only 3 off. Because you didn't hit 200, the stream is over. Just kidding. 55 to 45% is Pivot to Battle Brothers. 108 to 89 votes. Repoll. Democracy didn't include the options I wanted. Ito had a bad run, to be honest. He didn't even get to the free open world yet. I know I was still in the prologue of Danian. The problem with the prologue is, A, it's too long. Like, the things I like about the Iron Oath are the art, the music, and I like having the idea of 6 abilities per character class and kind of choosing which 2 to get. The problem was, at least in the prologue, I never got to, like, actually pick. Like, I'd prefer if the character system was one where you start with a level 0 weenie who can only do basic attacks even, and then they level up fairly quickly, and then you get to pick an ability. And then you get to pick a second ability and kind of make characters. Because with them coming as random characters, there's a lot of anti-synergy between pairs of the abilities, and I know you'll eventually unlock more because you get to choose which ones you want to have. You still have like 2 more missions to end it or something, I think. The reason it's so long is because I think they need to, there's nothing wrong with the writing, but the writing is very verbose. To the point of feeling like stalling. And I think that's one thing that Battle Brothers nails, is a balance between taking a mission, and the mission dialogue always fits on the 2 screens. And it kind of tells you what you need to know without doing the, like, press 1 to continue the conversation thing. If that makes sense. So it just kind of, like, shows you what you need to know. You can press the skip button, basically, to, if you want to, or read the text if you want to, and it was just a little long-winded for me. The van guy saying goodbye to your party felt like a lifetime. Yeah, it was just a little... Like, I don't mind that it takes itself seriously, but it's a little too dramatic. So, that's... It just... I don't want to say it didn't respect my time, but I just felt like the mechanics weren't as complicated. Like, there's enough mechanics for fun combat system, I think, but they weren't as complicated as I think the devs were worried about. It being. No Kenshi people leave. Okay, never mind. I still like Battle Brothers. It's not that I... Let me load back in real quick, because I already talked about the menu things. I'm still gonna swap over, since we've only been playing for 4 hours, so we're just gonna have a longer stream today. So, play some Battle Brothers for a while. Like, I like the overworld map quite a lot. I like the idea of going to the different towns and picking up the quests and getting to the actual upkeep section. But, I think a better focus on loot. Like, we have a boar spear, but a better focus on kind of loot and inventory would be nice. They can have, what, a weapon, an artifact, armor, and offhand. It's difficult to see what you have versus what you have equipped. Personally, I'm not excited about the fact... Like, I don't mind reputation system at all, but I really don't like even the idea of affinities where people dislike or like each other. Ally relationship, I feel like, is a mechanic that I would just cut, because it's just... kind of doesn't need to be there. I like the contracts idea. Like, that's cool. And you get to... I think a bigger focus on the negotiation of the contracts would be welcome. I would enjoy that from, like, a just management perspective. The other thing I really didn't... I like the ability screen.
I like 6 abilities per class. It feels varied, and I also enjoy the ability to specialize them. Though I think this could be a little bit more detailed. Maybe not necessarily more options, but like increased range. Some of them are more interesting than others. Like range +1, not interesting. Shielded targets cannot be pushed or pulled, very interesting because it does something. Shields are immune to interrupt, very interesting. Extra charge, boring. So like some of them are just very plain and some of them are cool. Gear's only usable by specific classes too, so most of your characters can be locked out. Yeah, I think better itemization would be good. And also, I really don't like the attributes page. Too many things. I can't, like, I've been playing this for almost 4 hours and I have no idea what's good and what's bad on this page. Or which numbers are ideal. I've leveled up a half a dozen times and I have no concept of where my points went or what they did. Maybe I'm dumb. But I like the overworld, I like the combat, and I didn't get to the free exploration, but that part's got promise and potential, but the prologue is a little long-winded. So, I think I'm going to watch it while it's in early access. And see how it progresses. But for now, let's do a little bit of this. When was the last time we played this? March 22nd. It's been about a month. That's a familiar sound. Chat, I need a title. But yeah, I had a feeling a game that had similarities to Battle Brothers was going to make me want to play Battle Brothers. And that's what happened. Combat Compatriots. Sure. Alright. The subject should have updated to, or the category should have updated to Battle Brothers, I think. But yeah, I want to do a long stream today, but I was just kind of like, I could have stretched Iron Oath more because there's more stuff to do and I did want to see the open world, but there were just a few things that were kind of rubbing me the wrong way. Like the combat was fine, but it didn't, something didn't hook. And I think an easy thing to tweak would be health and damage numbers, and bring all the health numbers and all the damage numbers, scale them down, because having like 670 HP and getting hit for 118 versus having 60 HP and getting hit for 11. The numbers make a lot more sense the second way and feel more impactful. But also not having like, I couldn't get health bars to appear over my friends, so it's the little like red line going up on the UI. I think a lot of UI things need some tweaking for it to really click. Because the combat wasn't bad with the flanking and the abilities. I like charges per ability too. So there's a lot of good things too. And the rest system from Darkest Dungeon and stuff was a good idea. And I like the dungeon exploration in general. With the time mechanic is kind of nifty. But anyway, welcome back to Battle Brothers. It's time to feel pain tonight. 4 hours and he's just started the main menu. What's our origin gonna be? Do we want to do one of the newer ones again, like Anatomists, or are you guys fed up with that? Or Oath Takers? We could do random again and just see what we get. We did random a couple times. Let's try all random. Oat Bakers. Permanent destruction. Cities, towns, and castles can be permanently destroyed during late game crisis, and having the world go down in flames is one of the many ways you can lose your campaign. Our company name is going to be the Pivot Pilgrims, due to the nature of our swap. All crises will be randomly chosen between the options below. Random crisis. Let's get a nice... That's a good pilgrim thing. I'm gonna go with the lantern on the top of the bed of skulls. Economic difficulty medium, starting funds, and combat difficulty vet. We're gonna do unexplored map again for extra challenge, and map seed. It's gonna be Trudip 3 F 6 A. That's it. 3-factor 6 authentication. Go. Lantern characters. What up? By the way, Flatline, he says, more Bezos bucks back for 29 months. Thank you, Flatline. Appreciate the prime sub. And also, Sunayen pumping it for a 13th month in chat. Yo. Thanks for 29 and 13 months, respectively. The Manhunters. I don't know if I've ever done Manhunters. Constant conflict between nomads, city-states, and vagabonds make for good business. Deserters, criminals, prisoners of war, and indebted alike flee across the land. And you, with manacle in hand, give chase. Despite the barren wastes upon which they rule, the southern realms are home to large and ever-shifting populations, which makes personhood itself a resource worth harvesting. The river-like flow of persons is as natural an economy as any raw material. Prisoners of war make up the bulk of your outfit, beaten men who must submit to and fight for another force, your own. Criminals and general riffraff fill in here and there, easy pickings from small villages who don't have the means to handle their resident reprobates. And then there are the indebted, hellfire-doomed souls who must work their way back into the Gilder's gleam and find salvation through blood, sweat, and tears. While most must work as laborers, you favor pressing them into your company. The indebted will not protest. For even the priest state, it must be within the Gilder's sublime vision that they will find penitence in the Pivot Pilgrims. There's good alliteration there. Everyone can earn salvation by working off their Gilder debts. What the hell do we start with? 6 people? Food? A company ledger detailing the members and contract terms of the company. Worth nothing. There are 4 indebted and 2 manhunters, plus 10% XP gain for indebted, minus 10 for manhunters. Let's see who we got. Jeffrey the Learned. Also, if you are here, you have a chance to be one of these sad characters who are doomed to die. And the keyword is going to be work. Work, work. Put yourself in the Manhunter's company. You have to work for it a bit. No twerking, just working. Okay. Hello, Lexus. What a long, strange trip it's been. Thanks for the 39 months. 39 months is a long time. And appreciate the Bezos bucks. Once again, Flatline. Ryvon pumping it in chat for the 20th month in a row. Thanks for 2-0. And Sunayen for 13 months as well. Hey. I wasn't told I have to work in the stream. Okay, since indebted have no clothes, we're not even gonna take channel points for the indebted. It's gonna be free. You already owe. Actually, you're indebted, so you owe me. Maybe 25,000 channel point. I thought about being kind and generous, but then I thought about how that actually sounded. Gonna have to crack a whip. Okay, ready? Whistling Spirit is the first one. Get back to work, Chad. That was actually the max number of characters. Whistling Spirit, the Learned, is an indebted, as you might expect. We'll read your thing if you live through the first mission, okay? You're irrational. Plus 10 or minus 10 resolve randomly at every morale check. Bonus XP gain. You're bright. Got a good future. Moreover, your stats are awful. You have a single star in fatigue, very low base HP, a 1-star in range with a 40, and a 2-star range defense. So, not looking good. Then we're joined by Ed the Mad. Ed the Mad is a 3-star range skill, 2-star range defense, initiative pawn. That's very solid. Your resolve is awful, but we just need to get a bow in your hand as soon as we can level you up a few times. Indebted, oh my god. Asthmatic, -3 fatigue recovery per turn. Short of breath and prone to coughing. This character takes longer to recover from fatigue. Cool. Alright, the next person on the list is Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. What is up with this party? Everyone's getting range skill rolls. You are already dead. 32 hit points. Fragile. With a physique like an eggshell. This guy is not a natural born brawler. This party is super dead. Uthman is now Mikus. Doesn't have any other stats. Another 1-star range. I have never seen this before. Every single one of my frontline people have a ranged specialty. So what will the second run be? Basically, yes. And then the back line actually has a melee, a range defense, and resolve. That actually is the exact combination that you need for a bannerman. So if we could just keep Sunian, who actually did just sub, so this is clearly rigged. Apparently paying money bribes Nightbot. Who could have guessed? They actually literally can crack the whip. Remind your indebted of who the master is by giving them a good whipping so they give up their all, up to and including their very life. Inflicts 1 to 3 damage that ignores armor to the target. Gives the targeted indebted the whip status effect, increasing mini stats for 2 rounds. The higher the level of the character using the skill, the higher the increase. Resets the morale of the targeted indebted to steady, if below. They're all content. And someone actually has a battle whip. It's not even a regular whip, it's a battle whip. Sunian the Stoic has only 1 stars here, but it's still good spots. And then 59 base HP, Saeed the Whip. Night Blinds, doesn't matter. 1-star melee is good, 2-star fatigue is good, 1-star hit points is pretty good. Okay. The two characters in the back are worth protecting. Minsarb, you've been chosen. Minsarb, the Whip. There you go. All right, you're in. We're ready to boogie. We're gonna start in the first town. Hakim Al-Ramal. And see what we can whip up. Chad, do I need to explain Battle Brothers since we haven't played it in a month, or no? Howdy, Chad, what happened to the old game? We're playing this one now. That's what happened. Nopers, Nodders. Nopers. true. I see. Chat does not want this to be explained. Okay, fine. Let's just play then. We have 2,000 gold. It's been a month. It has been a month since we last played this. 2,000 monies. Time to gamble on some people. Ooh, what's this? A gladiator? 2,700 bucks. That's cool. Gladiators are expensive, but life in the arenas made them skilled fighters. I actually never seen this game because I almost never get to catch streams. What are you even doing here? You're in a stream now! I have had good luck with caravan hands. I'm gonna gamble on a caravan hand. Aside from fairly low fatigue, I can make this work. Sure footing is +5 melee defense, swift is +5 range defense. We have a 1-star melee, 1-star defense, and good hit points. I can make that work. All right, we don't want to hire really anybody else. And the reason is because we already have people and we have to pay them. We have to pay 31 crowns a day to the current crew. We have to feed them. And the more people you have, the more mouths you have to feed, the harder that gets. And we really don't have that many basic supplies. So let's just check the market and look for at-cost goods, of which they have basically no good options, at least no affordable options. I hate buying shields, but I'm going to buy an Adarga shield. For whoever the most valuable, I think the new person is the most valuable frontliner. But the 3-star ranger does need to be protected. Giving them a bow right now would be mostly pointless, because the 39 range skill is really bad. But I might buy some armor. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some nice linothoraxes. They're just a good investment. I like the 75 HP. It's good to start the game with. So I'm going to buy 2 of those. And a couple of cheap head wraps. Doesn't have to be fancy. Just something to get us started here. And then we're going to buy 256 gold tools, because I just need tools to make these repairs. So, linothorax for the 3-star ranger. Ed the Mad, you're getting treated very nice here for indebted, because you're getting more armor than the masters in the back. And then Jabir is also worth protecting, because these guys in the back at least have something basic. I mean, arguably, the shield will help enough. Let's, between you two, who's more valuable? Because you're the banner person, and you're just good at fatigue and health. You're both valuable. We need to get linothorax for everybody. But yeah. There's Vods. Wait, there's Vods? Somebody's recording this? Low-key Couch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Howdy. And glad to have you on the stream. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, I'm gonna give this armor to you. You've just got a literal wooden stick. And here is a 20 armor leather wrap. Okay, did we name the new person? We did not. One more. Sargoth. What's up, Sargoth? Not to be confused with our mod, Chargoth. Different one. Completely different. And we got some channel points. All right, we are ready, I think. We have 1,000 gold. I could spend a little bit more maybe on another piece of armor. They don't have any more linothoraxes, though. Could get a Southern Mail shirt. Fatigue penalty's high, but 110 HP is nice. Let's go with that. And then another busted helmet. All right, and we'll save the rest of our cash. Okay, I just want to make sure that everybody who can has some armor clothes on, because just sending them in naked might be thematic, but it's not conducive to a long run of this game. So, you know, I'd like to live. Now, back in the town, we have some contracts that we can take. There's also an arena that you could fight in to the death, but you can win rewards for succeeding. We don't want to do that yet. Nasir ibn Hamdi, the Vizier of Trade, is partly sitting on a throne of silken cushions and partly on the bodies of a harem of attractive women. He puts his hands up. If you step further, Crownling, then you will grow in sight, but diminish in view, understand. A smart man knows his place. I have a simple task for your sword hand. Nomads outside Hakim al-Ramal have taken to thievery and thuggery. For a handsome handsell, I need you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. Let's talk some more about payment. 70 crowns in advance, 290 when the job's done. I accept this contract. It sounds good. And that's also part of the thing that I do like about Battle Brothers and couldn't help but compare to the other game is just like, give me my mission and let me go play the game, basically. Like, stories, having a story is fine. It's not a bad thing, but I feel like I wasn't really playing the other game for a story, and on top of that, I don't think that the story offered compelling plot points. It was just a little overly long for what it was, I thought. If that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with something being kind of simple, straightforward, like going on one last job and then a trader takes the loot at the end of it. That's fine. You can have that, but just don't make it Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. Alright, welcome. Cutthroats. It's a 7v5. 3 Adarga shield. Oh no, 2 Adarga shields. They're gonna be moving across sand. 2, 4, 6, 8. So they're gonna be coming all the way up to here. So we're just gonna like chill and let them do that. Waiting is going to make me lose initiative next round. But when they inevitably charge, it'll give me the initiative this round to try to bonk them on the head and do some damage. A couple of them just got sticks. All right, Ed, get in there. Let's get this guy. Bash. 4 action points, 13 fatigue, 25 to 43 hit points, and inflicts extra fatigue damage. If it hits. There was only a 47% chance of hitting because my whole team kind of sucks right now. Does one of them, does Miku's have a weapon? You got a stick. I'm gonna move Sunneon up. Oh, I could have done the whip. Let's just punch. That was a good punch in the face. Broken nose. It's the difference between giving the choice of following the story. I feel like it's being forced on you whether you like it or not. Yeah, it's just, I get they're going for more of a campaign than kind of a roguelike. But I think that kind of game would have done well as kind of a less story-focused, possibly. Alright, that dude's already retreating. I would too. Sargoth got the first kill of the entire campaign and has some sand thrown in his eyes. So the shield's a problem. But one thing we can do... I don't know if I want to whip anybody yet. It increases many of their stats for 2 rounds, though. But it does damage to them. I'm gonna have Minsar whip Novosibirsk. But I could also try a disarm. Oh, the whip can reach really far. Alright, we're just gonna move up then. Because disarm has a 25% chance of hitting. That's not very good. I thought whips could go around shields easier. Alright, I'm cracking the whip. Novosibirsk has anime sweat. You got hit for 1 damage. I'm a little scared of this club, actually. Whistling Spirit, you have a stick, they have a club. That mace could actually kill you if you're not careful. But if you go down here, the pokey can kill you too, so I don't know what's worse. You have a 48 and a 54% chance to hit, or we could try a knock. I'm gonna go a 48% chance of stunning the top one. Didn't work. I mean, we got the hit, but then we failed a 75% chance to do it. Novosibirsk! You might get poked to death. That's the price I'm willing to pay. Well, I was told your stats would be upgraded. Remember that? Okay, let's see what the damage is. Ed? Getting 250/50s? Almost securing a kill? Novosibirsk, what are your stats at right now, pray tell? 61 melee just from being whipped? Your health is so low. Novosibirsk is actually performing with a two-handed peasant militia spear. Novo, don't die. They came out to play today. We only had like 47%, but Sunyan said it's not gonna let that stop me. Which I appreciate. Because we're getting a little cocky here, if I'm totally honest. I don't know how we're dodging all these. I'm using up all my luck in the beginning of the game, apparently. Sargoth, the shield guy's kind of a problem. 36 and was... You hit a 36% chance twice? And he's... Yeah, we used up all our luck. It's all gone. Good kill, Novo, even though he was retreating, it doesn't matter. Got a whip kill? Minsar, I've never really used whips in this game. I guess this is as good excuse as any to start. And the last guy's in full retreat, so should be done. He's gonna try and flee. Run them down. I don't know who, but somebody run them down. The leader. Whips can actually do good damage, but they're useless against armor. That's fair. I believe that. Congratulations, everybody. None of the indebted died. Shocking, I know. And we get a nice Nomad Mace, 2 Adarga Shields, which I'm very pleased about, and a simple leather head wrap, along with some money and other little accessories and trinkets. The surviving man scrambles away from you. He's muttering something. You can't hear it, but the language is clear nonetheless. He knows who you are and what you are. Take him as an indebted to the Guilder so he may earn his salvation. Manhunters have to manhunt, right? That's what we're being paid to do. Literally, manhunt. Chet, does Battle Brothers have a Steam Workshop, or are all the mods downloaded third party? A servant heads you off from meeting Nasser ibn Hamdi, the Vizier of Trade. He hands you a scroll and a satchel. Despite having already handed you the paper, the servant puts his hand behind his back and looks at the seedling as he recites. The crownling is rewarded 290 crowns as per prior arrangements. Having taken his reward, he is dismissed from the property post-haste. Take your money. Get out of here! Anyway. Hello, Chad Nital Man. Hello, Malu Kilo. What's up? Just doing your job. It's a classic defense. I mean, my mercenary company is literally manhunters. I'm gonna hunt the mans. That's the plan. $1,100 bucks. Oh, this is the new person. We just added him directly to the roster. Uthman. Uthman has -4 range defense. Disloyal, always content being in the reserves, is huge. -5 melee defense and range defense, literally an arrow magnet. Terrible resolve. Decent fatigue. I think I'm just gonna fire this person. I literally saved you and then paid you 10 bucks rather than indebt you, because that was just annoying. Third party from Nexus Mods, unless Steam community page has mods on it. I wonder why. I wonder how hard it is to do Steam Workshop support. Maybe harder than I think. We could buy more armor, or we could just take another quest and go. Did anyone level up? No. Who do we even want to survive? I don't care if Whistling Spirit dies. Ed the Mad needs to live. Novosibirsk can live or die. 32 HP, doesn't matter. 2-star range, but you have less. You have 36. That's bad. 2-star fatigue, 1-star initiative with 20 resolve. Oof. Yeah, Novosibirsk can die. Mikus, also terrible. Sargoth. So we need Sargoth to live. We need Ed the Mad to live, and we need the 2 backliners to live. So let's change some helmets out. And we can give some Adarga shields too. Let's buy. Might buy a nice helmet, but it's 400 bucks. Getting rid of the sticks would also be good. I'm gonna buy a busted militia spear. Because these people just literally wielding pieces of wood, not gonna fly anymore. Here's a nomad mace for you. Peasant spear for you. Whoever's got good fatigue can wield a shield. Ed the Mad doesn't have good fatigue, but I need Ed the Mad to live, so evens out. And then we have an extra helmet. Congrats. Novosibirsk on your southern head wrap. Okay, we're good. Let's take the next mission. Chat, should we play XCOM 2 again ever? Apparently, actually, modding Battle Brothers is difficult. I looked into it, and the only tools to make mods I could find were from modders themselves. Oh, like just being able to mod it is difficult. They even like adding mods to it. Omar ibn Tayyib, the Grand Vizier, is found surrounded by a harem of half-naked women. He's holding up a severed hand, which surprisingly the women seem more fascinated with than disgusted. As he sees you, the Vizier drops the hand and wipes his hand on the shoulder of one of the women, this time garnering a fair bit of disdain, albeit slovenly muted. Omar ibn Tayyib, the Grand Vizier, snaps his fingers at a servant who rushes over with a jar of wine. The Vizier sighs and shoos the servant away and snaps his fingers once more. Chad, if I were a Grand Vizier, I would have a person who snapped their fingers for me, so I didn't have to even waste energy snapping my fingers. Think about it. It's too much work. A second servant realizes he's been called and comes forward, hurriedly handing you a scroll, and speaks its words aloud. Monsters have been spotted near Hakim el-Ramal, and they are to be destroyed post-haste. 310 crowns. That's my kind of work. I'm on the job. I've been wanting to start another XCOM 2 run, but I'll live vicariously through a streamer. I didn't say I was going to start a new run. I would continue the existing one, obviously. Yeah, I have 1,000 gold, and I'd like to, like, ensure the survival of my team. But I don't really see anything that's a direct upgrade to buy except this armor. Yeah, I mean, it's a slight... It's only 10 HP upgrade, but I'll take it. Alright. Slightly better. Who are the monsters? And also, it's nighttime, but that shouldn't matter. It's gonna be hyenas. 3 hyenas! Some of you are going to die. No doubt. How would you gesture for them to snap? Like if I had somebody who snapped for me so I don't have to snap? Well, I would have someone else who snapped at them whenever they were supposed to snap. Preferably. The problem with hyenas is they can attack like 3 times. So there isn't really a right answer here. 43% chance to hit is nice, but blunt weapons don't do so well. I think we just have to surround them and try and do literally as much damage as possible. And if you die, you die. You guys are landing some sweet hits, let me tell you. Who's going next? Sargoth? You have to be an indebted. Are you an indebted, Sargoth? Sargoth's a caravan hand. What happens if you whip a caravan hand? Ed the Mad is definitely one. All right, we're gonna whip Ed. Ed, you better perform soon, or else. Wait, how many times can we whip? More than once. But Minsarp, we can't whip Minsarp. I could try a stun Sargoth. I'm just gonna go for the 47. Big whip. Get big whiff, but also maybe a big whiff. Bip. Whip whiff. Chat, say whip whiff 10 times fast. It's harder than you think. All right, that hyena's in full retreat, which is all I really needed. Then Minsarp might be able. Not quite. They are bleeding though. Wow! What the hell? Who? Mikus the beggar is dead in 1 hit? That was just a regular hyena bite and they insta-died. You bite him in the neck? How did that happen so fast? This is why hyenas are scary. Okay, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay. Wow, the dual whip. Oh my god, the battle whip is insane. Look at all those bleeds. Now they're trying to run. It's not gonna work. Novo, I don't want you to get this kill. The whip can get the kill. That's fine. Battle whip is crazy when there's no armor. Well, we picked up the loot from our fallen sacrifice. The hyenas are contemptuous creatures, but they are tough. Even death. You find yourself hacking and chopping at the necks just to gain some purchase there, and sawing the heads free requires even more time, but soon the deed is done, and you ready to take the pates and pelts back to Omar ibn Taib, the Grand Vizier. We have crowns to collect. Whip may be useful just to keep around for fighting stuff like this. I might just keep the whip, yeah, even if it doesn't do anything against armor. Crownling, this job you have done well. See to the chest, you will find your purse swell. Thank you. There's a 2-skull quest here. I think it's a little ahead of us. We don't even have a single... Do we have a level 2? Whistling Spirit leveled up for some reason. Who is an indebted. I'll read your background now. You found Whistling Spirit being lulled by city guards. It looked like they were going to play a game of catch the scimitar with his wrists until you intervened, opining that he owed the Gilder far more far before he owed any man. You hoped to offload him to high-paying viziers, but none would take him as he was too learned, and seemed to the exact sort of threat to spur an uprising. Unusual to a man of his standing, he does harbor a fair bit of respect for you. Interesting. Okay, so, indebted level up. Your stars are in awful positions. Chat, what would you do with this character aside from fire them? I am open to suggestions. Because 1-star range doesn't seem like it's going to be good enough. Fire them out of a cannon. Meat shield. Fire them into the sun. 21 resolve. Whip him probably. I'm going to have to because they're going to flee at the first sign of danger. They're probably already dead. They can have some health. I mean, this is a pretty good melee defense roll. And I guess melee skill. We're definitely not picking student. So, Colossus doesn't feel good either. Be a funny 9 lives situation. Just soak hits for the real bros. They're gonna retreat. Let's give them some 9 lives. Once per battle, getting a killing blow, you survive instead with a few hit points left and have all damage over time. Cured. The next hit is likely to kill you for good. Of course. Of course. Alright, they have a 2-skull quest there, but it's a bit much. So let's just head on down the road. Since it's nighttime anyways, we can go explore. See what we find. Through the fog of war. A new dawn! It is day 2. As the company takes a break, you decide to address the men. Brothers, I want everyone to know the Pivot Pilgrims are not just cutthroats and errand boys, but skilled fighters of the First Order. Word of our deeds must spread so the merchants and noblemen are begging us to take their contracts. What are we gonna do? Let's get allies. Forge a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns to get the company better prices, more volunteers, and steady work. Or let's set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown, and plunder it. Be it a wizard's tomb, a goblin camp, or aught else we will find. I've never gotten to do this one. I want to do it. But it's so scary. Discover a camp, hostile location, destroy it, and take the plunder. Let's just try it. Let's do the wilderness one. I never get to do it. So for the wilderness one, we just need some money and some supplies. Namely, food and meds. Alright, some signs of civilization. Could be anything. Suderstadt. And it branches off in 2 different paths. That's good, too. We got a lot of expensive people who... Ooh, a boyar. We don't really need a boyar. A monk could be a nice, cheap hire, though. The best song in the game. Monk. Apprentice learns faster than others. That can be good. Do we get a super monk? Kind of. This is a pretty good monk. 1-star melee skill with 51 2-star melee defense. Okay hit points. 90% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by a fatality, and a plus 10% XP gain because they're monk. Resolve's okay. Fatigue is fine. Health is fine. Initiative point. I do want you to survive. So I'm gonna take some armor off of somebody else. This is 30 armor. 50. Give me the thick nomad robe. Put on the other one. Here's a mace. Congratulations, Kurt. Kurt the Pious. All right, chat. We need a new keyword. The new keyword is going to be a smiley face. If you type a smiley face in, I will choose you randomly from all the smilers in chat. And let's take a look at the marketplace. Really expensive. Everything. Padded leather is a good buy, though. But it's just 50% overpriced. Maybe these Akaton caps. So leather is worse than the full Akaton. Because it's 50 HP instead of 45, and it's 2 fatigue instead of 3, so it's just better. We just have to repair it. Alright, Kurt, you're getting a padded helm thing. This time I'm actually trying to buy, like, armor and gear from my buds. Instead of leaving them high and dry, like I feel like I normally do. This is 30, this is 30, that's 30, that's also 30. Okay, so that's just extra. Alright, now, for the mission, we have some cool shops here. Well, let's just do a contract. A rather well-to-do man spots you and heads your way. He announces himself as being in the employ of Wendell the Elder, an influential person in Suderstadt that wishes to talk business. You hand your duties over to Sargoth Al-Faradi and let the man lead the way. Dust covers Wendell the Elder's table. There's a spot oddly cleaner than the rest. He gestures to it. That's where my crystal skull used to sit. If you couldn't tell, it's gone. You nod. It does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crowns ill-spent. You should track them down with ease. 50 crowns up front, 220 when the job's done. It's a small contract, but it's now my contract. Let's go get them, boys. All right, let's name Kurt first. Kurt is gonna be named Zveninator. There you go. The Pious, who is a monk trying to find peace in a land of ruins. Zveninator became a monk. One night he discovered an awful truth in an old tome. Not long after, Zveninator quickly left the church, never quite saying what it was he discovered. Perhaps never really content with his life. It's difficult to entirely know why someone like Zveninator would join a band of mercenaries. Minus 10% experience gain, but has plus 10% because they're so bright. So 0% experience gain, I see. Interesting. Hello, Etalyx and chat. Been catching up on CK3 VODs. Funny as hell. Speaking of, I saw the Crusader Kings news today. They're gonna do an Iberia flavor pack at the end of May. Pretty cool. Have we ever played in Iberia in Crusader Kings? I don't think so. So that might be fun. More CK3 stuff? Ah, the thieves are quite human. A simple crew of vagabonds and brigands. They arm themselves and you order the men to attack. They have a lot of people. It's a 7v7, so this could turn ugly pretty quick. I assume they're gonna charge. So I'm gonna wait with Minsarb. Yep, there he goes. This is probably the part where we shift down and throw down the spear wall. And try to area deny this entire area by poking back anybody who tries to fill in these spaces. We'll see if it works. And we're gonna do the same thing, but up here with Whistling Spirit. Just throw that down, give some pokies. Okay, they kind of went around. They're taking things quite slow. People arrive, what happened? Hello, Kairtopi. I'm gonna have to shut my windows soon. I started playing before the sun went down. Now the sun's going down. 7 o'clock. Oh, it's crazy. Like, it feels weird that the sun's still out at 7, though. All right, Sunyan, you have pretty good skills. 57, could be better, but I think we just go. Bonk. I kind of don't want to move and let them come to me, because these hatchets are scary, and if they get 2 hatchet attacks next turn, it's going to be big scary. So we're just going to shield up and wait. Shield up and wait. Say, bring it on. But then over here, we're going to go in and try and bonk that guy. Now the whip can just move 1 and get another whip in. Oh, the whip can hit really far. I could have just stayed in place. Oops. The whip is very strong when it does hit something that doesn't have armor. I'm liking it a lot, actually. Novosibirsk, you had 1 simple job. But yeah, the little shield wall, I think, is probably for the best here. Where does the sun go when it goes down?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Where does the sun go? Probably on the dark side of the moon. It goes under the flat page. Sveninator, the flat page of the corners of the earth. No doubt. I don't know what to do with you, Sveninator, because these hatchet guys are kind of surrounding you, so I think we should just shield wall up again. Take a little swing. I need you to protect yourself. I need you to protect yourself harder. That was a 31% chance. Still believing the sun is real in 2022 and not a fake government lamp. I've seen the Truman Show. I know that the Truman Show was simply made in order to convince people that they're not in the Truman Show. Too self-referential. It's all bait. Whip. Very good whip. Can you whip this guy in the face? No, you whipped him in the chest. Who just gifted subs? Who's gifting slubs? As we poke all these bad guys down. Okay, this is a little scary. The double grip. We just gotta tank it, I guess. Okay, that could have gone really bad. Who's dying? That's Whistling Spirit. Oh, I don't care if Whistling Spirit dies. Never mind. The whip strikes again! How is this so good? Sewer Rat is the one gifting slubs. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Sewer Rat. Yo, what up? Also, Sveninator is in the game and also a sub now. Thanks for the tier 1 subs, Sveninator. Hello, Shaq Genie, back for a 39th month. Out of the bottle and exploring again. Yo, Shaq. Thanks, Chargoth, for the gift sub as well. To Forest Fire. Here for the first time. And Sewer Rat, thanks for the 6 gift subs. Welcome, Intentional Wrong, Ring Wraith, Vilean, Mr. Moon Moon Prime, Too Chunky to Eat, and 0 Star 50. Hey, each one of you. Happy New Week, streamer and chat. What's up, Dan420? You might have died, Sveninator. You might have died just now instantly, but you didn't. Because you're a survivor. And that sent a retreat ripple. Sarkoff moved in and they got spooked. These two won't even fight anymore. The top one needs a little work. Oh, and Whistling Spirit is dead. You weren't smart enough to avoid death, Whistling Spirit. I'm sorry. Okay, got this brigand thug to retreat. Never mind, he's dead. Can't whiff the person who's running away. We can whip them, though. God, this whip is crazy. Can't quite make it down there to catch. But I'm gonna chase anyway. Hey, this brigand thug's a little scary. We're just gonna throw up a spear wall and sit. Oh, he's... oh. He's running. Hang on, I have a net. I can't reach him with the net. How expensive... Oh my god, I can't reach him with the net. It's a desperate net. And Sveninator is too wounded, too weary to actually catch this guy. I think it's over. I don't think we can catch them, unfortunately, so 2 got away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 level ups. Some nice militia spear loot, some good shields. Those who stole the crystal skull are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Wendell the Elder will be most pleased with your work. Indeed, Wendell. Indeed. The battle's over. You find one survivor in the field. He's a little scraped up, but could be of use. Take him as an indebted to the Guilder, so he may earn his salvation. Prisoners of war now fight for me. So we get like these free recruits every so often who are indebted after winning battles, but they probably suck, but they're meat. So if we have a constant supply of meat post-battle, basically. What's up, Blarg? Thanks for 28 months. Life insurance payouts will bankrupt the company. You think I'm paying life insurance on all these guys? But thanks as well, Sargoth, for the 4-monther. And also, people in the game are subbing. How about that? Ed the Mad is one I've been looking forward to leveling up just because of this range skill. We gotta start catching that up, and we gotta give you a bow. So we're gonna pump range skill, we're gonna pump defense. I don't hate initiative just because for an archer their initiative's low, but they have so little fatigue from asthmatic. I'm just gonna go ahead and do fatigue. And for their perk, I want to invest in their success, so I do want more XP from student, but I need fast adaptation to be successful for them to live. But they don't have a bow yet. We don't even have a bow. Student is expecting a lot. Sure, let's invest. Novo! You could die at any moment, and I wouldn't even notice. We're just gonna make you... 36 is too low for a starter range skill. We're gonna do melee, defense, and fatigue. Yeah, you're probably gonna die soon. 9 lives. You're not allowed to die. Sargoth, you have okay stats. +3 in melee, defense, and HP. You are a caravan hand who I'd like to live, so we'll do student for you, which is basically plus 20% additional experience from every battle, but it refunds the perk after they hit max level. So it's just like faster leveling up, but it's a bit of an investment. Sunion the Stoic is gearing up. We need to keep giving you resolve, because you're going to be the bannerman. Also student. And the Minsarb the Whip. Take the +2. Take the melee defense. Probably fatigue. I don't know. You need health too. Alright, there's all our level ups. Oh, do we just get a yeah buddy in chat? Ah, dude. Yeah. Yes. Yes, buddy. Alright, back on Suderstadt. For what? Yes, dude. Thank you, Celso. This means a lot to me. I mean, the town. Here's your pay. Thank you. And I'll take another mission if you don't mind. Wendell the Elder pours himself a drink, stares at the cup, and pours himself some more. He seems to drain it in one gulp before belching his news.
Brigands killed Reinhardt and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they were well liked in these parts. I'm sure you can already imagine, but I want the brigands dealt with. I spent half my men just finding their camp, and now I'm ready to spend some of my crowns for you to go kill them. Are you interested?
400 crowns. A fine prize. That's actually too much money for a level 1 quest. Brad Dawson says, you are an inspiration to me. What, you want to play more video games? What am I... How could I possibly be inspiring you? Do you have party wipes? Here's the Reckless Brothers camp, way the heck over here. Yes. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Thanks for the 14-month sub. I hope I inspire you to have a long and fulfilling continuing subscription to this Twitch channel. Your scout reports he has seen the following: fortifications and some brigand thugs. $7v5. Chow, why are there so many people surprised I'm playing a different game after we streamed for 4 hours? Do people go into Northern Lion stream and be like, hey, NL, I saw you were playing Super Auto Pets earlier for an hour and a half. What happened? Do people go into Simcopter stream and be like, hey, Sim, I saw you were playing GeoGuessr for 2 hours. What happened? Why different game? I hate change! Actually, like 3 out of 4 streams this week are gonna be multi-game streams, I think. I have some choice selections on the table. Well, okay, wait. Actually, that's not true, because the number I just gave was wrong. There's gonna be fewer streams this week, but they're gonna be longer. Sigmar doesn't have a weapon. Bro, what? Why is Sigmar naked? Who is this? Oh, is this the person we just picked up on the street? Sigmar's naked with no weapon, and I haven't even named them. Okay, well, they're just gonna wait. This person with the axe is somewhat fearsome, in my opinion. How far can the whip reach? 3 tiles? Inflicts additional stacking at 10 bleeding damage per turn for 2 turns. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know where they're gonna go. 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't feel like they can go down here. So this should be a safe place. Because they're gonna shuffle around in their cover. Like, if they try to take the high ground here, it's gonna be very annoying. Bye, I guess. What are you guys doing? Why are we already thinking about retreating at the beginning of the battle? What is going on here? Alright, Sveninator, did you heal? You have a split nose, -5 fatigue recovery. I want to just charge up here, but I can't see anything. They know you're insane because you fielded a naked dude. You might be right. Ed and Sigmar are gonna plunge ahead, I think. What are they doing back there? Like, my whole team gets to go first, I think. I can't see anything. Alright, Novo, I guess just move up there and spear wall to try to keep them off of the high ground tile. It's kind of the best we can do. Sargoth, go tank for Minsarb. And we do need a flank over on this side. I don't want to go too close, because then they'll just take this spot. Alright, Zveninator, I don't trust you at all to get not hatcheted, but I guess I'll take this spot then. What are they doing? Are they passing? Sigmar, come on! Get in there, buddy! You got this, I think. He's going in. He's going in into the spear wall with just his naked body. They're not moving. Something weird's happening. Trying to see who gets to go. Okay, so this guy gets to go. I don't want to send Minsarb up here and then have problems. So I'm just gonna whip this guy in the face and cause some nice bleeds. What the hell should Sigmar do? Just face tank the axe-wielding thug? What could go wrong? I'm sorry, Sigmar, I failed you. He just got poked one too many times, I think, by a dagger. That guy was very brave, too. Very respectable. So what you're saying is, chat, just send Zveninator in and just shield wall up, obviously. Okay, that's a problem. Good shield wall. We need to somehow kill this dude. Ed, can you bonk? Good stun. Novosibirsk is getting in on the action for next turn. Good dodge. Poke. Poke. It's almost whip time. Who do I whip? Probably the dude with the X, but this is scary too. Battle whip. He broke the shield! Chat, that's not allowed. He might do. What if he does a roundhouse swing? We're gonna steer well clear. This is too spooky. Good luck, Novosibirsk. Alright, Zveninator, you can't possibly miss the knockout blow this time. Ah! I told you we spent all of our luck earlier. How many 50-50s can you possibly miss in a row? Oh my god, Ed the Mad, I need you to live. The whips almost got him. Sunayan, stun that guy. You missed, you hit the attack, but the stun missed? Okay, finally, we bonked one guy to death. Ed the Mad is dead. That was gonna be my archer. We're not allowed to ever hit this team again, apparently. We're having some severe problems by the looks of things. Maybe I just need to be using my whip more. Novos appears the deserter is almost dead. Sunayan has been struck down, but is not dead. My whole team is tired. That dude's emboldened and confident and goes next, so I'm gonna shield up. Novos appears is dead. Jesus, this is not that difficult of an encounter, in my opinion. Apparently it is. We just don't have any stamina, so we can only do one attack per turn. He's almost bleeding to death. Now he's retreating. Technically won, but at what cost? That was a 56, a 60, and a 59% chance just whiffed back to back. And then we hit him when he tried to retreat. So, Rip Sigmar, Ed the Mad, and Novo. Sunayan lives with a missing nose, which isn't great. Minus 10% max fatigue. But isn't dead. The only one that I miss is Ed. We didn't get the armor back either, so that makes things even worse. Novo and Sigmar was a naked newbie, so who cares about that? Novo was gonna be fired. The bandit tries to hide, but as the last survivor, he's about as easy to spot as a white rabbit on a blood-slaked battlefield. He yells out, "The old gods wouldn't abide by men such as yourself." You shrug. "The old gods aren't standing where I am now, are they?" And you hold out the chain, sizing it with his neck. "But I wonder, how much would you give up to swap spots with one of your gods, Take him as an indebted to the Gilder, so he can earn his salvation." Ugh. 2-star range skill, 2-star melee defense, and then initiative 2? You killed me, you monster! You should have gotten good, Ed the Mad. You were gonna be so useful if you simply lived. They had the high ground and they used it. Is Venenator leveled up? Have some melee skills, some melee defense, and some fatigues. We'll give you student, which won't save you. And let's go get some money. Give me my pay. Bones 00, howdy for 40 months. What's up, Bones? Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. I got an Chivo. Have a brother desert you. No! Belly aching is a time-honored tradition among mercenaries and among people in general, but you were quickly growing tired of Sunayan the Stoic's endless complaints. If the rations were stale, the beer too bitter, or the meat tough, he was the first to let you know about it. Repeatedly, he would say the same regarding sore feet, bad weather, brittle shields, chafing armor, the caravan moving too slow, the caravan moving too fast, blunt blades, getting first watch, moldy bread, low pay, general boredom, and night owls keeping him awake after dark. This isn't the complete list of his grievances, but they are all you can recall at the moment. Sunayan the Stoic's complaints are unfortunately the regular fare of the traveling mercenary troupe and mostly unavoidable, so you're not exactly surprised when you find Sunayan the Stoic has left for a less cumbersome life. Yes, I can actually be surprised because that was one of the not indebted people. He almost died, and since I was excited that he lived, instead of staying with the company, he just abandoned it. He really said, "Smell you later." Unbelievable. Good? What do you mean, good riddance? That was one of the good pawns. Our company sucks. We may as well. I got a dude with a whip, a naked guy who's level 1 named Walter, and 2 people with sticks with tiny bits of metal at the end of them. What am I supposed to do with this? That was one of the main guys. Walt's got this. I don't know about that. Losing the guy hurts because you need more freemen than indebted, or else you take another morale hit. Well, I mean, we're gonna hire some people. You know, I don't take kindly to your sort, but you did a good job, Merc. Kurt reported to me before you even got here that all the brigands have been slain. It was some mighty fine work by the way he describes it, and well, he heaves a satchel on the desk. Here's some mighty fine pay as promised. Okay, I'm keeping the shields. And most everything else. When a bro dies, do you lose all the equipment on him? I think it's random based on whether the equipment was destroyed. So if you died and as a result of dying, your armor broke, then I don't think you get it back. So, in this case, all right, let's buy some expensive tools. Who's available? There's a Boyer that's gonna take all my money. We're gonna have to hire cheap, so let's just get the day tailor. And Raymond, the apprentice hero. I like the hit points, but that's about it. 57 base melee is good. But 1-star ranged is bad. Why do they both have 1-star ranged? Well, at least this one's got ranged defense. Why do they all have such terrible resolve? Chat, I'm trying to resist the urge to reset. Trying to resist. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay. I had to turn the air down. Chilly in here. Because these are like decent base melee skills and decent base health. Okay, fatigue. Their future is grim, but that doesn't mean that we can't do it. That is a good question. Usually, like, I think right now, Minsarp is a very good character. Zveninator is not the worst. Sargoth's actually pretty decent. There's a couple good-ish characters in here. Like, I would like to try and win, but also I'm just thinking I might want to play a different origin. Like, I don't think I'm gonna know how to use the whip correctly to actually get the most out of this start, so it's kind of just like a free guys pile-in origin. I didn't know you picked poachers. I really hope Etal sees this. I see the Jeff, thank you. I see the Jeff. Let's do one more quest and see what happens. Cause I might just straight up die. He gave us his stuff before he came back. Actually, yeah, no, I'll just restart. I want some better. It's not the fact that I don't think we can recover. Even though we've had some unfortunate deaths, I think we probably could recover. I just want like a different origin for gameplay purposes. Chat, I'm gonna pick a couple. I'm gonna take Midas out because I think he needs to go to the bathroom. We'll just start a new one. I'm gonna pick a couple and let you vote while I'm gone. I don't want to do random this time. Oath Takers kicked my ass, but I'm feeling drawn to him. No deserters. I am still feeling drawn to the new ones, sort of. I know chat loves cultists, but you have to sacrifice cultists, and I already know how that's gonna go. I played Oath Takers once, I got rolled in the first fight, then I quit. That sounds about right, Kaibo. Trying to give chat a few choices. Modiators? Gladiator mods again. If all three of your starting men die, your campaign ends. Alright, I think the options are gladiators. Beast Slayers. Have we done Beast Slayers? Did I get rolled on Beast Slayer run? Yeah, I think we did get rolled on a Beast Slayer run. Okay, the options are going to be Oath Takers, Gladiators, or Cultists. Okay, those are going to be your three options. Okay, Oath Takers, Gladiators, Cultists. So you have 5 minutes. So a quick overview. Oath Takers, you get 2 awesome warriors with great equipment. And you have to take oaths that have pros and cons every like 10 days. Cultists, you have 4 pretty shitty warriors. Cultists can sometimes flock to you for free, and occasionally you have to make sacrifices. AKA kill one of your pawns for no reason. Or 3, gladiators who have pretty good equipment but are expensive. They have a unique combat trait, but you can never have more than 12 men in your roster, and if all 3 starting gladiators die, the run's over. Those are the 3 choices. Okay. Well, you pick that. I will be right back. And mute this. But I'm gonna go grab a water. Could use something to drink. And a snack. And the stream goes on. BRB.
have you chosen?
Oh, it's not even over yet. Very close. Gladiators have won by 3 votes. Okay, I just did like 15 squats and ate a cookie and got some water. Whew. Thanks for waiting. Okay, and we are back. Hi. How are you? Chat! Since we're between runs right now, but as we get started on Gladiators, what are some... I know I ask this all the time. I'll ask again, because I have to stay aware. What's new? What's, like, new stuff coming out? What's the next game? What's the next thing? What are we looking forward to? It's hard to keep track. It's not Lego Star Wars anymore. The Iron Oath. Shut up. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I might actually play that. Elden Ring canceled every other game that was coming out, I think. It's gone. Midas, what game's coming out? What game's coming out? What do you got? What is that? What is that? You have a toy? Yeah? So, I posted a picture on Twitter recently and showed you Midas with his pizza. But now he doesn't have a pizza anymore because he managed with his, like, 6 missing teeth to dedicatedly chew through what the box said was the toughest chew toy that that particular company made. And he actually got through the stitched binding on the outside and started eating the material on the side, so I had to take it away. Pizza gone. So now he's just got a stick. He just got a little bone. So he defeated the final boss of Chew Toys, or at least like Chew Toys that are made of any kind of cloth. Chat, Gladiators it is. You fought in the arenas of the South for years. First for your freedom, then for crowns, and finally to become immortal. What else does fate have in stock for you? We're not the Pivot Pilgrims anymore. We are Gladiators. And no, I'm not going to name them Chattiators. I'm about to pick the Bloody Sun, I think. Because I can't think of a... This one's alright. It seems more barbarian. Which of these is gladiator-esque? Any of them can be. I'm gonna go with... I like this one. This one's cool. But anyway, nice little Midas cameo. He's over there just playing with his toy, having some fun. He didn't need to go to the bathroom, so I might have to take him out again. We'll see. We'll see. I need random late game crises, permanent destruction, and... I need a company name. I just got back and he's still in the new campaign screen. Always. That's how it goes. The Pivot Pilgrims have become the... Colosseum Conquerors, the Jeffiators? No, the Glad Gators. The... They're wearing, like, if the original 3 die, then the run is over. The Are You Not Entertainers? Like we're just a traveling band of entertainers? Chattiators, no. Chat, you just want something that rhymes with gladiator. I can see it. You're putting satiator, madiator, badiator, hadiators. Radiator's not one. Okay, I give up. Okay, this is gonna be the... Sweaty radiators? Why are you guys allowed to type? He hates our input! Aren't you gladiators? We didn't say banana. We're trying. Okay. Company name. The 3. The 3 bananas. Why, chat, why have you pivoted to bananas, by the way? 3's company? That's actually, it's a company name, so it's actually not bad. And there's 3 of them. That's a pretty good name. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm down. Finally, we got there. We got there in the end. Random unexplored map, go. We haven't done gladiators in a long time. Are we gonna name them after mods this time, or are we gonna name them after random chatters? It should be a simple matter, killing a man. But unfamiliarity toughens the flesh. Murderers caught in the street, choking away. Arms tensed, hands clenched, screaming, why won't their victims die? The motherly estate come undone, hitting her husband with the fire iron again and again. And yet he still draws breath long after the flames have died. A bored vizier, unsure of why his torturers struggle with the criminal. The mad man mocking them as they cut away appendages most important. But to a gladiator, a man is not just a man. He is a wielder of weapons, swords, axes, spears, tridents, and more. Once you are past all these manifested defenses, he is mere flesh most familiar. And to dispatch him is not a matter of struggle, but of entertainment. Entertainment! Competition with every ounce of skin in the game and the revelry of the crowds. These are the things you love. Let the philosophers wax on and off about the nature of how things come to live and die. When you plunge a sword into some fool's neck, not only does blood gush upon your blade,
but the crowd gushes upon your accomplishment. It's the most wonderful sound in the world, and the women who come after are so hot and bothered they don't even wait for you to clean the entrails off before jumping your bones. Glorious. But it gets boring too. How many fights has it been? You can't count. How many challenges? You can't even name a single one. Not a single one. Jifri the lion, Talaha the bear, and Harad the viper all agree you're just too good. And they're pretty good too, if you're being honest. All four of you agree, though. You shall depart the arenas and forge a champion spirit across the whole world. The gladiators have some proclivities for the opulent, particularly for scented baths and jewelry that spells their names, so be prepared to pay a tidy sum for each as you finance their lavish lifestyle outside the comfort of the city-state. And so it'll be, your three solid, but not all-time great fighting buddies will display their martial prowess, and you'll be matched with a new challenge. Learn how to manage warriors who are not at your level, and their needs. Easy. Should be easy. Okay, who we got? Look at these. Oh my god. This person is incredible. 70 with a 3-star melee skill and a 2-star melee defense. 2-star fatigue with fine hit points resolve. Whew. Whew. Main character right here, possibly. Comes with a scimitar, a gladiator harness with 100 durability and 225 durability gladiator helmet. My heart is pounding, Chad. Talha the bear. Oh my god, 3-star hit points, 2-star fatigue, 2-star resolve with a base 62 melee skill. Lots of points. This could be a tank god if they just simply live. That fatigue, though, is embarrassing. Heavy southern mace and a Saipar. Yeah, they're gonna die to fatigue. And then we got Harad the fight, the 2-star melee defense, but with initiative. So that's the only catch on this one is initiative. I don't know how to make a good initiative warrior, but they're still pretty solid overall. It's a little ridiculous. Very impressive. They're already level 3 as well. So, let's name them first, shall we? Chat, your keyword this time is going to be woof. W-O-O-F. Woof. To make me spit out my water. Just watching chat, all right. Woof. I don't know. It's just the fact that there's so many people writing it simultaneously is what's doing it. I would have said woof anyway. Okay, since this is going to be the run, obviously, and we're not restarting again today, and these are the Chadiator main characters who literally shouldn't die. These are going to be 50,000 channel points each instead of 25,000 for whenever we pick, okay? Because we're not resetting again. Don't copium me. Should I level them up first before I name them? Yeah, no, let's name them first. You've had time. Your time is up. First woofer, the first sub-woofer, if we're lucky, is Nightbot. I love that our main character is Nightbot. I need 50,000 channel points for that. Already done. Okay, that was fast. Nightbot the Lion thinks muscles make for glory. Wrong. Captain, it is I, Harad the Viper, who commands the ladies of this realm. Wait. Who? Is someone else talking in their introduction? Need not ask me how. Behold, look at it. Look at the size of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fools, train all you want. You can't have this.
Arena Fighter. Hearing a crowd chant your name can be addicting. This character is starting to enjoy the deadly fights of the arena and dispatching his opponents in a way that entertains the crowds. So far, this character has fought in 5 matches and won all. +5 resolve. It's very good. Nightbot the Lewd. No, that was a different person voicing it. We're gonna find out who. Forged in the arenas of the South, Nightbot has fought man and beast alike, and it takes a lot to break his resolve. His fabulous lifestyle demands high pay, but he'll never desert you, and can't be dismissed. If all 3 original members die, the campaign ends. Reroll every failed morale check for a second chance. That's pretty good. Dexterous, +5 melee skill. A dexterous character has an easier time hitting opponents in melee. There you go. All right, Tala the Bear. You have a bit more armor, 155. But it is heavier too, 14 fatigue instead of 8. Has an armor attachment which can be replaced, but will be destroyed in the process. Oh, that's what the arm sleeve is. It's a armor attachment. Okay, next person up is not rigged. It's a friendly stand. The bear. With a 3-star HP and 2-star fatigues. Can barely even swing this heavy southern mace. It is very heavy. A friendly stand, the bear, is not the best warrior here. Let's be clear. Captain, look at my muscles. Is it not I, Nightbot the lion, who commands the greatest reward of life? The fear of one's own enemies? Look, if I lather a little and catch the light, the muscles gleam. Would it not be that the heavens were mistaken for above, when all the women say they find them right here, particularly here upon my glorious pecs? Nightbot, relax. +5 resolve. Okay, Friendly Stand has a special called Glorious Endurance. Forged in the arenas of the South, this character's fought many a battle, and every blow only strengthens his indomitable will and endurance. His fabulous lifestyle demands high pay, but he'll never desert you and can't be dismissed. 5% damage reduction with every hit taken up to 25%. So Nightbot's is reroll morale checks. And they also have a +10% XP gain, Friendly Stand. Good for you. And last, we're gonna roll... Etalyx, can I be Stand the Friendly? Fine. But I am missing 25,000 channel points. So pay up. Meanwhile, Fancy Schmancy Necromancy, who I feel like gets picked. I can't fit. There you go. Fancy Schman. The Fancy Schman. Fancy Schmancy Necromancy. Why are you looking at Fancy Schmancy Necromancy, Captain? It is I, Stan the Friendly. Who is your greatest gladiator? I am the one who swept the legs of a lindworm and choked it out with its own tail. What do you bastards say? You call that a tall tale? Pah! 'Tis a horizontal lizard at best. Upon killing an enemy on their turn, this character immediately regains 1 action point. That's actually really good. Now I gotta level you all up. You all have to level up. You have much to do. I think Student is wasted on level 3s. So, Nightbot, where to begin? Where to begin? You're gonna be a melee, defense, and fatigue Chad. We know that. I'm kind of feeling Pathfinder, because their fatigue is gonna be, well, it's gonna be very good in time, but just lowering action point costs for moving up and down terrain, and fatigue cost is reduced to half. They can move more. 2 extra bags. Could just do Colossus on everybody because I want them to live, and more hit points is always good. Student's still good if you want to skip the first tier of perks. Yeah. I don't think Colossus is wrong, though. It just seems strong. 25% more HP and reduced debilitating debuffs. Because 54 hit points is just not a lot. Short term or long term. So 67's better. I'm fine with that. Okay, and then we could do Gifted. I don't know. What if I just tried not picking Gifted this time? Because they have such good stars where it counts. I know Gifted, how good it is, but what if we just tried not doing it? Who's gonna be Resolve God? Okay, Stand the Friendly is the Resolve God. So we'll have Fortified Mind with them. Any negative status effects, like Bleeding, Charmed, etc., have duration reduced to 1 turn. Status effects that have their effects grow weaker over several turns, like Poison, are at the weakest. I don't know if Resilient is good. I've always wanted to try it. Hits to the head no longer cause crit damage. Chat, I'm gonna try Executioner build with you. I might try Crippling Strikes Execution Wombo. These are big decisions to make, though. Let's go over. I'm just gonna go over to Stand the Friendly first. Also, let's pick some perks. I mean, pick some points. Wow, you get a 3-star melee skill and you still... Can't you roll a +4 with 3-star? Or is +3 the max on melee skill? Well, we're definitely taking Fatigue. It's a pretty good opportunity to take Resolve. I like to get Resolve up to like 45 to 50. But I think we just focus on skill and defense right now. Standard stuff, but yeah, +2 health's not enough. Again, 72 melee skill at the beginning of the game. Very good. Because we need to get you a shield, Nightbot. You can't just have a net. Okay, let's look over here. Stand the Friendly. We kind of have to take... we do... This kind of sucks. This is tough, actually. Because if they're going to be the banner carrier, they need Resolve. If they're going to be the banner carrier, they really don't need that much melee defense. But they only have 44 fatigue. So I want the melee skill because we just need to keep pumping that up. And then we have to either do health or fatigue. But you can get +5s. I think fatigue's more important right now. +1. Oof. Okay, so we're going to skip all this and just go health, fatigue, and resolve. Alright, Stand the Friendly. We're probably going to do Colossus with you because it just combos so well with 3-star hit points, 25% bonus HP. Stay alive. And you're going to get resolve increased by 25% because you're going to be the banner carrier. Alright, Necromancy, the fancy schmancy. Not good rolls over here. Give me the melee skill. Give me the defense. I'll take initiative and try to make a initiative pawn for once. Could be interesting. Okay, see, now we got a better roll over here. I might actually just skip melee defense and do health and fatigue this time. Colossus on everybody. Now, Chad, what do you think is more important right now? Pathfinder to go up and down terrain and also have the amount of fatigue from movement, or start tweaking everybody to be like a damage dealing, crippling strike, injury plus 20% injury damage combo and just injure everybody? You want dodge on your fast boy. I do want dodge, yes. Gain 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and pick that for you. I only put Pathfinder on two-hander, guys. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna go for crippling strikes on Nightbot. Nightbot does do a lot of crippling strikes. Okay, big time character creator, but this is a good. I really like this start, so we're gonna give it a try. Give it a nice solid try here. I wasn't feeling the last one at all. How much do we have to pay? 183 crowns a day. We're not gonna do a damn thing. Like, I'm not gonna hire anybody. I'm not gonna buy anything. I don't have enough cash. What they want you to do is, I guess, actually just go fight in the arena, right? Because you have gladiators, and yeah. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in the game. A grizzled man, master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself to the word, for it requires specialized northern lexicography, and I've no time to narrow northern verbiage in fruitless matter of mundane minutia. Do I look like a phonetician to you? Let's just call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins. It's 3 of them, and I've seen them eat men alive. So you'd best hope the Gilder's watching. I don't think he'll have any light for you in the belly of one of those beasts. He points to some strange-looking collar and continues. When you're ready, put these on the 3 who'll be doing the fighting. This lets us know who to take into the pits. Anyone not wearing these will not be allowed in. Not you, not the Vizier. Dare I say even the Gilder may be turned down. Chat, I don't know what the heck Nash Slashers are. What if we just die in the air? This is a 2-skull arena quest. Equip with the 3 men with collars. Oh, it's 3 Naxxerers. Nash Slashers. The fight will be to the death, and you won't be able to retreat or loot afterwards. Get 650 crowns for your victory. Okay, see, if I'm gonna get 650 crowns for my victory, then I can put the gladiator collars on them, and then I will buy them something, because I don't want them to go in with no shields against Naxxerers. So I will at least spend money on some shields, even if it's just a Darga's. Like, the net isn't the worst idea in the world. What weapon is this? A Catal dagger. That's fine. The scimitar's fine. The mace is fine. They're a little heavy, but... Start with the net, and we'll just use the nets. And then we'll just swap to shields. Okay. I'm not gonna save scum, I'm just saving because what if? The crowd roars as the 3 company's men step into the pit. One would be dumb to confuse excitement for desire, for as soon as the applause ends, there's a smattering of empty beer mugs and rotten tomatoes, and the general giggling delight of those watching the matter. You wonder if the 3 company's men are really best spent here, but then think hard on the gold and glory to be won, and that at the end of the day, these mongrels in the stands will go home to their shit lives, and you'll go home to your shit life as well, but at least your pockets will be a bit deeper. Give them something to cheer for. All right, we're going in. This should be easy. But should be and is are two different things. Death blow. Land a deadly hit on a debilitated target to finish it off. Inflicts 33% more damage against and ignores 20% armor of targets that are dazed, stunned, or trapped in a net. Chad, what do you think? Move up or just stay put? I'll move up. Wait. Now I thought I could throw the net from there. I'll wait. They're waiting too. Oh, one of them decided not to wait. Throwing nets are tough. Necromancy, you gotta move 2 spaces. Boop. Yeah, you're already at 40 fatigue. Throw a net on your target to prevent them from moving or defending themselves effectively. Sounds like a good plan to me. I think we just throw it and wait. We might get a little separated here. But I don't want to move because they can still attack while they're trapped in the net, right?
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Who goes there? Multiple people go there. I missed a few people. Salvage Drifter gifted a sub to Augmented 7-monther. That was an hour ago. What happened an hour ago, Salvage Drifter? Thanks, though. Bones 00 for the big 4-0. Hey, Bones. Happy 40 months. That's a long time, dude. Thanks for sharing again. Ron Doesn't Care says new Beyond Bros campaign. Yes, this is Beyond Meat. All Battle Bros who go and become meat for the slaughter. Hey, Ron Doesn't Care. 66 months. Nice. Metallus with the bug chat for a 5th month. Yo, Metallus, thank you for priming. Penny Rustic says 9 months. Where's the time gone? I don't know. I don't know where 2022's gone. It's already like 2/3 through April. It's scaring me. I don't understand how it's working. Major Spacer says 31 months later, you're still sacrificing chat for your entertainment. In the arena, no less. But I appreciate you, Major Spacer, and thank you for the $5 sub. The Pal That Paints, thank you for $5 subs. Welcome, new. There's a 1-monther, 2-monther, 3-monther, 4-monther, and then a 6. You skipped 5 and went to 6, Ability Billy. But thanks, Pal That Paints, for helping out. It does help. I don't know if I want to move here, because I think they can still attack through the net. But maybe that's not a... it is a bad thing. Wait, I can just switch to shield for my other action. That's a better turn. And then here, I just scooch up. Go for the bonk. He's inside the net. Okay, he can't break the net. So this Nagzera will begin. Ooh, he gets a beginning turn. That sucks. Nightbot, I summon you! 75% chance to hit and cut the Nagzera's artery. Now Necromancy is gonna just 1v1 knife fight. Ooh, big stab. Ooh, big poke and move on top of the body to prevent them from eating it. That was crazy damage. They're trying to break out of the nets. It's not working. These are the most effective nets I've ever seen. I love the crowd reactions. I could probably gash, but this is fine.
Hooray! The gladiators are winning almost too easily.
Woo! Big stab. Crushed windpipe. Why does this do so much damage? 30 to 45? Particularly effective against targets already debilitated. I don't know why it's doing so much. Is it just bonus to net? Why'd that almost one-tap them? Alright, they got out, but they're not feeling so good. Easy money, chat. Without even raising his head from a rag of papyrus, the arena master throws you a purse of coin. I heard the crowds, and so here are your crowns. Come visit the pits again. They'll be closed for the day, but come back tomorrow. Okay, we have money. We have some money now. Enough to pay for 6 days These gladiators are insanely expensive. We are gonna need tools, though, regardless of the circumstances. That should probably be our only purchase right now, because hiring people at this stage is dubious. Net is debilitating, apparently. Deathblow has a bonus to enemies that are dazed, stunned, or net. I did read that, but I thought it was for something else. I didn't use Deathblow, though. I just used Stab. I should have used Deathblow. So, anyway. Maybe I should hire one other person just so they're not just hammering away at my armor. But we just don't have that much money to, like... We don't have enough money to gear them up. So I say let's just take a mission and try and do it with 3 people. It's gonna be tough. Tawir ibn Hamdin, the high priest, is partly sitting on a throne of silken cushions, and partly on the bodies of a harem. He puts his hand up. If you step further, crownling. Oh, I've read this one today. Next, 410 crowns. I don't even know what you want me to do. Drive off nomads. You got it. I'm on the job. Yeah, they were using 2 hands. They were 2-handing it, so that helps. I have a lot of faith in this run. Let's see if my faith is misplaced. I mean, it depends on how many people there are. Some nomad cutthroats. So 3v5. But, like, look how powerful we are by comparison. Won't even be close. Let's wait, because they might just pop out of nowhere. Okay, where are my shields at? Question A. Question B is, do we go in? We probably have to go in because we have to use the choke point. Alternatively, you could just stand and shield wall. And then you get 2 attacks on the next turn. So there's advantages to both. The advantage to moving up is we create a small window. They're going to flank around. Do I want to move up and get 1 attack and then get, like... Yeah, I think just waiting and shield walling is better here. Because they think they have superior numbers. We're going to lose a little bit of fatigue, but it won't matter, I don't think. Just get big-time shield wall. Why are you retreating, Nightbot? I can't see. Okay, so kill him. If you can. So I think Nightbot should just shield and stay and not even like do an attack. We should just focus on killing them 1 at a time. Ow. Did you stun both of them? Uh-oh, I'm gonna get stun locked. That guy couldn't die. You missed the 70% necromancy. Stunned. They stunned all 3 of us on the same turn. We're getting stun capped. Just block. Mostly good blocks. Stunned, stunned. Jesus, we lost like 2 turns. Losing to sticks. All right, 1 down. Uh-oh. Shield up. Good luck, Nightbot. They're hitting 3 35% chances in a row, and now Nightbot's retreating. 3 35s in a row after a shield wall. Nightbot, okay. I was so confident in this. This exact same thing happened to me when I tried Gladiator and it ended my run, losing to Stick Wheel.
You just got stun locked for 2 in a row. 2 whole turns. I can't stop him from retreating. The only way I can stop him from retreating is if I could surround him. Two more 54s in a row. He's struck down, but he's not dead. So yeah, this is how... Now I remember why this is so difficult. But I wasn't expecting sticks to win, to be honest. Last time it was hyenas. They've got to be getting... Okay, just... Deep breath. Deep breath. I'm trying to ignore the Adarga guy. But it's taking up too much energy to push him back. I'd rather just take my 45% chances. I can only do... They're all passing their turns, too. He's almost dead. Just all he need is one more blow. And then there'll only be 2 guys. Nightbot might be salvageable. I love how that was literally the main character and also the first one to die. Classic. Okay, he's dead. Move up. Broke through his armor. Broke his ankle. Where was his, like, see, this isn't even that difficult. What happened to you? Bro, no. Oh, melee defense gone. I used to be a gladiator like you. Ranged bro now. Feels bad, man. Retired after one fight with weenies. Oh. He has a 2-star melee defenser too. God knocked down several pegs. %40 melee defense. Oof. So yeah, basically putting any more points in melee defense is totally useless. Oh. So the thing about the stun locks that's crazy is there's 2 chances for good luck. They have to first hit you, so that's a chance to miss. And the second is, it's not a guarantee the stun will occur if it does hit you. It's 75%. So they have to win 2 percentage chances on 2 or 3 of my characters back-to-back turns to put us in that position. And then we just got hit while we were stunned, and that raised our stamina.
As you approach Tawid ibn Hamdin, the high priest room, you get paid. Thanks for the money. So now what? We gotta heal. And we got a lot of repairs. Real talk, my first mistake was just not giving the gladiator harness over. I thought 100 would be enough for the weenies. It was not. Now at least I have a shield and a weapon to hire somebody. And we have some money. So I'm gonna hire somebody. Although I can't afford 34 gold a day, sorry. We could try a discount butcher. It's not terrible. 57's pretty high melee skill. 2-star hit points is good. 1-star melee defense is fine. Base fatigue's a little low. Initiative's high. Maybe just another dodge god. Poison lasts an additional turn is the only downside. Hello, Malik. Please take this. I wish I didn't have maces. I want some, like, short swords or some peasant spears, but we don't have those. We don't have the luxury of such things. So, Nomad Mace is just a better bludgeon, yes? It does more damage. It weighs the same. It has more armor effectiveness. I think it's just better. Okay. Well, we got one added to the mix. I don't know if we can afford more, because we can only pay them 5 days. I could afford maybe one more, but we don't have a shield. Let's actually look in the shop. I could just go big on a Warfork. And just get Nightbot Warforking. It's just a waste of an awesome melee defense. Cause this Stand the Friendly needs to be backliner too. I don't want 2 of the gladiators to be in the backline. It seems like a huge waste. For a 3-star melee skill. Who's got Colossus. Are gladiator wages rough? Yes, the main challenge. Very expensive. Where do you buy whips in this game? I think in the shops down here. The enemies do scale with your level and gear, yes. Yeah, that is true as well. But that was just a bit of bad luck, also. Alright, so we're gonna buy. Still gonna buy the Warfork. And then we have 3 days worth of wages. We just do a quest. But the Warfork I'm actually gonna give to Stand the Friendly. Since they're gonna go back there anyways, I'm just gonna go ahead and put them there. Like, the heavy Southern Mace is fine. It's good. I like the Knife Pokey. And the Scimitar's-ite. I don't know if we need a 10% bonus chance to hit, though, normally. But that's not enough stamina. Okay. Let's try that. Oh yeah, with a Saipar. Who wants the Saipar? It's probably too heavy. Chat's arguing amongst themselves about the difficulty, which... Go for it. I have no idea. Oh, wait, there's a quest here. 430 crowns to destroy some monsters. Find what terrorizes Tarwa. Is it hyenas? It is hyenas. Oh, goody. I'm not fully healed yet. I haven't even fixed my smashed hand. Chat, I'm supposed to be hunting the hyenas. Do you see anything wrong with this? Did they have a temple? Did they have a temple in this town, by the way? I got caught. Don't you dare. Don't you dare take the high ground. Okay, what the hell is Malik gonna do? See, Cole, thank you for the 42-month sub. Thank you, C. Gold. I appreciate it. Welcome back with Prime. Alan Miller Time also says, Battle Bros, Yahoo. 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 Anytime I watch you play, the Desert Ruins runs. That's kind of true, though. Alright, Malik's just gonna stand there and shield wall. I got the high ground. What are they gonna do, really? I actually don't know what to do here. The sand is taken up. I kind of just want a shield wall, but I also need to start doing damage. Let's just make the shield wall strong. How'd they even move there without getting Nightbot zone of control? You got flanked. Okay, well, it's like kind of okay because it's a 1v1. New guy Malik getting some pokes in. Got a 70%. The Warfork hopefully paying. I'm just going for stabs this time. Nightbot. Nightbot. I forgot how bad you were. Ow. Why can they do 3? Why do they get to do 3 attacks? Alright, one hyena retreating. Maybe hyenas won't end the run this time. That would be cool.
We've become emboldened, my brothers! Let us fight with confidence.
So when we're confident, we get plus 10% to all melee, range, skill, and defense. Don't bite Nightbot. Don't you know Nightbot's recovering right now? Good, Warfork with the injured shoulder, too. There is one upside to Nightbot having a Warfork, and that... Wait, this... No, shit. Wrong person. If Nightbot... Well, I can give Nightbot a Warfork, because I like crippling strikes with backline pokers. It tends to result in a lot of injuries, it feels like, so that's a possible outcome that we pursue. Get some hyena leathers, and more importantly, we got some money to collect. Survived hyena wheel. How goes it, Gladiator? It's not good. One of my gladiators has broken a knee and it'll never heal back, so that's nice. Stand the friendly. Why don't you chew on? Resolve. Hit points. Melee skill. And your new ability, I'm thinking Backstabber. The bonus hit chance in melee is doubled to plus 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. I appreciate that for backline. Is there a way to fix the broken knee? Yes, go to cryostasis until modern medicine is invented. So typically what I like to do is rally the troops, but I like to wait until I get the quest to choose rally the troops for the future banner. So rotation's good. It's a nice pick just to swap places with people. Brawny's not a bad pick if you're going to leave the... We probably need to trade armors here. soon. Backstabber for accuracy is fine. That's probably it. Either rotation or backstabber. What do you think, chat? You have to wait until cryostasis is invented? Nah, we'll just go into cryopod until cryostasis is invented. That'll work. That'd be good. I think I'm leaning towards rotation. Switch places with character. Ignore zone of control. Fancy schmancy. Necromancy. I like your rolls. Pretty solid. We're just gonna keep pumping it. This is the initiative melee warrior that I've always dreamed of. Chat, where would you put the rest? Because, like, you gotta take... 73 is really good. I think you do fatigue. And probably melee skill. .68's not great. And then for perk, now wait, what are you gonna be, Fancy? You've got a Colossus and dodge. What's another thing that scales with initiative? Maybe there's nothing on tier 3. At all times, your initiative is reduced only by 50% of your accumulated fatigue instead of all of it. Is Relentless good for this combo then? Using the wait command no longer gives you a penalty to initiative in the next round. Because dodge is 15% of your initiative as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. Is that just too memey, or is that actually a good combo? If not that, then I think Brawny is fine. The fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor is reduced by 30%, but this is not... There's a 13 fatigue helmet and an 8 fatigue gladiator harness. Let's try Relentless, and then we'll do Brawny after. Because I want to use some new perks that we haven't gotten to play with before. Try some new things. Get creative. Good hunt. All right, they have a 2-skull quest, but we have $1,000 again, and I don't think we're strong enough to handle 2-skull. We're gonna need some more tools, and that's pretty much all I can afford. We have 4 days worth of pay, and we gotta go. Like, we gotta go. I got places to be. Is it a new day? Oh, wait a second. Chat. Spiders. Dozens of men mingle around the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capability. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. The grizzled man, master of the arena, holds up a scroll. That is not a fig tree, it's a spider. The alchemists, bless their learned hearts, call them webnecks, which is a silly northern name. In truth, they're spiders. Unfortunately for you, a boot will not be sufficient this time, around for 4 of them. He points to some strange-looking collars. 4 spiders. That's a lot. What's the worst that could happen? Only 580 crowns. It's a fight to the death and you can't retreat. We do still need to heal Nightbot, though, first. Nightbot hurty. Before we go back into the arena. I don't know how effective a Warforged is gonna be against spooters. But a mace isn't gonna be more effective, I don't think. Do we have a temple here? There is a temple. Cause I like to heal this smashed hand. It's gonna heal in 3 to 6 days. I need it to heal now. But it's interesting. Now it's gonna heal in 1 to 3 days. Okay, we're just gonna camp outside for a minute. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing. Today, you feel like it's a good time for Three's Company to start something new. The men gather round. What do you tell them? Seek fame and fortune, fighting before crowds. Will draw blood in the arenas. Enter and win 5 arena fights. That's very doable, because that's what we're doing, but also, like, fine. I'm just saying, like, 5 is like 5 days worth of fights. We're gonna end up paying the men so much money that we only have to pay them 200 crowns a day. How long do we take to heal right now? +1 gladiator RP, basically. This is 1 to 2 days, and they're not quite back to full health. The time for your arena match came and gone, but you didn't show up. Perhaps something more important came up, or perhaps you've been hiding like cowards. Your reputation suffers. But I was gonna fight the spiders. You guys are so mean. My fingers aren't healed yet. We'll heal by tomorrow. Stop delaying. Minus 40% range skill. I'm gonna go broke. I gotta fight in the damn arena. No more matches. Come back tomorrow, bro. Come on. What do I do? All right. We're gonna do a little off cam for a minute. I'm not gonna re-roll. I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow. Or I'll just be slumped in my chair. How about that? Did my little busty fingers heal? No. Am I in a camp? Camp heals faster. I don't know if that includes other things. You find an abandoned wagon amongst some tall reeds. Did I? Thanks for the 11 tools and supplies. That's nice. Anytime now. We've been camping here for 3 whole days waiting for someone to kiss the boo-boo on your fingers. I have 16 gold. Fingy's finally healed. Your opponents will be 2 recently retired desert bandits, and by retired, I mean taken by the Vizier's lawmen, of course. No bandit willingly steps foot in here. Wasn't that funny? All right, 670 crowns for this one. And we're ready to go. 1 for you, 1 for you, and 1 for you. Then we'll have at least 3 days of pay. Going in. Ooh! They got some more sight power. They got some armor. There's a whip. Not that. The whip shouldn't be that difficult. I kind of, Tough call. The whip isn't that scary, but if I go in, they're gonna get 2 attacks. Which is definitely worse. We're gonna wait with necromancy. This is actually why I'm starting to think that relentless is good. Because wait usually gives you initiative penalty. I need initiative for dodge to give me 15% of my current initiative as a bonus to defense. And if I have extremely high initiative, I'm constantly gonna go first. Which means I'm gonna wait more often as a result. So it should help quite a bit, because yeah, I'm definitely waiting right now to see what they do. They're coming in, going for the shield attack, throw some sand in my eyes, get a little whip action. And now we get to kind of just focus on this Nomad Outlaw. I think ignore the whip for now. Do I want to attack twice, or do I want to block again? They had a 36% chance to hit those. Like, I don't really want Nightbot to take too much damage, but I want to just go for it. Alright, I like that. I'm going in Necromancy. Good stab. We're almost through the chest armor now. And then Necromancy gets to attack twice. 1, 2. Woo! Right through the shoulder and the hand. Knocking them down a notch. 3v2 seems like not good for them. But I'm not gonna complain. His head is now gone. Now the whip guy. He's not gonna have that much fun. 2 of mine are confident. All you have to do is crack through the shield. While he continues to shield wall. Alright, his chest armor's gone. He's whittling him down. Someone will land a hit. I don't know how he can even still do anything on his turn. Because my characters are totally winded. Alright. The crowds are entertained. We've achieved 1 step of our goal, and we have 3 days worth of pay. So let's just head on down the road, because now we can go explore. We got 3 days of food, 3 days of pay. Gotta find the mission to save the day. Gotta get this run. Keep it alive! Chat trying to get me to re-roll my Iron Man playthrough? Doubt. 7 nomads. This is a lot of nomads. Just keep moving. Too many nomads. Town guards, take it from here. Okay, we got some missions here. There's a weaponsmith, another temple, an armor, an alchemist. They're selling okay price spices. Decent prices on food. Decent prices on tools. Some bows and armor, good composite bow. There's some good options here. And a good amount of people to hire, but I can't afford them right now because I'm too scared that we're going to fail a quest. Okay. The town's merchant square is rife with business, and apparently you're wanted to be part of it. A few of the Vizier's finest peddlers are wanting to take a caravan of goods to Lanzenberg, a good day of travel, one explains tersely. If the Gilder might look the other way, I pray the so-called soldiers of this town would find the world of shade. You, Crownling, I suspect you'd be willing to help us, where others are not. For coin, of course. This is only a 190 crown mission. It's almost a day's wages. I accept, let's just go. A 1-day caravan escort for less than 200 bucks. They'll feed us on the way there and they'll show us where another town is, so I guess that's fine. We need to make more than 200 bucks though. Really? On a 200 gold quest I gotta fight outlaws for a 1-day escort? Dude's got a pole mace? My caravan conscripts have a fire lance? What is going on here? Pole mace? I ain't being paid enough for this. Not even close. All you gotta do is kill the pole mace, I guess. So he can move here, he'll be able to attack here. or here. So we just need to move. I'm gonna follow the conscript to flank.
The cursed rocket spear has appeared.
All right, Malik. I still haven't named you. I'm gonna try and stun this guy. Eh. This guy. Okay, the conscript stunned him instead. This is crazy. And then Nightbot just helped kill that guy before he can do anything. Pole Mace is moving in. What? He just gets to go first? Necromancy just go for the back line. Cause some chaos. I have no idea what the hell this guy's doing. We gotta figure out how to get to this outlaw. Well, there's some confidence building. All right. This guy's kind of annoying. He might just one-shot Malik. No! Malik! That was my weenie! Pole Mace? Come on, dude. What was a chance? $47? Of course, I miss a 73. Good stun. God, this conscript amazing. How am I gonna catch? I'm not gonna catch this Nomad. He's just gonna go away. What? Did you just disarm? Also, the conscript just stole that kill. He took my weapon. Pole maces are insane. Am I gonna have to punch? Punch that dude right in the armor. When can I use my weapon again? I guess on the next turn. Okay. Anyway. Some little cleanup here. They're chasing him down. Where's he going? They're not gonna catch him. Bye. You can let him go, it's okay. Maybe we'll get the pole mace. Hey, it's not the pole mace. You bastards! You kill one of my guys with the pole mace and you don't even let me loot it? Best I can do is plated nomad mail. And a couple of Darga shields. And a battle whip. Nightbot the lion leveled up. Well, this sucks. I am upset. Okay, so pretty much don't put points in melee defense anymore because of broken knee. So I guess just make them a melee skill god. And then just go... If we're gonna go backliner, then range defense works, but in the short term I could just do hit points and fatigue. But range defense is probably okay. Wait, no, they have minus 40% range defense too. Never mind, scratch that. It's both. So melee skill, yeah, HP and fatigue then. Feels kind of bad. All right, Nightbot, do... If you're going to be backline pokey, I like crippling strikes. Maybe Executioner or... Backstabber will be good sooner or later, but you don't have to have it now. Also, rotation would be good. Let's do executioner for now. 20% bonus damage against targets that have sustained an injury. All right, let's finish this escort. Don't you dare. Don't touch me. Young Riles, thanks for the clever sub for 7 months. I appreciate you. Good evening. It's almost 9 o'clock here in Vegas. We've already been streaming for almost 7 hours, but we're going to keep going because I got places to go in Battle Brothers. Reaching Lansenberg, the caravan leader turns to you, a large satchel in hand. Large? It's 150 crowns. What is this, a Lay's potato bag? They're big too, but you know what's inside? A bunch of air. Lansenberg, pay up. I only have 700 bucks. Is it morning yet? 150 gold. Embarrassing. We probably do need to hire someone else since the other guy died. I'm gonna hire this random mason. I don't even want this guy for meat. I'm just gonna pay him to leave. All right, I don't have enough money for anything. I'm selling the hyena. We can't hoard. Sell Dargus, sell sling, sell knife, mace, cheap clothes. All right, now we can hire someone else. Got a miner, a farmhand. Let's try the farmhand. Farmhand's a little pricey, but I'll still try. Whoa, this is the most fatigue I've ever seen natural on a person. 66 base HP? Okay. All right. This is actually a usable tank. That's an incredible amount of fatigue. They can just go straight into the Nomad Mail, the Saipar, a tiny helmet. They won't be able to hit shit, but that's okay. We're gonna give them a spear if we can get one. I need to buy a spear. That'll give them some increased accuracy. This whole town doesn't have a single militia spear. Chat, we got a name. We don't have to name Malik anymore, because Malik is dead. But if you're here and you want to be the new tank character that will hopefully live, all you gotta do is type in chat the word. Trick. Don't worry, this is not a trick. This is not bait. Totally real. No bait. While you're doing that, give me 1 sec. Okay, let's roll the dice. Who's gonna win? Nightbot, pick somebody, please. Nightbot has chosen Ham Party, which is a great name for a new tank. All right, Ham Party. Nobody's paid channel points. You got your own channel points. You don't need anybody else's channel points. Okay. I need to get you something that you can hit people with, though. This Nomad Mace isn't gonna work. Heavy Southern Mace isn't... You're not gonna hit anybody with it, but you're welcome to wield it if you want. The fact that you still have 79 fatigue like this is pretty amazing. And we're kind of broke, so we need to go somewhere we can do some more missions. So let's just head on out. I will pick a path. Hi. Ham Party also subbing in chat, gets in the game, and then renews a subscription, and then claps for themselves. You love to see it. Thanks, Ham Party. And Boom You also for 11 months, almost a year. Thanks for a year of sub. While your men venture around town, you go to a pub and take a seat. As you do, a strange man joins you. You with the Three's company. You nod, the man nods back, and then reaches into his pocket. You reach for your dagger. The stranger puts his hand out. Easy there. I'm wearing a sword. If I wanted to kill you, taking a seat probably wouldn't be the best route. The man lifts the sheath and it bumps the underside of the table. He cocks his head as if to say, see? You nod and the man continues with his move, taking out a note and passing it to you. A local councilman by the name of Friedrich the Younger wishes to see you. I can do that. I'm all ears. Monsters have come to Eisenstein. We believe that's why people are going missing. Understand where this is going. I need you to find these make-believe creatures and kill them like any other. Are you interested? 70 crowns in advance, 290 when the job is done. It's not very much, but I need any job that pays the bills right now. 6 Nexeras? That's a lot. For 4 people to handle, I think. That is a lot for 4 people. I think I'm just gonna go hire a 5th as an emergency. Gunther, the 150 gold brawler. Gunther is not allowed to die. I'm gonna roll another chatter for this. 3-star melee skill gamer god, 57 base HP, +5 range defense, all kills or fatalities, 104 fatigue with 2 stars. We need armor for you, Gunther. Do they have armor? They don't have anything. They have a buckler, but I already have a shield. Ooh, this town sucks. I might just give him the battle whip and put him in the back line. Whoever this is, you're probably gonna die. It's Poskog. What up, Poskog? You're in the game. Good luck. For a well-supplied town, that sucks. I don't think they're well-supplied. Well, we just supplied them. They're in a rebuilding effort, they've been raided, and their warehouse burned down. And they have disappearing villagers. So I think they've just had a rough time. Okay. Oh, and we have like this terrible mountain. We're gonna back everybody up. Fairly significant amounts. Just to get away from this awkward high ground where we can't even see where they're coming from, really. Dunk slide, deleting the channel points, very nice. Oh my god. If I go for it, they're gonna take the high ground. So. But if I also go for it, I can take the high ground. Ish, which may have merit. No, it's gonna get too messy down here. We kind of have to let them come to us, I think. Do we shield wall? Or is that too much fatigue? I don't think we shield wall. I do whip. Good whip. What is this? Disarm? Uh-huh. Like, I could move up and attack that guy, but we're just gonna have to in turn. Ham party. I'm gonna go ahead and shield wall with you since you haven't moved, and we're gonna scooch Nightbot down. Why are they waiting? They're waiting? Okay, some of them are waiting. They hit you on a 19%? Come on. The trick is we're gonna have to move up somehow once we get these kills. That's super unlucky. Near death, double bleeding, stabbed guts, cut arm sinew, and you can't get the kill. And we're within 71% chances to strike here. We need to take that spot. Otherwise, they're gonna feast! Alright, we're gonna go there at least. Just block them. No! Alright, we gotta kill that one as soon as possible. That was a good shot. Okay, very nice. Even if they take the high grounds, they might be able to eat that, but we gotta lock. That one may be able to get there. He'll think about it. How are they hitting us? Good. Poke with 71. We got some whip action. The whip's pretty good against Nax errors. I never get to use it, so this is kind of fun. Nice change of pace. Ham party, get on this. And then it's possible there's a double kill setup for Nightbot, because 1, 2. Yeah. And this one's locked in zone of control. Now all we gotta do is hit him. The men are confident! And he's in full retreat. Alright, good fight. I'm really happy with Poscog as well. The whip was good. Nice use of not having any armor, basically, and still being a productive member of society. Friedrich wants some proof, so we bring him some Naxxerer heads. Pretty good little squad forming up here. This is quite the sight, mercenary. I'm happy you brought it to me. All right, the disappearing villagers has been fixed. They still don't have anything here. No one else exists. I could just do another mission. I've got a shipment of, well, what it is doesn't concern you. It's going to Lansenburg, and I'm worried about brigands. All right, watch the caravan. They're not going to pay me anything, but I need to go south anyways, so I'm going to accept just to go with them. Battle Whip's pretty fun with fast hands. Specifically, what about fast hands? Ever the downer, Ham Party mopes around, wallowing in victory as good as any pissy pessimist could. He throws a dismissive hand out. We've tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat, so it very well may be that one day someone else's victory is going to come at our expense, don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, lest the shadows of morrow sneak upon us whilst we bask in this supposedly glorious light. A few sellswords tell him to stop being such a prick, but his blunt realism tempers the zeal of others. The worst part about pessimists, they're usually right. Fast hands with a billhook. Oh, I see. Just give him like the fast hands whip for range and switching once armor's broken, and then give him like a long range poke weapon too. Lansenburg greets you with a swarm of day tailors looking for work. The caravan leader doles out crowns to men here and there, their grubby hands going to the carts to unload the cargo. When he's finished with the throngs of men, the leader turns to you with a satchel in hand. This is for you, Merc. 110 crowns! All for me? Wow, how generous. Thank you. Okay, well, we have a little bit of money. Could hire a random guy, or we could just be happy with our 5 and try to buy him some armor. Ooh, cheap tools. Cheap tools and some terrible armor. I was also looking for a militia spear. To give to Ham Party. So I'll buy the really cheap one, and then we'll just repair it with cheap tools. So I have 2 days worth of pay. We need to find some money. Let's go back and fight in the arena again, to be honest. The reason I'm doing a Militia Spear is because even though it sucks, it doesn't do as much damage as the Heavy Southern Mace. Because Ham Party only has 48 melee skill, which is quite low. They're not going to be that accurate. And all spears have a plus 20% chance to hit for their basic attacks. So it gives you a nice boost to try to fill in the gaps. Swords, like short swords also do this, and a few other types of spears. There might be a couple others I can't think of off the top of my head, but it's just nice to supplement. I'd rather them hit consistently than hit hard, I think. All right, we're gonna head south and look for another arena fight. Jeff Propaganda. The Jeffs are always out in force, supporting their cause. Campaigning door to door, even. All right, where is... The arena's in the next town over, I think. I need you to annihilate some men who've made my life uncomfortable. They'll pay me 540 crowns is pretty good. That's good pay. Can't complain. I am a little worried about Postkog's armor situation. Ooh, Linothorax. That will assuage my fears. But I am poor now. Either way, upgrading from 10 HP sackcloth, literally a potato sack, to 75 HP, even though you're wearing a nice straw hat, still better than nothing. You're gonna get hit in the chest more. I don't have enough money to buy you a helmet right now, sorry. But I can sell that. I'm gonna sell the neck, Zerafangs. I could just buy you... No, I can't really afford it. But I wanna give somebody the bandages. There you go, in case we can stop some bleeding. Okay, we need to kill them and return back before noon tomorrow, otherwise we're going to go broke and not be able to pay them in. It's a small problem.
Have you heard the word of Jeff?
The holy Jeff word does ring very true and tends to be right more than wrong. Let's actually do this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who? Don't do it. We're gonna just move in such a way where they're gonna move right up against us. That way, at the beginning of next turn, we get 2 attacks back to back. Postkog, I'm gonna wait. These guys are pretty good whip targets. Okay, the flank up here's kind of annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Poking their face, grazing their neck. Alright, moving Nightbot in. Try and get a first turn kill. Nice. Postkog. Whip him in the head. It got blocked, but that's okay. I expected better of you, Necromancy. You missed 271% chances to hit. Very sad. Getting sand thrown in her eyes. They're hitting every single attack. They just stunned Nightbot. Here we go again. Ripped ear. Good whip, Postkog. Now just keep your distance. Stay away from that nerd. Make him go for somebody else. That's better. See, that's what you're supposed to do last time, Necromancy. It's that easy. It feels good to kill someone in 2 hits in this game, but then I remember, hey, that could just happen back to me. They could just do the very same thing. And then I will be frustrated. Stop whipping him in the head, though. I was hoping Ham Party would get a kill. Necromancy? Good 50-50. And then there's only one guy left, and he's got a wooden stick. So, in theory, Stand will close it out for us. And Postkog and Ham Party both leveled up. We got a Pretty good helmet. It's been hard to find armor. Shield's good. I'm happy with this. How's XCOM Brothers going? It's been questionable, but it's going okay now. I really like our party. I just want them to live, survive, and thrive. Have you done a Traders run? I have. Traders is my most successful run, I think, ever. It seemed easy because we actually just had an awesome map. And the map had some sick trade routes. And we were just making bank. Leave! Here are your 430 crowns! Take them and go. Alright, so we're back to being able to pay. We almost have 800 bucks. What are we short? We're gonna need some medicine soon. And some food. Let's buy some rice. I want to get a 6th higher. But we're not gonna get... We've already spent a bunch of our luck. I'd rather have more closer to like 1,000 bucks. There's only 3 days of pay. I need to figure out some trade routes in my run. Yeah, it went really well. We had an awesome place that pretty much bought everything we ever wanted to sell at like good prices. Had a bunch of clustered cities that were close together. There was this awesome peninsula where you could run south down the peninsula, sell, and then go cross. There was like a land crossing across the water. Go to another neighbor city to the southeast who had a bunch of extra trade goods compared to normal, and just make a really short trip. It was very nice. But it wasn't connected by road. It was just connected by land. So the prices were still full. Still not convinced you didn't hack that seed. I really enjoyed that one. It felt pretty powerful. Alright, we gotta gamble on somebody. So I'm gonna gamble on... I don't have good luck with date tailors. Or indebted. We've already spent our luck, so it doesn't matter who we hire. I like hiring the cheapest date tailor, though, and just see... Yeah, it sucks. It's fine as far as meat goes for a single battle, I guess. Wait, give you the 50 hat. Give you the 40 hat. 56 melee skill's okay. The rest of it sucks. Not someone that I want to live. Have the servants load the crate and take it a good day to the road by east. That's fantastic. That's exactly where I want to go. So sometimes it's good to, even though you don't want to do anything in this area or wherever it is, you might look at the quest because it might give you an objective to go somewhere, in this case a town that we were already going to go to anyways, and just kind of pay us a little bit of money to recoup some costs from having to pay them in to travel. So, works out nicely. What's the HP on Whip Guy's hat? It's like 30. 20 or 30. Ooh, what happened here? The town's on fire! I've never really seen this before. Somebody's burning some buildings. Payments in the corner and in full. They got 2 skull quests here. You think we're capable of 2 skull quests? I'm gonna take the arena, though. 2 recently retired desert bandits. 780 crowns. That's a lot of money. And we got some level ups. Ham party? What do you got? Ham party. You need melee. That's a good melee skill roll. You've got an insane amount of fatigue. We need to get your resolve up over 40. But it's also an insane amount of health. And it's difficult for me to want to roll with resolve. You're a fantastic Colossus candidate. Chat, what do you pick here? Fatigue or resolve? When do you pick resolve? I don't know when to actually commit. You're probably gonna need gifted on this character. Gamba? What do you guys want to gamble on? Whether I win the arena? I feel like it's highly likely I win the arena. Is there even anything, like, left to chance there? I think I'm gonna go... We're always gonna get awesome fatigue rolls. Let's just get resolve. And I'm gonna invest Ham Party in you becoming a good student and getting bonus XP. Same for Poscog. Take the +3. You have a whip right now. It doesn't mean you always will. So we're gonna do melee defense. And then take the +4 hit points, and then we're gonna start doing fatigue. Okay. People going into the arena. Nightbot for sure is going in. 81 melee skill, my god. Stand Up Friendly going in. And Necromancy. Those are the gladiators. We're doing gladiator RP, apparently.
Let's give the crowd something to cheer for.
The arena is shaped like the pit of some sore, its ceiling torn away by the gods, revealing the vanity, bloodlust, and savagery of men. And it is man there, yelling and screaming. And if the blood sprays hit them, they wash their faces in the gore and grin at one another as though it were a joke. They fight one another for trophies and relish in the pain of others. And it is before these peoples that the Three's company will fight, and for them they shall entertain, and entertain well. I don't know how strong these guys are gonna be. They look weak. Maybe they have amazing skills. They don't look that strong. Especially if we just stand here and shield wall like lamos. But it is the best play. Okay, one of them moved in, one of them waited. So if I move in, then he comes in and smashes. So I actually move through. Try to get a poke. The crowd wants blood! I think it's just kind of like he doesn't have a shield, so he's scared of this poke. Which is fine, because I'll just, like, 3v1 this nerd. Who's already got exposed ribs. Yeah, he's... Okay, so this is dangerous for next turn, but it's... Ooh, easy. Spooky. Stop throwing sand in my damn eyes! Also, how many hits does it take? Pierce leg muscles too? Alright, I want to, like, knock this nerd back. That's why you gotta be scared. He just went straight through the gladiator armor. That's where rotation pays dividends. We get some pokes in. Nightbot, go for it! What about Gash? 33% lower threshold to inflict injuries. Plus 10% chance to hit just like that is a lot of fatigue. But it should deal bonus damage. Oh, it's likely to inflict debilitating injuries. I think the slash should be fine. Yeah. Well, my armor got busted by the hammer. But a paycheck is a paycheck. It's a big paycheck. We got almost 1,300 bucks. Hi, Togs, hi, Chat. How many restarts so far? Just one in Battle Brothers. And this is the run. And we swapped over from the other game earlier because I wanted to play some Battle Brothers after a few hours of the other one. The other one was, it had some fun parts and it had some problems too. At least in my opinion. And just maybe want to play this. A historian. I've never even hired a historian. Studious individuals with vast knowledge, none of it any use on the battlefield. That's so tempting. But yeah, they're kind of bad. But they have plus 15% XP gain. That makes sense. Super low morale. Subpar fatigue. Average hit points. Average melee skill. 2-star melee defense is good. Meh. They weren't that expensive, so who cares? Detailer. Also sucks. Wasting money, I know, but I just wanted to check. Okay, what do we need to buy? Helmet? We need to buy a helmet. We're gonna need more tools soon, too. This good helmet is like 430 bucks. It's worth. Alright, so we got a sweet 125 HP skull cap, which I'm gonna give to Ham Party, who should be chilling on the front line with a whopping 78 fatigue while wearing plated mail, a Sipar shield, and this new helmet, which is awesome. Poscock's gonna inherit the 50 HP leather helmet. Better. It's just better. Alright, can we tackle a two-skull quest? I don't know, it depends. You watch as slaves bundle goods and load them into a series of wagons. The caravan's owners spot you and seek you out, pushing the workforce out of the way or smacking them for apparently no reason at all, other than it brings some unknown pleasure to do so. One beams with delight as he greets you. He puts one hand up, but you do not shake it. Ah, Crowdling, it is true that this hand has profaned itself with the flesh of an indebted, but you shouldn't be so shy. We're all bright beneath the gilder's eye, are we not? We've a task for you, one of some import given the governance of our suzerain, Ubaid ibn Halaf, the master astrologer, or Jalaf. The caravan is heading to Lanzenberg, a good 2 days' travel, and requires a fair bit of guard so it may arrive in good health. Is this task amenable to your coin-seeking interests? 100 crowns in advance, another 400 when the job is done. 2 days. It's going to be cutting it close. We get 100 in advance, though. I accept. Because, yeah, we have 3 days worth of pay now for these super expensive gladiator boys. And we're just sitting in the caravan just chilling and waiting. 2 days for hopefully easy money and not getting randomly assaulted en route. Has he managed to kill the big worm, the lindworm? I don't think I've ever encountered a lindworm, actually. I don't really get that far. Don't do it. I usually get knocked out before that happens. Fraternal War. Hey, Hunteresting. Thanks for joining us. Hey, any late night people arrivers that are just waking up? Any good morning chatters? Or are you guys all late night, Tuesday night owls? Ham Party sags into the sand, one knee buckling, and as soon as it straightens back up, the other buckles in turn. You look back just in time to watch as his eyes roll back in his head and he crumples. The company rushes to his help, getting him water and shade. He hacks and thrashes back to life, but the withering heat's already done its damage. Good morning, Etalyx, 12:30 a.m. That's not morning. Wednesday morning, chat, East Coasters, it's not morning yet. I'm near evening Wednesday. How is it Wednesday? Where is it Wednesday evening right now? Ham Party's exhausted. Drink some water, Ham Party. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that myself. Dissatisfied?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Minus 40% max fatigue for 1 to 3 days. Recent events have left this character physically exhausted. Chat, I'm physically exhausted of your bullshit. Who's gifting subs right now at this ungodly hour? Thanks, Icer Joke, for the 5 gift subs. What up? And welcome back, Cat in a Box, Math, GSS, Elephant Man, Jack, and this guy walks into a... And then it trails it. There's nothing. It doesn't say anything else. It's a troll account. Thanks for all returning subs, actually. What up, Icer Joke? We're in Tentacular Time Lord says, good morning, chat. Apparently it's morning somewhere. So, thanks for the slups. Very nice of you. This place is well supplied. We have a little bit of money. I would like to buy some tools, but then we're kind of poor. 234 crowns a day is extensive and expensive. But I gotta buy tools. And I don't know where to go for missions, because we could go down a road that doesn't go anywhere. We should have a day and a half to figure something out. First time chatter, this guy walks into us, says thank you for the sub. Wow. What a nice first time chat. Sorry, I just sit and lurk. Who is this guy thinking they can just sit in my stream and follow me? Actually, you're not following me, and just lurk and not say anything? Who do you think you are? Think you have rights here? Super lurk. Lurkers cannot reveal themselves lest they cease lurking. That's how we know it. They don't exist. I want dead thieves in the mud. 280 crowns when the contract is done. That's not very much money. But at this point, I am very desperate. You gonna make me fight in the forest too? That's dastardly. But okay. I can do it. To arms, men! Well, this is a good spot to be in the forest, to be honest. Like, I don't even want to move. Come on in. Honestly, no reason to do anything. This is the best place to be in the whole forest. I'm gonna pass my whole turn. Crossing across a lot of these forest tiles costs 3 action points instead of 2, so we can't move and do anything, so neither can they. So, like, realistically... I don't want to go very far. I simply want to get into position. Okay, so now you can't. Now Zawa here can't even move. So that's a little frustrating. I'm trying to keep the high ground. I was gonna move Zawa here down, but now I see that I made a mistake. Because Zawa here's just gonna get surrounded. This is fine. Do I move Ham Party up to get a flank on the Brigand Thug? Or just shield wall with Zawa here? I think just shield wall with Zawa here and then spear wall to try to keep them out of these spaces. We'll see how well that works next turn. Because I kind of don't want to let this guy just do what he wants to do. So I'm going to move up. Okay. Tell me how you really feel. Chop. Have you ever played Path of Exile Etalyx? I have briefly, but not enough to actually, like, have an opinion. It seemed fun. I didn't play for that long, though. I've definitely installed the game before. And, like, not gotten out of, like, starter levels, I would say. Kind of starter tutorial levels. Pierced hand. We need to kill the dagger guy. He's a little scarier. Like, I do enjoy the idea of skill trees that are that insane. I was hoping he could die. Maybe I will just go up here and try and get this kill. Okay, that's worth putting myself in harm's way against this dude. Ham Party, you got this. Honestly, I was dragged here kicking and screaming by Splat. I just haven't found my way out yet. You better get used to kicking and screaming, because I do a lot of it when my battle brothers die on, like, basically 0% chances to get hit, and they still can't seem to do anything good. But I'm glad that Splattercat brought you over. Because he deserves a break from you. Uh-oh. I wasn't prepared for this. He needs rest every so often. Due to how insufferable you all can be. You backseaters. Complainers. Okay, who just died? That was the new guy, I think. Zawa here wasn't like an important part of the team. It was just supposed to be meat. So we didn't really lose anything, per se. But it'd be nice if we could finish the job here. Because my soldiers are tired for some reason. That guy should be dead soon, but... Please stop stabbing Stand the Friendly, or they will stab you back. Okay. My time. Good job, Whip. You're actually landing hits, you just don't do any damage because they still have armor. Too tired. Another one down. How is this dude still got confidence enough to stand and fight? I don't know, but rest in peace, Zawa here. I will happily take the loot from the grounds. And is a pretty good payout, right? After the battle, a man emerges from a tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you. And now all these skeevy brigands are dead. I can. You tell the man, get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures to the artifact. I'll pay you 600 crowns for the item. It was what was originally owed to these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? Friedrich the Younger won't take kindly to your betrayal, but it's a good bit of money. I'd rather have the rep. We're paid to return it, and that's what we'll do. He's only gonna give me 280 crowns on completion, so that was more money, but rep is more important to me right now. There's a host of guards surrounding Friedrich. For a second, you think you stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. You're waved in. Come, come. I just lost a good deal of crowns, sellsword. Perhaps you've brought something to help ease my pains. You take out the ceremonial staff and hold it in your hands, rather gingerly. The man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. Well, I'll take what I can get. I do need someone else. There's a 2-skull quest here. Let's take a monk. Not a good monk, but the stars are in the right place. They're just gonna have to wield a... I just need a body. Peasant spear, terrible helmet, a darga. That's all you need. Pitchfork is worth keeping. Hatchet's worth keeping. Dagger's worth keeping. All right, we got enough money for 2 days. We have 2 days of food, 2 days of money, 3 days. We have enough supplies for now. Okay, might buy a little food, and then maybe check the 2-skull quest. Hey there, sellsword. I probably should let one of the messenger men find and tell you this, but I got the news. I'll tell you anyhow. Friedrich the Younger's looking for you. Welcome, welcome. Good seeing you. I need armed guards to have this package delivered to a man by the name of Abani al-Banali, the Vizier of Trade in Tarwa. A day travel from you. That's easy, I can do that. 450 crowns just to walk these goods back down to Tarwa's actually... Did he say a day? Because that looks further than a day, but we're off. And we can go fight in the arena again. So that'll be good, too. Let's do some arena. Oh, we're gonna take a shortcut. I see. We gotta win 5 arena fights for our task, and that'll increase renown, high pay, more contracts, potentially unlocking new types of contracts. I don't know who that was, nor do I care to wait around and find out. Well, we decided to take the road less traveled. So, almost there. It's kind of nice to reveal a bit more of the map, though. That is no man's land. One of your guys got his shield axed. You are correct. I'll buy a new one. But that is true. Anyway, in Tarwa, I am not sure how long it takes for the arenas to get more difficult. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Buy an Adarga. Give it to you, Nightbot the Lion. Alright, Three's Company, what do you got? Your opponents will be 2 recently retired desert bandits. This is the 3rd time in a row. 680 crowns isn't a ton, but it's still free money. Put these on and enter to fight. Should be easy. Let's do it. They got a pole mace. A pole mace and a hammer. They shouldn't be able to do anything this turn, but are they gonna charge? If they're gonna charge me, I'm just gonna let them. And wait. Ooh, spicy. They're waiting too. It is spicy. I'll just wait. But necromancy does have to go. I don't want to get pole-manced. No, you go first! No, you! Okay. Cheeky. Cheeky. These are very cheeky moves. This actually sucks. Yeah, this actually does suck. Spear wall is kind of interesting here, but it doesn't protect from the pole mace. So my options are spear wall or just go for a random poke on this Nomad Outlaw. Let's go for the poke. Because I'm just gonna scooch on up here as a distraction, lock him down. So the pole mace can go here and attack, but then he's closer to me. Ow! 38% chance and the pole mace goes straight through my damn armor. Unbelievable. Alright, at least we're closer, so we'll have a slight debuff. Let's try a gash. Okay, that was an 82% chance to hit. He rolled an 84 on defense. My turn. Oh my god, guys. I don't know if I even want Stan to come in. No, wait. Yeah, I don't even know if I want Stan to come in. He's just gonna get bopped by the pole mace. With no shield. Well, this guy doesn't have a shield either, but he doesn't get the same advantage. I think I'm just gonna end turn, but it feels bad. Because he's still got so much armor. Whew, 49% chance to hit. All right, now I'm coming in. Pierced hand is good. And dead. All right. Woo, that was still spooky. The arena's closed for the day. Thanks for the money, though. I got 13 hundo. I could hire someone if I want and start doing level 2 quests. Who do we even care to hire, dude? Should I gamble on the gamblers? I never get good gambler rolls. Once again. I mean, this the 3-star initiative is what you expect with a gambler. Like, or hope for, I guess. And the 2-star fatigue is interesting. 50 HP is kind of low. Melee is kind of low. Defense is kind of low. I'm not sure really what to do with this character. Also, they leveled up. Ooh. Very nice. Fancy schmancy. What direction do we need to take you in? Have we just not been putting points into melee defense, or is that just the best it's been? Let's go melee skill, defense. +3 fatigue roll is not good. I'm gonna do hit points. Because I gave you relentless before. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be picking initiative with you. That's what it is. But your initiative's quite high now. Is there a higher with $0 daily wage? Yeah, they're indebted. We're gonna do brawny and reduce the fatigue penalty of armor. Because I think it's too early to pick an expertise or mastery, because I don't know what... You're not gonna have the Catal Dagger forever, I don't know. Fatigue and initiative reduced by 30%. So we can put heavier armor on you. You only gained like 5 fatigue back, but I guess it's fine. And this is who is... Stand the Friendly? Okay, Stand the Friendly is going to be backline with Resolve. More melee skill. And hit points or fatigue, both are good. You have Colossus, so hit points are worth even more. But I'd like you to have more than 669. I'd like you to have more than 70 fatigue. So I'll take the fatigue roll this time. Okay, chat. Here's the problem. A Warfork is a spear, but if they're going to be the Bannerman, then realistically they need Polearm Mastery, correct? So that's a little frustrating. Rip new shield? Yeah, I gotta get another shield. So that's fun. Realistically, I should take Polearm Mastery anyways, just because it makes the most sense. And rally. We could take Rally the Troops for now. Rally fleeing allies, raise morale of all nearby allies to a steady level. Chad, if you take Rally the Troops and then get the Sergeant quest later, is it backwards compatible, or do you have to get Rally the Troops with another person? Yes, it is. Because I feel like I've done this before and it wasn't, but I don't know. You just instantly complete? Okay, I believe you. Rally the troops, then is fine. Let's just save some money. Buckler build. Buckler hatchet, have fun. Good luck. What do we got? So I don't know why every 2-skull quest is a delivery mission. This seems very odd, but it's okay. What do you even want? Where do you want me to go? Located a day on the road to the west. For 440 crowns. It's just, yeah, sure, take me away. This is fine. We need to leave this place anyway. All the way back to Eisenstein. We need to explore a few more of the roads. They're just taking me to the same, like, 4 settlements over and over again. Is this the same group from the beginning? The beginning of what? The beginning of this run? It is the same from the beginning of this run. But it's the second run, so I don't know what you mean. Okay, I really like the gladiators. I just wish they weren't so expensive. But they're definitely, like, blazing a trail. I just don't have any stuff. We have no items or possessions. And I feel like I'm having trouble getting other people up to our level. Like, getting new hires and training them and giving them any gear.
See to it the sellsword gets what he deserves. A quick death.
Alright, we need to pay. I mean, we need to feed them in. Here's some food. We also need a shield. Here's a wood shield. We just need Sipars and more fatigue for everybody, so we stop losing all the shields. Cool, hook to blade. It's a polearm. Could buy that and then get polearm mastery, but eh. They have missions? No. Hires? Yes. Do we have money? Kind of. Lots of farm hands here, and that's about it. Still don't have anything to give them. Armor-wise. It's a good song, though. Okay, yeah, let's go explore a road. We got some food, 3 days of food, 4 days of pay. Let's go find some new places. Where do these roads go? King Mill. Cool name for a place. Schwanstadt. Schwanstadt is loaded with missions. And goodies. Nice padded leather armor here. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. That seems very cheap. And then I grant this padded leather too. These guys both kind of suck. I think Sahir is better. Chat, we got a new character to name. The keyword is going to be yup. It's not yup time, but this is like new yup time. Not optical. Not that one. Different thing. But yeah, got another shield. The ambition's insta-complete, so that's good.
New Yup City.
Alright, while you guys are doing that, let me see what the missions are. While your men venture around town, you go to a pub and take a seat. As soon as you do, a strange man joins you. You with the Three's company? You nod. The man nods back, then reaches into his pocket. You reach for your dagger. Oh, wait. I think I've seen this one already. Alright, what do you want? Bring my property back and kill the brigands. 520 bucks. I accept. Let's do it. They're gonna make me fight brigands in the forest again. Bastards. Or maybe just on the other side of it. But at night. Where are they? How many thieves is that? 7? Alright, let me name the people first. We got 2 to name. Old Man Leviathan, you are the better of the 2. And Miss Lycidae, you are the worse of the 2. Who is barely even here, to be honest. Simply holding a spear, wishing the best. In fact, I'm going to remove your helmet and give it to Leviathan. Sorry. No time to parlay. There's a poacher and some thugs. This should be very doable, though. Gotta take the high ground no matter what. It is required. Good luck, Leviathan. Necromancy, you're so fast. Really? 5% chance for the aimed shot to hit because it's nighttime using a short bow? Oh, my luck is impeccable. Are you guys actually gonna wait? You're gonna wait for me? What? They have one archer and they're gonna leverage that with like a flying V formation? What is this? It's extremely greedy on their part. They're just passing all their turns. Okay. It's just like a, I'm about to break it, pull. No, the other way around, but still. What the hell do I even do here? I don't think we're in that much danger. But who knows? All right, Necromancy, I don't want you to get beaten with a mace. I think we just take the first turn to shield. Because Leviathan's got to move around. Can't do anything this turn anyway. All right, whip. Whip him in the head. Eh. Good dodge. Miss Lissaday, what are you even gonna do? You gonna flank all the way around the side? Or are you just gonna go over here and pray they don't flank? Probably that one. Okay. I see. Why did you walk into this? 83% whiff. Never mind. Carry on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doubt your tactics there. Of surrounding yourself with 3 of my people with a 4th with a warfork, but apparently it was the correct strategy. Because I can't hit you. I can't hit this guy. Oh my god. Suddenly... That was good, but suddenly this is more difficult than it needs to be. How? This archer is god. They have hit a 5% and a 19% back to back. All right, very nice. Leviathan just joined us and is already picking up a first kill. 52% hits and they're retreating. Make another one and they're dead. I didn't deserve all those hits in a row, but I'll take them. Good dodges. Whip time. Not a good whip time. Super armor gladiators, though. 90 versus 95. I'll take the 90. Because that guy's super dead. And then we can focus on making you retreat. You're already retreating. This should be over, but we're gonna run them down for XP anyway. Obviously. Leviathan, I really don't want you to be the one that gets the XP, right? Or are you okay? You've got 3-star initiative. Okay, fine. Yeah, you missed anyway. You didn't deserve the XP. Miss Lissaday definitely didn't deserve the XP. Stan deserved the XP. All right, one left. Trying to run. Didn't work. Loot. I actually do want the Gambeson because we don't have any good armor. I'll take some. You found those responsible for stealing the Idol of Fertility and put them to the sword. Now,
Let me get my pay.
Who's winning? So far, I'm winning. We had one character get struck down and then get a broken knee, but we haven't let that deter us.
Thank you, Sellsword. This means a lot to me.
You're welcome. Thanks for the cash. I have 1,337 crowns. Wow, I am actually gaming right now. So elite, dude. That is so elite. But it is enough to try to gamble on some people. Chat, at this stage, what would you do with a group like this? First of all, the level ups. Would you keep hiring cheap, trying to find, like, the super gamers? Like we did with, Poscog, who was just a 100-something gold brawler and had a 3-star melee skill, 2-star fatigue, with 60 HP, who's about to get leveled up? Or would you start saving for the better ones? I would buy armor. The thing is, like, my best men already have great armor. That's kind of the benefit of Gladiator. We're already paying a super premium. Like, the 4 main characters already have good armor. But I need to get this resolve over 40. So I'm gonna take the +3. And then the max fatigue. Poscog, I think you could use gifted. Maybe. You're not supposed to have a whip. You just do. You can go back to frontline. You've already got student. I'm gonna go gifted and just trying to catch the melee skill up. Melee defense and either health or resolve again. Or just do even more fatigue, but I think health would be ideal. 2 more level ups. Ham Party, you're the one that was going to wield the mace. Look at this amazing fatigue. Who goes there? Avic! Hello! What's up, Raiders? Welcome, Avic. Raiders are infiltrating through the walls as we speak. They bring tea and cultists. But what's up, dude? Welcome, Fradato, Damium. Yes, Kiwis. Luddy of Distrust. Autonomy. Mangle Pork. Velociraptors. Long Game. Tisha. And more besides. Hi, everybody. I appreciate the raid very much. We started off playing the other game today, Iron Oath, and we're now playing some Battle Brothers because I got about 3 or 4 hours into Iron Oath, and I was like, I kind of just want to play Battle Brothers now. So we're on our second run of Battle Brothers, and it's been going really well. This one's quite nice at this stage. It's going well. Having a nice stream. I hope you had a nice stream too. And thanks, Dapperlings, for coming on over. Avic was playing some 4X today, I think. Shadow Empire, which I have heard the name of, but I can't picture in my mind. But I hope the 4X learning wasn't too chewy and gristly and had some nice meat and potatoes to go with it. But I appreciate the Raiders. And if you're on my channel, you haven't already followed our good friend Avic, I highly recommend you do. The link is in the chat. Streams, content creates, YouTubes, it's all there. It's got a deep combat system. That's good. That's awesome. We're just leveling up some characters right now in between combat, so let me pick these real quick. Ham Party, I think you need resolve. I don't like this +1. I love your fatigue, but I think I'm gonna go with health. And maybe choose gifted for you just to try to boost your melee skill up. I think it's acceptable. Then we can do melee skill. One more resolve, and then we can ignore resolve for a little bit. And then I'll get some melee defense. Okay, and then last, Nightbot the Lion, who got randomly selected to be one of the characters. We don't put any melee defense or range defense in Nightbot because they broke their knee in a fight, and it's damaged their ability to defend, so we just tank now with health and fatigue usually. But I might go with the resolve because I don't want anyone fleeing. Randomly. What did I say that was random? What did I say? What were the words I used? Avik has a great voice. Avik does have a great voice. Very dapper. Nightbot randomly selected. Oh, that, yes. Sometimes it's like that. One game just reminds you how much you enjoy the other one. That is true. That is true. But it had some promise. It had some potential. Just needed some more early access of in time. Nightbot, what trait do you want? Right now, Nightbot is focused on damage and Colossus survivability. I wouldn't mind making Nightbot just a shield expert, but that's just going to be a defense bonus that might be canceled out by a broken knee. I'm open to backseating what you think I should do here, chat. Because in my heart, I'm thinking Pathfinder is not a bad option of just getting some better movement. I'm also thinking I don't hate Steel Brow. I just don't, it's hard to see what it does. Pathfinder's always good. Yeah, I'm scared to take weapon proficiencies based on a scimitar. Like, I usually loot good weapons and then pick the proficiency afterwards. And I just want Nightbot to face tank some stuff. So I might actually just do Steel Brow. Because he's got decent HP and armor. But he's also focused on damage here. I don't know. I'm very indecisive because I just hate picking a mastery. I guess I could pick a mastery if I could just buy a good weapon. Where I have 1,400 bucks. Maybe I could just buy an awesome weapon and give them a proficiency in it, but they don't sell any here, so we need to go to another town. And the good towns are difficult to find. We also need to win arena fights is our objective. But if you just joined from Avik's channel, you haven't seen Battle Brothers, it's a really fun mercenary company sort of, I wouldn't say simulator, but mercenary company kind of turn-based, tactical, sort of RPG, I guess, where you start out with one of a bunch of different origins, and we happen to be gladiators as our origins. So one of our objectives right now just happens to also be fighting in the arenas to prove our mettle, earning renown, reputation, and also we started with 3 super fighters who came with their own higher tier gladiator armor. They're quite expensive because they revel in the drama, the lights, and they're really expensive to pay on a daily basis, but they have really solid stats, good armor, and if all 3 of them die, it's game over in our particular origin. A shadow crosses over you from behind. When you look back, Poscog is standing there with a rather distant look in his eyes. He cracks his knuckles in one long staccato before asking if he can train up Leviathan. You ask why. The brawler looks down at you. Because he is weak. Good enough. See how long you can keep him going. Toughen him up, will you? Show him how to brawl. Toughen him up, will you? The brawler has Leviathan stand completely still. He circles about the man, cracking his knuckles and sizing him up. Finally, he lets his intentions be known. I am gonna beat you until you break. A moment is given to the trainee to acknowledge what's about to happen. He sucks in a great gulp of breath and then nods. Pawscog wastes no time wheeling a bola punch right into the man's chest. He bowls over, at which point he's kicked in the shoulder repeatedly until he stands back up. There, the brawler continues to circle and deliver blows. Not every single strike is thrown with conviction. Most are meant to inflict pain, but not what could be called irreversible damage. The brawler, if he wanted to, could kill this man with his bare fists, but that's not the purpose of the training. You realize this mode of toughening up probably happened to the brawler himself at some point. All that for 2 hit points? And we wasted it on Leviathan? Nah, I mean, Leviathan's got good initiative and fatigue, but 2 hit points, that's it? Kinshi style training. It is kind of Kinshi style training. Are any of you folks also playing games while watching the stream? Chat doesn't play games. They watch other people play games, then they buy the game that they watched, put it in their Steam library, install it, and then don't play it. Typically. Oh, I remember. We were going to put Nightbot in the back line. That's what we were going to do. Accurate. Stop calling me out. No. I refuse. Nightbot was going to be in the back line. So perhaps we could actually give them a Warfork special, like a spear two-hander specialty. Chat. What are the types of two-handers? We got polearms, two-handed polearms, and two-handed spears. Is there anything else that you can use from the back line? Also, give me 1 sec. I may need to take Midas the dog out real quick, but he can wait a little longer. What's the highest tier two-handed spear? Because Spear Mastery is 25% less fatigue buildup. Spear Wall is no longer disabled when an opponent overcomes it and can still be used, continuing to give free attacks on any further opponents attempting to enter the zone of control, and Speed'em and Warfork no longer have a penalty for attacking adjacent targets. It just doesn't seem like a great mastery for a Warforker. But the Speed'em is pretty good. The highest two-handed spear. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Because we don't have a pole mace. We do have a Warfork. Just, who cares? I'm gonna do it. Nightbot. You also need rotation. But here you go. Spear Mastery. Bam. Time for Stand to trade. Nightbot goes to back line. Stand goes to front line. Acquires a shield, scimitar, and we need some fatigue for you. But you have good armor, so you should be fine. Okay, yeah, long axe is fun too. I forgot about the long axe. But I'm just working with what I got. So we're just gonna work with what we got. Yeah, chat, what class is the pike? Is pike a spear? Or what is pike? No quests here at all. Let's go back to the arena. Pike is a polearm. Interesting. Interesting. I got Star Sector today. Dang, what a cool game. Star Sector is a cool game. I wouldn't mind playing that again sometime soon. You guys want to do some Star Sector in the next future? Let's buy some tools. These are pretty cheap. Yeah, let's just go back to the arena and try to finish this mission. Star Sector's always a banger. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some more Star Sector. Not this week, but it's on the big to-do list. It's been a while. I still have the mods installed, I think. Roller Coaster Tycoon, that's on the list too. I got a bunch of list things that need to be done. It's an endless list. Where's the arena? The arena's one city over. $830 crowns just to kill some nomads? These gonna be some spooky nomads. I might want to hire one more meat shield for this, because that's a lot of money. Let's try our luck at a 200 gold indebted. Too bad about the HP, because that's really good fatigue. Really kind of low range skill. It's a weird pawn. I'm just gonna fire them. I don't understand them. It confuses me. I just bought and downloaded Solasta. I've heard good things. Looking forward to exploring it. I enjoyed it. We played Solasta a couple times last week, and it was a lot of fun. It's good stuff. Like the RPG and the combat mechanics especially. Shredded tents, baskets unwoven, clothes rolling across the sands, and in the middle of it all sits a man in a black cloak, his ghastly face peering from its hooded shade. You are both late and right on time, he says and gets to his feet. The tarps rustle, the baskets tilt, and the clothes jerk aside, the land rifling with liveliness. Suddenly the sand slips into cavernous channels, and inimical nomads empty from the earth, climbing out, some leaping forth as though to revivify themselves on fresh air, others tilting upward from heel to toe, bodies straight like flagpoles. They move unnervingly, stilted and tilted, and the man in black grins behind their shambling formation. He is no ordinary blackguard, but a necromancer! Oh, dear God. Oh, no. We gotta fight a necromancer? At least it's only 5. Yeah, at least it's only 5. It could be worse. All right, gamers. We got well-armored Vita gangers are in here, and it's going to be a little spooky. We should use these choke points to our advantage, but somebody needs to go try to snipe the necromancer, but it's easier said than done. Getting past them is its own challenge. There he is. He's this dude. And he's possessing undead, which gives them special abilities that some would call unnatural. So I'm just gonna casually move up and see where they go. Just had exactly this fight in my Gladiator game. Oh no, he's possessed. This possessed guy is about to go ham if we don't kill him first. Killing him first is difficult because of armor. Should I knock him back? Is that even gonna help? Because I forget what possession does. Does possession make it so that, like, he gets to attack twice, or does he just attack with incredible intensity? This mallet is about to murder somebody. It gives 12 action points. 2 swings with a two-hander, so yeah, the knockback actually is good then in that case. Like, I might just move the Leviathan back, so 12. So he's got 12 action points. This is 2. He'll have 10. because Leviathan's about to get one-tapped. Necromancy can tank one hit, and that's it. And let's go pokey here with the spear wall. Oh, he went over. Huh. I didn't expect that. We're just gonna wait. Should we double spear wall here? Double spear wall. Ham Party and Miss Lissaday, who doesn't even have a helmet. Good luck! Stand. I don't know. Do we go, since we have Nightbot here and Necromancy, do we just go for, I think we go for another swing and just try and get rid of this guy. Good pokes. Good choke points.
What?
Miss Lissaday is dead after one Vita Ganger got through 2 spear walls and then landed 2 48% shots back to back. The insane statistical odds there are a bit on the ridiculous side. Too spooky. Alright, so they can obviously come back to life and all, but that's still good. Now we gotta try to bonk. Poscog is gonna get a knockout attempt on this dude. 65% chance to hit, then a 75% chance to stun. Both of them worked. Fantastic stun. That's the best way to cancel out that necromancy bullshit. So now he's gonna do this guy. And he's gonna have 12 AP, huh? I think best case scenario is stand goes in. Slashing this guy seems redundant when we should probably just shield. Start poking you. He hit you 2 out of 3 28% chances. OP. Alright, let's start trying to take this guy out. We gotta get to the dude himself, because he's just causing... Oh my god. I should have picked up the damn shield. Leviathan, you're probably about to die, FYI. That buckler! Magic buckler. Now I gotta kill Miss Lissaday again, because Miss Lissaday has returned somehow.
What do I do with you? After you've betrayed me in chat, I must remove you. Sub or no?
But no, seriously, I gotta figure out what the hell to do. Alright, that's cheating. My armor! Chat, it's getting spooky. This is getting too spooky. Alright, the top has collapsed. Stand is, it just took all that damage despite, like, they hit him on another couple 28% chances to hit, which is ridiculous. Alright, are we just gonna die? Like, is that, what? Alright, waste my whole turn. Just killing the guy who's already dead.
Stop it! Cease! Enough!
I can't! There's too many people! Who do I even attack right now? Okay, like, I can't move. And we're back. Alright, I apologize to... I'm gonna just knock that guy back, because I think Necromancer would have to go for him, probably. Well, the knockback was still a good idea, but Jesus! Oh my god. That was a 95! How? It's just a dumb undead guy. They still can't move. Too tired. Stop. Oh no. Leviathan, I apologize, but you're dead. Thank you for playing. Finally got here. How dare you miss a 73% chance right now? Okay. Now. We can finally maybe put an end to this. Leviathan! Get back in the ground! I gotta destroy the armor that you were wearing. I can't hit him! Someone else has gotta go do this! Oh my god. If you kill a gladiator right now, I swear to God, thank you. Just stay down. We're coming. As fast as we can. We're too tired. It's Sandy. I thought that was a different person. I just left for no reason. I thought that was controlling if I was trying to move someone closer to the Necromancer. Oh no. Can you just like mass XP like this? Is this like an XP farm? Can you just like let the Necromancer keep rezzing people, killing them, and getting more experience? Does that work? It's 1 XP after res. 1? Why not 0, devs? 1 is more insulting to me. Somehow. Can we kill this guy? He's got like a pocket knife. Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, so Mississippi and Leviathan were the only 2 people who were expendable and they both died. So mission accomplished, I guess. Jeez. Okay. It's a good payday. 830 crowns is nice. That could have gone worse, believe it or not. Now we need to hire some people who are actually good, but we still need more money for that. I need to win some arena fights. A servant heads you off from meeting Faris al-Zahir of Tanweer. He hands you a scroll and a satchel. Despite having already handed you the paper, the servant puts his hands behind his back and looks at the ceiling as he recites.
The crownling is rewarded 830 crowns as per prior arrangement. Having taken his reward, he is dismissed from the property post haste. Thanks for the cash. All right, let's just hit the road. Travel overnight. We have enough food for 2 days. We have plenty of money. We're going to fight in the arena because we need to win 5 arena fights. So let's do that. Got the salt too? I do got the salt. So that's good money. But yeah, that was a high price to pay. First necromancer fight. Fun. It's a fun fight. Like, I enjoyed it. I just need some range. I need some snipers who can, like, hit that guy. Ideally. Okay, salt. I'm just gonna sell 478. It's pretty good. Keep 1 buckler. Sell pocket knife. Sell nomad mace. It's the most money we've had so far. I need food, though. Rice at a good price. Tools at a decent price. Now, as far as... they're still healing. And repairing. We do need to do a gladiator fight, so we might just hire somebody. 34 gold a day. I'm thinking the butcher. It's not bad. Tough is good. 1-star hit points, 1-star melee. It's acceptable. 3-star range defense could be. If we had more fatigue, could be a good 2-hander. Watching Ita play whack-a-mole with zombies is super funny. I'm glad someone was enjoying it. That was only the 3rd necromancer kill in Etal's entire Battle Brothers experience. First of all, how do you know that? Second of all, is it? But yeah, this is a decent character. I have a list of what has been killed and what hasn't been killed. What? How? What do you mean you have a list of what has been killed? Chat, tracking my show list. Tracking my progress? Scythe has plus 10% chance to hit, right? Yeah. How you tell in chat? I just got a text from my boss. Apparently, I worked today and didn't know till the start of my shift, but I just finished my shift and here to watch some fighting for Telos. I worked today and didn't know. So for a second there when I was reading that, my brain had to reprocess and recontextualize. Because I thought it was like, I worked today and didn't know. Like you slept worked, you know? Like sleepwalking, but you were at work. You worked today and didn't know. Or, like, you got paid to work from home, but you didn't do any work because you thought it was a day off. Mind control work. Okay, we got a new pawn. I'd like more than 1, but I also need to buy armor. Because 6 is just too few to be taken on 2 skull quests, in my opinion. So who's another choice? If we're gonna fight in the arenas, I wouldn't mind the nomad. They're level 2 and they're expensive and it's a big risk. But big risks are big fun. Gamblers can be pretty good. Day tailors or caravan hands are meh. Caravan hands can be okay. The boss didn't text me and didn't post the shift till yesterday, so I didn't know I worked today. Well, that sounds annoying. It's time to become the boss and make the schedules. Okay.
Should I just... Okay, fine. I really want to gamble on the caravan. Or the nomad, whatever. But it's going to take all my money. But if I just win the arena, it's fine. Okay, well, hold on. It's kind of low fatigue, but they have a star. Really high base melee skill and really high base HP. So like and a star on melee defense. So I'm gonna say worth for a level 2. Very worth. That was a good gamble. Terrible melee roll. These are all kind of questionable. We need to boost resolve. That's embarrassingly bad. We need to boost their fatigue. I think we just take melee defense. And then it's fatigue or health. This is my favorite chat on Twitch. Aw, it's also my favorite chat on Twitch. As long as, because it's the only one I can see. I don't even know what other chat look like. It's like being an only child and your parents tell you that you're their favorite type of situation. I don't know what other chats are like. They could be better, they could be worse. But you know what they don't do? They don't post E on command. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna pick fatigue. And then student. And in fact, if you type the letter E right now, you will be considered to become the new character that we just did. Actually, we have 2 new characters. You have 2 chances. This one's naked, though. So it's better, I think. Is it better? Hatchet? Hatchet's a little heavy. They need a helmet. But I don't have any money. No, I don't. I'm also still waiting for Stan the Friendly to heal a little bit, so we're just gonna chill. We're about to lose almost... You pay 293 crowns a day. Hold on. I have seconds before disaster. Pitchfork, goodbye. Cleaver. Cleavers can be fun. Okay, I just need enough money to pay the troops for one day. Because that, like, I literally unpaused and had to pay them. And that's how bad it was. I have 9 gold. Don't tell them in, please. Do not let them know. We have 78. That's enough HP. I gotta fight this before night. Because the arena's gonna close!
The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself to the word.
Okay, these are the Nash Slashers. I read this whole... It was fun to read this, but I already read this today. 780 crowns against 4 Nakzerers. That's a 4v3, which is troublesome, but we could do it. Put on the necklaces. And best of luck. Quick hands would be fun with a whip, huh? I'll put a whip in your pocket. No, because the last time we got stun locked. And Stan's armor isn't fully repaired yet. Chat, do the arenas close at night? I need to repair some armor. Do we have to wait all night? And then they punish me? When do you get penalized? I might save scum this if it doesn't work. When do you get penalized for not doing the fight? How long do you get? Okay, it's dawn. Let's go back in. Okay, your pockets will be deeper. And in. Armor's mostly repaired. This is gonna be tricky. This is a Feasted Naxera is the 4th one. That is tricky. That's not good. I think we pass. They're being very conservative. Wow. Very conservative. I don't like it. I don't like it. Because if I go in, I can get an attack, and then they get all infinite attacks against me. So if I go in and then shield wall, it's just... There's a coffee gnat in my room. Unacceptable. That's how you know it's almost summer. Hulk. I think I just Hulk. And maybe shield wall and stand there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear God. The shield wall was so good. If only you hit both those 74%, this would be different. Good luck, stand. Shit. We got this. No, we don't got this. I gotta kill one of them because we gotta build confidence. All right, poke that one. Good pokes. It's time to go on the offense. The big one. The big one hurts. Don't let him eat. Kill them before they can eat. Got a shield wall stand. You're almost dead. All right, and then it's just the big boy. Ah! Woo! 16% chance to hit, and he's almost dead. The hell, dude? Hold on. This is way too risky. Too risky. Wait. Lock him in. Zone of control, okay? You fight me now. Pierced hand is good. I think he'll have less chance to hit. But you got a new target with only a 6% chance to hit, and we'll just fight with you. He's retreating. There we go. Woo. Woo. Ah, give the crowd a show. Give them something to cheer for. All right, we only have 2 days of money. So what's funny is we gotta like heal 4 to 6 days. Where's the temple? I gotta pay some of my winnings just to try and heal the wound faster. I gotta sell some garbage. So I should have enough for 2 days of pay. I don't want to sell the bow and arrow because it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to find them. The dagger is good. I don't have anything to sell. We're just gonna have to make some money, chat. Nomads have taken to disturbing the peace around Tarwa. 820 crowns. Take care of it. 160 in advance. Okay, see that's good. Now I can afford to pay 2 days. And we have 2 days. We have plenty of time to take care of it. So I'm actually just gonna like camp for a bit to try to heal up, and now it's a 1 to 3 day repair instead of like a 4 to 6 day repair. That was actually quite a good show. Yeah, the knockback was, that was very close. What's up, Dr. Skelly, who says E for 40 months. Yo, thanks for the 40-month sub. Big time. All right, they're healing, and they'll heal some while we walk, too. The repairs, I think, take longer than the healing, almost. Let's see. Only 38% repaired. It's kind of bad. We might just wait. I don't like camping near these little towns, though. But I gotta make money, chat! Barely staying afloat right now. Alright, I gotta go fight. Before we go broke. Oh, yeah, shredded tints. This is bad, guys. It's another necromancer fight! Oh, it's the same one! And now there's more of them, and they've got, oh dear God, two-handed scimitar things. How are we gonna do this? Look at this obstruction. I think we probably lose this. $12 AP. Look, he's surrounded. That's a boar spear, a wood axe, two-handed scythe or scimitar, whatever it's called. We're gonna have to split up, which is bad. But it's also kind of the only way. Malad is definitely sacrificial. And the sand is super obnoxious to cross. Alright, we gotta figure out how to kill this dude on this turn. If nobody takes this space, that would be ideal. I don't think they can. Oh no, he goes first. Oh. Uh-oh. Whew! Okay, 1 out of 3 is what I hoped for. And then Uthman is getting a real cheeky flank over here. I think we just shield wall. Because I don't know who he's gonna send. I just want to keep them split up, basically. Meanwhile, we can't let him do it again. Like, we have to... Oh my god, he's bleeding too. I know Ham Party is surrounded, but maybe that'll make him look more appetizing. Why does he have a 50% with the Saipar with shield wall? What the hell? They have way better. Do they all have... Wait, Chad, do zombies get not anticipation? Backstabber? Because that's really high, even for surrounded. Well, we might be dead. Armor gone. They also intercepted my flank. Which is also amazing. I want to break this dude's shield, so I'm gonna wait. We're dead. We're dead. It's over. Oh my, Stop hitting him in the head! He's got like 5 hit points. Alright, well, Ham Party, you might be dead next turn, but you killed the first guy. Hopefully he doesn't come back. He probably will, though. Shit. Why? Ham Party, you were supposed to be the chosen one. And yet... Milad is dead, chat. This could be the end. This is a terrible fight. I can't kill them faster than they can kill me. Stop it! You can't just be the little kid on the playground that builds a resistance to every attack that I do. You can't just say nuh-uh. There's just too many of them. 7v7 here was always gonna be too much, I think. Uthman's dead. Those guys were good, too. Okay, his head came off. I don't think he can be... Where are you going? We just don't do enough damage to win this fight, and we don't have enough longevity. His turn's done, but... Oh no. Now my own... 3? What? Everyone, get in here! The whole... It's the whole army of everyone that's already died. Avengers assemble. Now he's got 9 soldiers. You can res 5 on 1 turn? Ham Party is gonna destroy us. How are we still confident? This is what you have to have. An archer, like a good archer on your team, cancels this because they can just aim shot a few turns and kill the necromancer. But if you don't have an archer and you can't flank to get there, then this is just the way it goes. But yes, this game over. My gladiators are doing their damnedest. And they can't keep the numbers down. Taking forever for them to kill me, it feels like. I'm trying to, like, see what happens. But this is also a good reason to have, like, The thing is, it's hard to spec around this because the quest is thieves, but it can turn out to be necromancer. But if you had a bunch of like cleavers with higher chance of decapitation, that also does good too. But it's hard to like have that ready to go at this stage in the game. Because then you loose their heads and then this doesn't happen. The double necro event is so unlucky. Yeah, it's pretty unlucky. This one's stronger than the last one too. Big bite. One thing that would be cool is if when they got continuously resurrected, they didn't come back with the same hit point pool each time. And it just got like progressively less. But yeah. I know this is not an infinite fight because this one's dying, but it still feels like one because this is just going. I want to see them dead. Okay, one dead. This is a better zombie fight than the final season of Game of Thrones. And then there was one. Of course, Nightbot is the last standing survivor. Ooh. Rip everybody. The Threes Company is dead to the last. A scribe will hear of its passing and make a note in a gloomy candlelit room, and that note will be lost in a flood, and all the ink of the Threes Company will disappear with it. I'll save Scum, I think, to at least, like, check something out. When did this save? That's harsh. I just want to see, like, is this actually random? I'm curious. Attack in your own peril and retreat if need be. Okay, so it is a necromancer again. But now that I know, like, a 7 necro is what it is, I would probably just order a full retreat. This is why it's only 3 necromancers. I see. It's random as of when you accept the quest. Interesting. You're almost out of gold too. Yeah, I know. That's why I was just kind of mostly saving just to see if the quest changed at all. Out of curiosity. Dun, dun. So you take a pretty big kind of morale hit for doing that. I still have 400 bucks. But that's an impossible fight for us. It is a 2 skull, but what does that matter? How do you abandon a mission? I forget. How do you abandon? Can you abandon a mission without just outright failing it? Because if not, just the X. Where is it? Oh, this X. I see. Rip contract. 2 days to the northwest. He'll pay me 110 now and 440 when the job is done. For some reason, I thought this was like close the tooltip or something. We're also gonna be out of crowns. But yeah, just mostly curious what's happening. I don't usually save scum these, so I mean that's definitely a lost run. But I also am really attached to these characters. Iron Man, rough. I want to see my Nightbot the Lion 85-3 melee skill win for once. Because nobody in chat was like, haha, you got what you deserved. You guys were all like, oh no, I can't believe your bad luck. Yeah. Because I got that mission twice in 19 days. You know what I'm saying? Or, I mean, it was less than that, obviously, but... I don't think I've even seen that more than a couple times total in, 200 hours in-game. More package deliveries. It was all a bad dream. If that was me, I would have turned off the game and went to bed. That's fair. Necromancers earlier are silly because DPS is so lacking. For me, it's DPS and fatigue. But yeah, I feel like the last few times we play Battle Brothers, I just haven't been able to get anybody that can shoot a damn bow. We haven't gotten anyone with range skills. Fancies it of melee defense to rush the Necro. The problem is they start clustered, so there's a Necro surrounded by 6 others. And if one person overextends, as we saw, they send at least one, maybe more, to surround them. So it's tough because maybe they have enough melee defense to get past one person, but they're surrounded by a bunch of necromancers. I mean, necromancer pawns. Beasts have set upon this land. Show me these beasts. Hunt down what terrorizes. Where are the footprints? Oh, there they are. Followers of Three's company need not just be fighters. It appears the company's growing renown and prestige. There may be others willing to ride on their coattails. Indeed. Beasts. What beasts? Where are these beasts? Can you become a necromancer yourself? No, but I think there's a necromancy mod where you can play as a necromancer. I've seen that. They're way the hell out here. 5 serpents. Well, this will be a fun alternative way to end. Serpents are spooky. Because they can just chain grab you. And I still don't know how to fight them. Because they'll just like pull people weirdly out of position. I'm just gonna like shield wall everybody and just expect they're gonna move in and do that. But not these guys. And we'll just, because I don't know what's gonna happen. Oof. You back up, Nightbot. Too suspicious. What is this exact arrowhead formation? Do I just jump in right here? They can bite real hard too. The slithering V. This is gonna go poorly. Uthman, nobody can hit the snake. But I figure if we occupy all of them... Okay. Oh shit. That's such a insane spot. No, I see the brilliance of the slithering V now. Uh-huh. It's pretty good. I gotta give him credit. I didn't know what the V strat was. The hell, dude. This is fine. Nope, I don't even care right now. The run already got what it deserved. Now just watch everybody get bit. And whiff 68% chances to hit. The Slytherin V sounds like a Quidditch move in Harry Potter. You take that back. Wow, one whole snake dead. That's amazing. I feel like we're missing proportionally... Okay. More than we should be. By a fairly sizable margin. Okay, I mean, that's expected, but... Ham Party is not allowed to be dead. Yeah, I think... Oof. That was a 95. That was 95. They rolled the perfect 100. That's the second 95 that we've whiffed today. Statistics. How do they work? I have no time to tell you what I'm doing. I only have time to do it. Okay, I don't count that as a Ham Party actually lived with a weak heart, minus 30 hit points, 30% hit points. That's actually pretty tough. Snake leather, we did it. And by we did it, you mean... Thanks for watching the stream tonight, everybody. Mentally, I can't get over losing in the Necromancer's tomb, even though we say... I want to say it's going to see what was going on, but yeah, that makes... Ham Party kind of useless on the front line. 30% off their HP pool. RNGesus hates you. RNGesus does hate. But yeah. It was a fun... It was only 9... Dude, I'm tired of only getting like 20 days in and then some bullshit happens. That was an amazing team. I don't know how to make it better, but Battle Brothers kicked my ass again. As is tradition, I think. But yeah, good 9-hour stream today, everybody. Feels good. Midas is clearly antsy. He's been kind of just on the move. But we'll play some more Battle Brothers. It's not going anywhere. But I got some other things I want to do this week. Namely, we talked about the possibility of doing a special RimWorld stream on Thursday. So I'll look into that. And then tomorrow is kind of a question mark. So, Wednesday is to be determined, but I have some ideas for things that I want to do. Is it sponsored? To be sponsored by chat. This is birthday week, so we gotta have at least one of the streams be birthday stream. But I got a bunch of stuff I want to do. And not enough time to do it. Crusader Kings is a new thing coming out in May. If I did play Crusader Kings again, I would only do it like probably one more stream just to try to finish up the last campaign, but I'm kind of on the fence as to whether I want to do that or not. But I think about it next week. But I have a bunch of small things that I'd like to play in the meantime. Like I said, almost too many options, but it's nice to have. I have a bunch of small games that I want to do, but I can't remember what they were. I mean, I wrote them down. So it's fine. They didn't go anywhere. How old? I'm maybe 33 this week. I feel 33 because I had my first bout of random lower back pain for no reason. So now I'm just an old man. I gotta start working out and doing stretches and stuff. Just an old geezer already. Holy crap, this guy's old! First time, impressive. Yeah, first time. World Box? No, we already did World Box, but it would be something. I'm actually looking at my games list. I'm not trying to be coy. I just don't remember. I remember a couple of the games, but there was 2, and I genuinely don't remember one of them. So I'm scrolling to see if I have it installed or if I bought it yet. "33 was the worst, a third of a century and only halfway to retirement." Just played a morning of Amazing Cultivation Simulator, mind blown. I have thought about doing that soon. That's possible. It's been on the table for a while. Yeah, I don't remember what the game was, but we'll see. I got a bunch of stuff I want to do, and I changed my mind on a whim. Because it's just, not that I changed my mind, it's really just I sit down and see what I feel like playing. But thanks, Crux, for the Save Scum Not Bad 27-month stream sub. And Narfwack says, "Battle Bubblers, time to go watch the VOD because I missed all the streams." Well, we're going to have 2 more streams this week. I'm going to try and make them longer, like this one, to make up for the kind of fewer days for this week. They're not all going to be necessarily 9 hours because I'm not going to force it if I'm not feeling it. But I'm going to try to have some longer streams. So we're going to stream Wednesday, Thursday. And then I got some plans to take care of. I wasn't supposed to be off yesterday. That was just a weird tax day. Not misunderstanding, but just mishap, I would say. I was supposed to be live yesterday. So I hope you enjoyed the little longer stream today. But I will send you guys on an end of stream raid now. Somewhere else. Somewhere familiar, perhaps. Last minute tax is always fun. Yeah, it was. I even did the cliche run to the store to get new printer ink and paper. Because I have to file manual. But thanks for the stream, even if I only caught the end of it. My pleasure. Thank you guys all for coming by, hanging out, and I hope you had fun. It was fun checking out Iron Oath. And I'm going to send you to a pro gamer named Nomak, who has played a lot of Darkest Dungeon. I don't know if Nomak's played Battle Brothers. I've asked before, and I think the answer was no. But let's go say what's up to Nomak. That way, if you did want to see some Iron Oath, you can get a different look at it from someone who's adept at that difficulty level of games. Yes, I hear you, dog. It's feeding time in this house. So I'm gonna go feed myself Midas, and I'll catch you guys again. The stream tomorrow will be early too, FYI. So I'm gonna try and start by 2 p.m. again, Pacific. So we're gonna do a nice early stream tomorrow, if all goes well. Whatever we end up doing. So 2 p.m. Pacific for another big early stream. Super early. And that'll also be early on Thursday. So this is just an early week. Early 1, 2, and 3. Back to back. But come join us again tomorrow. Thanks for all the raiders who came by, if you stuck around. And for all the kind hosts and raids. To send some, hopefully, lovely people. Not just my way, but now Nomak's way. Alright? Yep, get your bananas ready. I'll see you over there. Alright, have a good one, chat. Take it easy. Sleep tight, or if you're just waking up, good morning. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. Raiders. Get the hell out of here.